peeps. Alright, room ID is K4066. Password is 3. Okay. What next? Am I missing something? Oh, okay, I'm not missing something. Okay. Execution. Okay. Now, alright, you guys can, let me see, Flexecution. Now we're looking for peeps. Peeps, where you at? Alright, let me turn this down.
So wait, let me just double check. When the players are playing a match, do they mute themselves? Like, sorry, not themselves as far as no, not as far as them speaking to us. Like, do they mute the whole thing too, like during the match, so that we can't be heard?
I would say it would be better if they just mute themselves, so we can't hear anything in the background when they play, like, you know, the controllers and things of that nature. Why
yeah, so it's safe to assume that they're not tuning in at all to this. But is that the same as saying that they can still hear us?
Oh yeah, no, they should be able to still hear us. It's just we shouldn't be able to hear them, the stuff in the background.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about that. I was just making sure that. Oh, well, I was trying to find out whether they actually muted us during their matches.
Oh, I got you. I got what you're saying. Somebody got the stream. Hold on a second. I'm hearing the echo song. Oh, alright. I see where that echo's coming from. Alright, there we go. One more person. So yeah, anybody who is not playing a match, please go into either the auditorium or the classroom. That way it doesn't, we don't hear anything in the background when or just mute yourself. One of the two. So yeah, we're waiting for peeps right now. Let me see where this guy is at. Oh, hold on. I think I forgot one person. Hold on a second. Hold on. Yes, I forgot one person. I gotta regenerate the bracket. Give me a second. Participants. I think I can add one more person anyway. It shouldn't be too much of a big deal. What? I forget one person. His name is not Peeps. It's called. What is this guy? He disappeared, man. Oh. Yeah, I miss him. Poop, whatever his name is. Okay. It changes, okay. Oh, here we go. All right. Oh shit. Okay, we got this. Alright, stop talking. Okay, we're just still looking for Poop, man. Where's this guy? Alright, anyway, we're gonna start another match if he's not around. Yeah, Flexecution. Yeah, this guy, he's not here. His name is Peebs. What am I saying? Peeps. Peebs. Change that name. Edit it. Yeah, we're gonna do another match. We're gonna do Donut Boy versus Poo Poo because Peebs is not here right now. I'm gonna give him a little time to show up. Yeah, Flex, you could just leave the arena. Try another guy. Let's try another match now. Guys be disappearing. Okay. Let's just do. I don't know, boy. A4066. Password is 1. Alright, we have Donut Boy. Now we're looking for this guy. Let me see. Okay, we got Donut Boy. Alright, well, anyway, for anybody who's just tuning in, this is Smash Camp. It's an event that me and the rest of Deadly Alliance put together, along with friends of ours named J-Tells. And we put these events together to help people in the Smash Brothers community get better at the game. Because we notice a lot of people, when they go to tournaments, they just go to tournaments and either go 0-2 or just become pocket monsters. So we created this event to kind of push them a little bit ahead in their skill sets and get them, just make them overall become better players. So what we're doing is we're orchestrating a tournament, and between each set, or rather each match of the set of the tournament, we're going to be having coaches, or rather we're going to have coaches give players tips on things they could do better, just make them better. And that's about it for now. Do you have anything you want to add? Or rather, today we have the coaches we have today is Dyer, Cynics, and soon J-Tells. Do any of you guys have anything you want to add to what I just said, or Just waiting for the match.
For the time being, now it seems like everything's set to start.
All right, let's see now.
Nope.
Let's see. It's like we always get one guy, but who's this dude? Hold on, how did you find who's Vexink? Who's this? Hold on. Oh no, where's these kids at, man? I told them. Let's see. Oh goodness, where's this kid at? Oh, okay. Yeah, he doesn't play yet though. All right, here he comes. He's coming now. Please report the room. Hey, Donut Boy, just come into the arena real quick. I mean, come into the ring real quick and act like we about to play a match, because I don't want the arena to close down. All right, cool. All right, thank you. All right, there we go. So now the way this works is that the coaches, they will let the first match play out. After the first match plays out, the coaches will give their input on what the players should be doing. All right, so let me put these names. So you guys.
I'd like to add something that just for everyone listening. So it seems like everyone in the tournament is in this room right now, right? This channel.
What I did was I only had people who, let's see if everyone, 1, 2, 3.
It seems like there's like 5 people here.
Yeah, it seems like yeah, except for Poo Poo.
Well, all right. Well, I guess he's just gonna have to deal with it. But
yeah, don't start the match yet, guys. Let this guy let Dara say what he has to say.
No, I was just gonna say that, you know, obviously it's a tournament, so you're trying to win, but the primary purpose of this tournament is to take the advice and try to apply it. Like, that actually should be the focus more so than actually trying to win. Is if you play with your own strategy in mind, right? But if you get advice, try to apply it as best as you can, even if that causes you to lose, because the idea is that you have to learn how to apply certain things when you need to. Like, this, you know, you're not labbing right now, you're actually playing a tournament. The thing is, some, you know, majority of tournament matches, even outside of a tournament like this, you know, you're gonna have to figure things out on the fly while you're trying to play. So like, this tournament really is no different, except the emphasis is that you're actually gonna be able to get like good secondhand advice as far as to what to change. So it's still ultimately it's gonna be up to you, like how well you apply what's going on. And if you try to apply something and it doesn't work, obviously there's going to be a room for us to, like, you know, run through that and figure out what problems you may have had trying to make the advice work. So it's like, this is not going to be much different than any other tournament for you, unless you are, you know, making significant effort to try to apply the advice that's given to you.
Yeah, the main focus should be to learn.
Yep. Exactly.
So with that being said, anything else you guys want to say, or they can start the match?
Just that.
All right, so yeah, you guys can do your counter picks and all that jazz, and then start the match right after that.
All right, let's go.
I guess they talking about counter picks. I'm looking at them right now.
Are they talking in chat about bans and all that?
Uh-huh.
Yep. Execution got it right.
Oh no. Well, you gotta make a new room. It took too long. Don't worry about it. Oh goodness.
He's gonna send you all the info right in chat.
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm gonna send you guys the info in the auditorium. Or the classroom. Don't really matter.
Yeah, if you guys haven't already gone through all the bands and stuff, now's the time.
See. Alright, they should be coming in a minute. So you guys good over there?
I'm all good. Alright.
Alright, yeah, they should be here. They're trying to figure out what's a neutral. I mean, the counter picks. They thought Lilac was a counter pick. Still a neutral.
Here we go.
Alright, you guys can go. I said gladiators, ready?
I might keep myself like intermittently muted just because there's like certain outbursts of noise in my house that I'm trying to avoid.
Alright, go.
Missed that punish. That was a good weight. I don't know why he respected him there. Nice job, Ron. Palatina's pretty hesitant.
Yep.
Looks like they want to wait until there's like a safer way to get in. And try to mix up their timing, though. How are you going to do a mix-up? Conditioning.
He's just really scared of the Ness. Because this Ness seems decent, so it seems like it's making him even more like hesitant to make mistakes. But that's becoming a mistake in itself.
Yeah. Try to do the same thing after firing off the back there. I see little things with the Ness that can be a little flow charty. He actually tried to do a back air but fucked up and did a forward air for the fire. Okay, a little more aggressive. See, putting up a wall instead of being too scared.
Oh, by the way, I definitely don't. I'm not saying this to necessarily impose that I think it should be that way. But me specifically, I'm gonna try to make it a point to not like my advice is just gonna be like honed down to like one or maybe two very pivotal things. Like for example, like one of the things that I know I'm gonna tell Poo Poo is that he has to be more confident with auto reticle, regardless of the fact that Ness can absorb it. Like you just need to be able to throw. You just have to have the confidence in being able to throw that out at least once in a while. So that's probably gonna be one of my main things.
Tina's being a little more aggressive, but they still have a habit of throwing out and attacking and shielding right after.
Big risk. For all that's worth, that should have been a counter. Because they're gonna go out there.
Made a mistake. Since they swap names, Poo Poo is the Ness, not the fire team.
Oh, okay.
That's what, yeah.
Mm-hmm. No reason to switch off. I don't know why.
Alright, so the guys are in chat, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess we'll wait for them to chime in.
Yeah. Wait, something?
I'm sorry? What was that?
Can I say something?
Oh, absolutely, yeah.
Which one are you, though? Poo Poo or Donut Boy?
Poo Poo.
Okay.
So one thing, I was a little nervous, that's why I was pressing a lot more buttons than I really should have. And I missed a couple of my, reads. Like, I read this rolling, and I read, I was nervous. So that's...
Yeah, I mean, that's the normal part of the process, you know, we all get nervous. I think the thing you want to try to shoot for is to get so good with, I guess, instinctive awareness that the nervousness doesn't affect your gameplay, because you've done it so many times, you know. You want to check on this day?
Was that your piece?
And then also,
well,
back airs. That was the only thing I was missing. That's
so I can't. I don't know if it's coming that way for you, Senex, but he's chopping in and out. Like there's huge chunks of what he's saying. I don't know. I have to assume what he's trying to say.
Yeah. I think it was an issue. He was just saying that his piece about how he was playing. Like
I heard back airs. No. I mean just now.
Oh, okay. Same things I did then.
What about the back air? Like I just heard the back air, and that's it. That's all.
Your connection was going out. What were you saying, man?
What?
What were you saying?
I kept messing up my attack cancel back airs.
Oh yeah, that's hard to do online. Attack cancel back airs, like ugh. Good luck.
Yeah,
I saw that because you would do like a forward air the other way, and in my head, that I actually kind of thought like I was like, is he trying to do attack cancel back air? I was like, nah, I can't be. I was like, all right, I guess you are.
So I guess we'll go first with you, and then Donut Boy can tell us his perspective as well. With you, you're pretty good with jab blocks, with punishing, with nair out of shield, and all that. As far as criticism is concerned, there's some like reads that you went for that you didn't condition for, like your yo-yo at the edge. You didn't know how she was going to recover. You didn't realize that she was coming to hit you from the top, so you end up getting hit from that. Like, you want to condition for those kind of things, or make sure that a person doesn't have another jump, so they don't hit you out of that kind of stuff. And then I guess the second thing that I would say is I would say with timing, like towards the middle of the game, it seemed you got a little more hesitant when you got hit more, and you don't have to do that.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Dyer.
So I would say the only thing, I'm gonna try to keep it, nice and tight for you. I'm not gonna overload you with shit. I'm just gonna tell you that I think you should try to play around with using absorb to air break a little bit more. So if you do something like a full jump attack, and then you do a down B and double jump down B again. You know what I mean? Just kind of like air break yourself and change your momentum and keep yourself harder to hit, harder to anticipate. Because it doubles as an attack too, because that move has a hitbox. So you can short hop in with absorb, then like double jump nair into the air, and then just play around with his movement. But for the most part, I feel like Donut Boy is gonna have to pressure you into more of a situation that would allow me to have more to say, because it seems like you were pretty in control of the neutral. So it's hard to really pick at you just yet. But I would say, for the most part, yeah, just try to implement down B into your aerial game a little bit more. Because they recover so fast. You tap down B, you're in it, then you're out of it. You can do something else.
Oh, really quick, I did forget that I wanted to say about the back airs after you hit someone with fire. You could do, a myriad of other punishes. They don't always have to be a back air.
I know, I can get a lot off of that, but I just wanted to, because I would have killed you when I used that leg. I could have killed him with the back air. I could have just gone with the more like a full.
Yeah, I get why he's saying that, because at a certain percent, if you hit that peaky fire at the edge, Ness doesn't really have any other faster move other than back air to just get that punchy hit towards the blast zone. Like, Fair's not going to do it. Forward Smash not going to have enough time. They might be in the air. So I could see why he would try to go for it. So I'm not going to fault you for going for it. That's just a calculated risk on your part. If you think you can go for it without messing up the inputs, then I say go for it. But that's going to be the risk for sure. If you miss
what are other things you could do out of that fire? Because I'm pretty sure there's something a little more optimal as well.
I mean, we got to think about the context. The context is that he hit the fire at the edge and he was trying to kill off of it. So based off of that, there wasn't anything else you could do other than try to go for it.
Maybe I'm thinking of another time, because I think you got fire and then went for back air 3 times in a row when they were around mid%.
I did get a little greedy with that one.
Yeah.
But I could have gone for die magnet combos out of it, or just more because it's not all of this. If it's if he escapes it really quickly, I can't always get a punish off of it. So that's why sometimes I was just waiting.
Before you continue,
just to kind of see.
No, I think you might have to go into your Discord settings, and you might have to change the
mic quiet.
It's just you're way easier to hear if you're speaking loudly. But if you're speaking at a normal or low tone, that's where the cut-ins happen. Which means that the what's the term for this? The mic reception the input sensitivity. You might have to change it. You might have to bring it lower so that it just picks up everything, so that it won't cut you off.
All right.
I don't know if you know where to look for that. I don't know if you're familiar with that.
Is that better or worse?
Did you change something already?
Yeah.
So far it seems like it's better.
Alright. I'll keep it at that.
Yeah, it sounds better. But yeah, no. So that's my advice. Is just play around with absorbing the air a little bit more and mix up your movement and stuff. But other than that, it seems like you were handling it pretty well. So yeah, I guess we have to.
You're a donut boy now.
Yeah, donut boy.
Yeah, donut boy, right? Yeah, no doubt, man.
Hey, Poo, can you go into a match with me? That way the arena don't close, so y'all can continue to talk to Donut Boy.
Oh, and even again, before we continue, I would heavily advise you guys to open up some kind of notepad, whether it's on your phone or on your computer, and develop that skill to write down the advice. Like, for example, if everything that as far as everything that I said, all you would really need to write down would be, as an example, would be like, oh, mix up aerial movement with down B. And that it would be like a short and sweet, cliff note that you can always look back, no matter what. And it's just like, oh, okay, I can continuously refer to this to, try to keep my game improved. As opposed to just, if you don't write it down, it's going to go in one ear and not the other. And it's going to be very easy to forget. So, yeah, I would say just write stuff down. But yeah, is Donut Boy here? Like, I know he's here. Oh, okay, so you're present. You want to go first, Senex, or you want me to
go? Did Donut Boy want to say anything first?
Yeah, if you got comments, let us know.
And by the way, Poo-Poo, going to a game with Wes.
Yeah, just check the room so that it doesn't kick everyone out. Yeah, you got any comments, Donut Boy, or no?
Well, I'm a relatively new player, so that's why I was initially hesitant because I wasn't really sure how to approach.
Okay.
Well, you joined the right tournament then. This is exactly what you do to get better. There's relatively no stakes to this tournament. You just come here and improve. So I guess I'll start first. What I will say for you is this is probably gonna be something that's not going to hit you right. It's a very simple change to your game that you need to make, but at the same time, it's going to be so hard for your brain to acknowledge it as something that you need to do that I won't be surprised if it just doesn't click with you right away. But the main thing that I noticed is that your movement is a little constricted. It's very grounded based, which is why you had such a exaggerated issue with PK Fire. So one of the things that I'll tell you about Palu that's important to acknowledge about the character is that when it comes to that character being in the air, there are two things. There are two components to your aerial control that make a difference. There's aerial acceleration and aerial drift. Aerial acceleration would be someone like Kron or Falcon, where you short hop or you jump and hold forward. They'll be able to clear a lot of distance in terms of their speed moving forward in the air. But if you were to hold backward after holding forward, there's no reversing. You'll have they'll just kind of continue going forward. Whereas someone like Wario doesn't have that great of an air acceleration, but his air drift is so good that in one short hop, or rather one full hop, he can float forward, backwards, and then forward again. You get what I mean? So for Palu, she doesn't have fantastic aerial acceleration, but her air drift is actually better than people think. Like when you full hop with her, and you move, you hold left and right, you can actually kind of go you can wiggle it in and out and really play with whether you're gonna land aggressively or back up. And I want you to kind of play around with her movement, just stay in the air. And one of the key ways I think you should do it is by short hopping and fast falling, either facing the opponent or back turn. And there's a good reason for her to be for you to do this back turn, because if you're constantly short hopping and fast falling back turn, you can at any given moment you could decide to land with that back air, which has the armor, so it'll supersede any type of it can act as a instant counter for if you see the opponent jumping in on you. You're not going to have to take that. You can just, instead of empty landing, you can just land with the back air. So you could mix that up with full jumps, full jump, double jump, fast fall, short hop, fast fall, short hop, fast fall with a back air, or two more empty hops and then another back air. But the benefit of that is that it keeps you more unpredictable with how you're gonna approach, and it'll help you deal with certain projectiles better because the more you're jumping around like that, if he throws a PK fire at you, it'll increase the odds that you just happen to be already somewhere in your jump. So you can either react to it and try to double jump, or you'll just clear it because you're already in the middle of a full jump. So I think you can kind of just hearing what I'm saying now. I think you can kind of put it together. Like, yeah, okay, I could see how that would help. Like just staying aerial, but then you'll have to, pay attention to how he changes his style. Maybe he'll start jumping in with forward airs more. You'll have to make adjustments. But that's kind of like, in short, if there's anything you would write down, it's just short hop and full hop and fast fall, and just keep your movement, not too centered on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, for me, the hesitation in the beginning was definitely noticeable, but understandable considering what you just said. Try your best. Do you know, like, how good are you at punishing things like out of shield? How much knowledge do you have of that?
Not much.
So obviously you know that you can grab out a shield by shielding and grabbing. If an attack is slow enough, you can drop shield and attack.
Yeah, because Palu's grab range is on the higher end. From what I know.
Mm-hmm. There were a decent amount of situations for that, so just to cut it short, and simple for now, we can expand upon this later on in some more technical punishes, like down air out of shield, but for now, I would just say try to grab more out of shield. Just be cognizant if they're in front of you or, behind you. And yeah, that's all I would say for now.
And to piggyback off of what he said, it wouldn't hurt to block more, because you obviously, to shield grab or to shield punish, you have to be blocking, and it wouldn't necessarily hurt too much to pick moments to block because PK fire doesn't activate if you block it. Majority of the times, if you noticed, you were getting clipped by it because you were dashing back and forth on the ground, and dashing locks you into the dash animation. Like, you can't just dash and instantly stop it with a shield. You kind of have to let the dash clear out before you can shield. So that's why it's good to combine shield with jumping. I wouldn't dash so much. So it's kind of like Senec's advice and my advice can actually just be combined. Be a little bit more liberal with shielding periodically and see if the opponent throws themselves into it, or if not, you're kind of just jumping around and just trying to land that back air or land with that fair, which both moves have amazing ground recovery. So as long as you're spacing them correctly, your fair and your bear will do wonders on keeping them on their toes. So it's like, yeah, it's a good combination of advice. So if you can apply it, it should help you out.
Okay. So mix up my approach using jumps and fastballing, and with that I should be able to also shield more. For shielding, if they're in front of me, grab out of shield.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So yeah, exactly. It'll just it'll keep you nice and nimble.
All right.
So these guys are gonna finish, and then you're gonna jump in with them.
Yeah.
So who's on the left side?
That's me.
It's gonna be no for the name.
I gotta see.
So it needs to be Donut Boy who joins first.
Let me see. I'll tell you right now. Yeah, Poop. Poop. You could be on the left side. So you first player.
It shows Poop on the right hand side.
Yeah, I'll fix that.
Oh, you fixed it already? Okay.
No, I will fix it. I will. Yeah.
Okay, so Donut Boy, you're gonna pick second. Wes will get out of this. And then Donut Boy goes in.
Should be good now. Alright. Alright, let me see what did they pick? Oh, what stage you strike, man. Are they striking stages and stuff? Let's see what we got next. Let me see, Peebs. Oh yeah, so the next match will be Peebs and Flexecution after this. So just be around, guys, so we can get this event running smoothly and finish it at a decent time. Okay, y'all can start whenever you're ready. What time's that? He's in the backyard.
I'll start. They picked the wrong stage on this one?
Yeah, probably.
I have no idea.
I can see him implementing the movement, but as a moment, it seems like.
Ooh, that was good. The moment seems like what?
It almost seems like he hasn't. It's gonna take time for him to couple together a game plan alongside that movement. So yeah. It's already a good mark that he's trying that movement out. But at the moment he's inexperienced, so I think it's making him feel like it might make him feel like as if it's not working.
Yeah. Maybe they'll be reasonable to see what we're doing though.
But I also see Poo Poo implementing the magnet. Oh shit! Rough SP right there.
Yeah, Poo Poo has great movement, man.
Yeah, he's just flat out more experienced.
Yeah.
So it's just tough.
Yeah, he's trying everything though.
Yeah, see, but he doesn't necessarily know how to get the timing down yet for like landing with that fair or landing with the pair to get that see that's exactly like you see him trying it. He's trying to feel it out.
Yeah, there you go. Ooh, he's doing everything we're saying. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, see his movement just looks better. Even if the match doesn't feel like it's going better from his perspective, his movement is better. So, like it or not, it's just working out. Oh look, now he's using a neutral beam.
Yeah. That was great.
Yep. Like, dude, Paddle has so much air control. The way she can kind of go like little in and out.
Oh, it's like I want to correct you. I totally forgot. It's air deceleration. So the acceleration is the fastest you can get to your top speed. Your top speed consistency is your drift. And then the deceleration is how fast you can stop one momentum from continuing before you go back to the next.
Gotcha.
Yeah. Samus has great deceleration.
Yeah, especially in a ball form after using down B. Like you can just kind of like wiggle around and choose which way you want to go.
So guys, you can hear us?
Yeah, let's just do a quick check in, make sure you guys can hear us.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hey.
Yeah, you want to go first?
Yeah, I'll go first. I'll start with Pupu. Like we saw where you're using the magnet more, which was great. You know, the best takeaway I would say for this is try to manipulate the magnet in other ways, like Dyer was mentioning to you before, like with rising in the air with it, and then doing another double jump magnet because it won't make you go that high to mix up timing. I saw towards the end, like you were walking for a bit and then just like throwing on a lot of back airs and stuff, and I guess no matter what, like just because of the nature of finesse, he's always going to want to wall out, but you know, just try not to always rely on that method is what I'm trying to kind of keep you keen on.
I was just trying to see if I could get him to jump, but he was not going to. So
Yeah, no worries. But yeah, good stuff with the magnet. Hi there.
Yeah, it's kind of similar to what Cedric said. It's I did see you did keep it in mind to implement the magnet, which is good. That's why I'm not gonna. It would just be incorrect for me to say, oh, you know, but you could have done a little bit more with it. Like no, like the point is that you went into the match and you attempted to implement that move, and that was the check mark. So like you know, just gonna say like that's good. Like you tried to implement it, and you know the idea is that you give it more credibility in your mind. So you start to play around with it in your future matches, and you'll see where that takes you. In time, you'll be able to develop it to a degree where you'll be among the more trickier and faster moving NES players. But just you starting to implement it now, that's about as great of a start as you can get. So that's what I gotta say about that.
all I gotta say about I'd say one thing about the side magnet though, is one thing, the side magnet as an approach is laggy, and I used to have a really bad habit of throwing it out so much, and I just like get stuffed out for it. So I'll try to use it more, but like I'm still trying to learn how to like correctly use the move since it's good as an approach and combo tool, but getting stuffed out.
Yeah, it's definitely matchup dependent. Like if you're fighting a Lucina, it's like I'm not too sure if you want to just keep putting yourself in that move because you know, or you know, insert sword character because sword character is like I don't care about that side magnet slash. So it's really for sure dependent on the matchup. Yeah, but the idea is that you have it in your mind to even know when the right time to use it more is or not. Because if you don't have it in your mind, you might go into a matchup where it would really help you out, and you just won't do it because you haven't been thinking about it in the first place. So as long as you keep that on track, then you'll be fine.
Yeah, I've done that before where I'll start using a move and then I stop using a sequence of maybe moves somewhere in the middle of my Smash career, and then all of a sudden I'm like, wait a second, why did I stop using that? Oh, it didn't work. But then different things work on different people, different characters, different play styles. You know, there's always a use for everything. So never just kind of, you know, throw out the option of using something because it might not work. You know, instead of saying, oh, I'm not going to use it because it didn't work, say, why doesn't it work? Maybe I can apply it another way, you know? Alright, Donut Boy.
Thank you.
No problem, man.
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, we saw that you were implementing everything. Some of it obviously is like new to you. The jumping around with the backers and the spacing.
Yeah.
The running up with shield more. When you got that grab, I was like, yes, he's doing it, doing it. So that's great. Don't expect any crazy results or to think, oh, maybe this isn't working. We saw you were messing up a little bit with the timing of the fears after the jump, but like Dyer was just saying, it's great that you tried it to begin with, and getting into a mentality of trying to learn over trying to win is always going to be better in the long run anyway. So good stuff, man.
Thank you.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead. I didn't realize you were gonna speak.
No, that's all I have to say. I just need to focus on practicing that.
But yeah, what I was gonna say was basically more or less the same. So it's just like, yeah, like, don't, just to reiterate, don't feel like what you were doing wasn't working. It's not gonna come to you overnight. Same thing that I was saying to your opponent was that the fact of the matter is that you were attempting to implement it, which is basically, to a degree, the victory you were looking for in itself, because speaking frankly, your opponent just outmatched you in experience, so trying to get the win specifically wasn't really like entirely realistic. So the fact that you fought it out trying to implement the advice, for me, the way I see it was like, that's the victory. So what matters now is going forward, you try to mesh that into your baseline, and now every time you fight someone, you're always fighting like very like loose and just tactically in that nature. So you're always jumping, you're always trying to space out that bear, space out that fair. I saw that time where you used the auto reticle. I like that. I think you should use that a lot more, even if you're fighting an opponent that can absorb it, because the idea is when you use that, you're conditioning your opponent, and especially if it's a character that can absorb. So now they're going to have it in their mind. They're really going to be enticed to try to anticipate when you're going to do it, and they'll, in place of one of their own attacks, they're going to decide, like, okay, maybe he's going to do it this time. I'm going to just preemptively absorb. All absorber characters do that when they get hit with absorbable projectiles. They start going like, all right, let me just start preemptively absorbing to see if I can get a beat on him. And the time that they waste doing that is the time that you earn trying to mix them up. So you can literally just start the match just warring them out with auto reticle. It doesn't matter if you hit them once and then they absorb the next shot, then you hit them again and then they absorb the next shot. You're going to put it in their head like, oh, if this guy's really just going to do auto reticle, he doesn't care that I can absorb it. But if you can maintain that awareness of strategy, like, no, I'm doing this so you get used to it, and I'm just going to stop midway, and you're not going to know, at some point you're not going to know when I'm going to stop, and then I might start doing it again at the end of the second stop, and then put it away, and then do it again at the end of the third stop. So if you use that auto reticle in that way, you'll be harder to predict, because that move controls so much space. Like, they would have to be doing a very, very coincidentally specific upwards or downwards movement to avoid it. If they're at all stationary, they're gonna have to deal with that move. And I think you can see that a character like Ness, he has low mobility. That's why he's so powerful with his options, like up close, because he doesn't have good running speed. He doesn't have good aerial drift or aerial acceleration. So a move like auto reticle is really just kind of a problem for him. He will have to figure his way around that. So I would say, yeah, just keep on working on movement, like jump-based movement, landing those aerials, and pay a little bit more respect to auto reticle, and I think it'll drastically improve your odds.
Okay.
Anything else? You guys good?
Yeah, I appreciate the advice.
No problem, guys.
Yep, no problem.
So, you guys are good, right? We can start the next match, right?
Yep.
All right. So we have Flexecution versus Peebs. You guys can start.
Katrina versus Rob. Oh, mixes. Oh, okay. He should have just kept down tilting. He should have just kept applying that pressure until he couldn't anymore. Okay. Even that so far. Yeah, this might be a better switch, just so he can fight back with projectiles and range. Oof. Oof. He's going for it. Oof. Pop it off. Oh, that was slimy.
My connection's messed up. Hold on. I haven't been able to watch the match. There we go.
Well, so far, you still good, or you still messing with it? Because it seems like you're still bouncing in and out.
Yeah, it's a little off. I'm switching to my computer.
Alright. Tactical. Oh, that was good. Oh man, Squirtle just ducked. Yeah, I heard that just now. It's good? It's settled? Or still any problems?
Going so far.
It started off pretty evenly, but Flex started taking the lead, and he's just been making it work.
It's like he's catching on, and Pete's jumping a lot. Started catching. Yeah, see, he tried to do it right there because he thought he was going to jump again.
You might have to. I don't know what you're using now for your mic, but you might have to position the mic closer to you now. You're getting the same cutoff.
Is it better now?
Yeah, it seems so far. It seems better, but that's just off that one snippet. All right, got Peebs and Flex. All right, let us know when you guys are checked in and ready for breakdowns.
Also, mind you, if your mic is messed up and you can't, it's tough for you guys to type. I mean, sorry, if it's tough for you guys to talk, then you should type what you want to say in the classroom, and then the coaches will respond via voice chat.
I'm here and I'm Flex.
Alright. Peeps. Wait for Peeps to check in.
Just gotta apologize, guys. My connection got a little messed up, so I'm not gonna really be able to get
Peeps and he had himself muted.
Yeah, I was just waiting for Peeps unless you want me to go first.
I guess we're gonna start with you first then.
Yeah, we can start with you first, and we can just so that Peeps kind of flow in. So, if you have any comments, you could give some comments. If not, I can just start.
All right. The only comment I have is I know I can sometimes get a little I can have a hard time landing. Like I air dodged too early in a really bad situation. Like when you saw when he was up airing me like 4 times in a row, and that's why I went like all the way to the ledge. I was like, all right, let me try to get out of here and then reset. But that's definitely a problem I have sometimes. But other than that, I don't have any really comments.
This is not going to be part of my part of what I had set to say. This is just a response to what you just said. That was kind of that situation was more or less a panic reaction because, and I say that specifically because Rob has plenty of aerial maneuverability. Like if it was up to you, after like maybe the second up there, you could have just been like, all right, I've had enough of this. Let me just up be into the sky, fly around, make him kind of have to run around and guess where I am. Let me fast fall in the air out of it. You know what I mean? Like you didn't necessarily have to decide to try to get down immediately after you got hit. So if you keep that in mind, not just in this matchup, but just in general, like you're just getting bounced around by a fox up air or something like that, you can kind of decide to just up B into the sky and reset the situation. Maybe fly off stage, grab ledge, get back on that way, things like that. But yeah, you don't have to take that situation going forward. But as far as like what I actually have to say for my advice, I would say I think you used Nair well. I think you used your projectiles well. I think you picked good times for your side B. Yeah, I think so far again it's one of those situations where the responsibility falls on your opponent to put you in a position to show more flaws right now, because I can't really think of anything like super drastic that stands out. So yeah, just make sure you're aware of your aerial control and you don't have to take so much aerial damage, and just it's up to you to reset that situation how you see fit. And Senix was having problems, so he can't really chime in. So I suppose I'll move on to Peeps, but I don't know if I see Peeps in here, but I don't know if he's he hasn't checked in yet.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, so it seems like you're here. So you ready, Peeps? Hello, Peeps. You good?
Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, no doubt.
I'll say for me then one quick thing before. I don't know if you noticed it or didn't notice it, but maybe something to keep in mind is if I start to get too flowcharty with my projectiles, because I know that's something like a specific habit that you'll probably see glaring now is I think I almost always gyro into laser. While that can be good, I do it too much. So I'm gonna try not to do it, but still let me know if I'm keeping the pattern.
Yeah, I will say I do commend you for highlighting that, because the entire purpose of improvement is self-reflection. So if you are able to do that, then that's going to give you an advantage, because that's kind of a risk of using projectile characters is that they get so built into building that wall that they might leave themselves open in other ways. So yeah, if you can maintain that flexibility in your zoning, then that'll just make you harder to beat. So yeah, as far as Peebs goes, I would say you remember this is a fighting game, right? And fighting game is an aspect of matchups. Specifically speaking, it's really more so about matchups over what you're actually doing yourself. You know, you really have to pay attention to exactly what elements are conducive for you. Like it's like think of it in like Pokemon terms. It's just like if you see your opponent has a grass type out, or rather, if you have a grass type out and your opponent brings out a fire type in that sense, like you don't want to keep the grass type out. Like you don't want to keep your weakness out. You want to figure out what the matchup is that works for you and match it. So the way that translates for you is if you're fighting Rob and you know Rob has huge limbs, just multiple projectiles, great zoning, great boxing, and he's kind of squirmy in the air. I do like the fact that you switched to Ivysaur. The problem that I have when you switch to Ivysaur is that your strategy didn't change, even though the idea came to you to switch your character because you were aggressive with Squirtle. It was not really panning out, so you switched to Ivysaur to alleviate that issue, but you didn't switch your strategy to compensate for the character. Now, what you should have done after switching to Ivysaur is just literally feed Rob a salad. Just do so many side Bs that he's just fed up. He's gonna try to figure out a way around it. Like, you don't have to approach with Ivysaur. You can literally just like short hop, side B, and move. Because the thing is, like, when you side B in the air with him, you can still move your character, which is a huge advantage for zoners. Some characters, when they shoot the projectile, their character's kind of like aerially locked, like they're just very stiff and you can't really control. A character like Ivysaur, you can short hop, side B towards them, after the side B, hold backwards and use your aerial time to float backwards and create space while the projectile is doing its work. So you can literally just move backwards and forwards with, you know, short hop side Bs. And I think that would have given him a huge problem because he would have had to figure out a way to compensate for those side Bs. You might have even provoked him to start trying to do his side B to try to reflect yours, which again goes into the realm of conditioning, which is, you know, exactly what you want to be doing with your moves. So if I can see, I can assume that it's like making sense in your head. Like if you just side B a lot and pay attention to what he does to get around your side B, you can use that to tell you exactly how you should play the match. But if you're going to just straight up approach, that's what the raw player wants anyway, because it's like, okay, fine, you're just going to have to deal with all these projectiles. You're not going to respond in kind. And, you know, that's why the match felt like it went the same no matter what character you had. So that's what I will say is that if you're going to play Ivysaur, which I do recommend front-loading the matchup on to just, combat Rob's zoniness, you do have to be shameless in that zoning and just, you know, tell yourself, okay, if I'm fighting Rob, I'm gonna shoot as many leaves as I feel like I have to get what I want. So just don't, you know, just don't have any hesitation with that. Just zone your ass off too if he's gonna zone his ass off, and just fight fire with fire. That's basically it.
All right, so we're gonna go to the next match. Whenever you guys are ready.
Alright, let's see. You're good, SX? You're ready
to see what happens. Continue to talk and see.
No, as far as like you watching the match, not really just not so much you talking, but like you can.
No. I want you to talk right now, what you did, because now I know that it's good quality because you're not breaking up like you did before. Yeah.
Copy. Well, let's see what happens in this round.
Very good timing.
Yeah, see, I like what he's doing now. He's like, all right, if you're gonna stay away, I'm just gonna get my water and screw around with your positioning. Now he just has to figure out what he's gonna do when he gets close. Down throw, forward air, good. Nice, keep the pressure.
Nice, like that water.
Yeah, he just screwed up his roll. That water, it's so short on the charge time, and it's so powerful for how short it is. See, he's making the same mistake again. He's picking the Ivysaur, but he's rushing down. I can tell that the zoning gives him anxiety. Like, he's just so desperate to deal with it that he doesn't even want to, like, he just wants to go in and end the situation.
Yep.
Yeah, look, Razor Leaf just goes through the gyro. It just, either that or just clanks and removes the situation. You can use that move to, look at that, look, done. You got the first stock now. That's all he needed to do was just counter zone. Nice, that on that move, that hurt. That was a good back air. I would. Surprisingly, Charizard is working out. That was mad. The force smash was OD risky.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. Alright. Somehow Charizard's working out, even though this would be realistically the worst matchup to run. Yeah. Oh, like you waiting for that down. Disrespect. What are you gonna say? I feel like what?
I feel that he's just hitting more of his aggressive options with Charizard and then worried for it more.
Yeah. But now, now Flex got a handle on how he needed to play to box out that size of that character. It's just Charizard's too big, man. All Flex needed to do was, you see how much of that stock worked out for Peeves, and then right at the last moment, it just spun out of control, and then Flex took the stock. But it's just not a good matchup. It's just way more work needs to be done on the Charizard. That force smash was no good. Now he's panicking.
As soon as he gets an opening with the leaf, he stops.
Yeah, that's what's weird. And then he just stops using the move. See, now he has this context built in that, like, oh, okay, it seems like Charizard is the play to make. I don't think Charizard is going to win him this match. He should have, if anything, he should have switched to Ivysaur to camp and build the damage, and then at high percent, maybe switch back to Charizard to try to finish off. But to play this whole matchup right now as Charizard is not the way. Why is he giving him so much space?
I agree.
Like, he went to go grab the gyro, but he stood there, like, near the middle, and he just let the Rob recover. Like, he should have just pressed up on him for end with the gyro on his end. Alright, well, at this point, it's kind of anyone's game in a way. Well, not yet. I think he would need, like, 20, 30 more %. But if he gets grabbed,
yeah.
It's done so. Okay, now it feels like it might be anyone's game. Oh, the hell? This guy's pulling out the tricks. Oh, that should be it, though.
I didn't see any fire, man.
Oh, and that is it. It's the SD.
No, I chose. No.
Well, I'm gonna assume that since you're here, we'll just have to wait for Flex. Alright, he seems to be here. You want to start first? I'll let you start first since you were kind of absent from.
Yeah, sorry, I'm horrible with the names. Which one again?
Flex is the Rob. Peeves is the trainer.
Yeah, so with the trainer, you know, great implementation of the water. I remember you messed up one of his rolls and you got a punish off of it. Or like variety can be good, you know, when mixing people up and throwing them off guard. especially in situations where they expect something to happen. They're like, "What the hell? Why the hell did I get close to my goal?" I noticed with the Ivysaur, you started. It looked like visually in your head, I could pinpoint like, "Oh, this is where he's thinking. Let me Razor Leaf a little bit more and not push in." And as soon as you got an opening and you went in, like you just stopped using Razor Leaf. You don't have to completely stop, as soon as you get that opening. And then I started seeing more like aggressive options like charge F smash, just completely neutral. Like it seems like there's an eagerness like to wanna get the opponent, more so than trying to space away. And I know that instinct is hard to kind of break through, but it's definitely possible. And then for your Charizard, I personally didn't see many, or if at all, any fire. A lot of back air, forward air maneuvers with Charizard, and it was interesting because like your aggression was kind of paying off a little more with Charizard for some reason. I don't know if maybe the opponent wasn't ready for it or something. I don't know what it was, but that was definitely there. But just like with Squirtle with the water, I know you have so many characters in one, but try to keep in mind like you can use all of your tools to kind of throw them off and mix it up a little bit more. There?
Okay. I didn't know if you were doing that until you said my name. Yeah, so... Wait, I'm sorry. So, should I be... I may have lost a bit of track. Am I saying something to...
The Peebs.
Peebs first? Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, so... Yeah, just to bounce off of what Senex said, I still didn't really see any significant increase in your zoning. I saw some Razor Leaf usage, but it just didn't seem like you were sold on what the purpose was. I think there's still this element of impatience within you. Like you just don't want to deal with the zoning, so you just want to jump right in. And like it's just really not gonna work out, to be honest with you. And not when you're using a character like either Charizard, who's just so big and clunky that it's gonna be hard for him to avoid that stuff, or Ivysaur, who's not that small himself and doesn't even have that much speed. Like your moves for getting in are not that great. But it's just like, that's why I said Razor Leaf is the perfect move, because depending on how it hits, it'll go through his gyro or just clank it out, and it'll just be a problem for him to deal with. I honestly, I was expecting you, and I kind of wanted to see you do an immediate switch to Ivysaur at the beginning of the match, and just start going Razor Leaf, 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 and just slice him open with that move until he's tired of it, and then you pick and choose the moments that you want to switch it up. Because the thing about Ivysaur is he's not that great at approaching, but he's really good at stuffing out approaches. So if you create this typhoon of Razor Leafs, what you're gonna do, ideally, if you're Razor Leafing correctly, is that you're gonna entice the opponent to try to jump in on you. And now you have plenty of options. You can up air to anti-air. You can just up B. You can just nair them out, back air. You do whatever you want, but yeah, it just wasn't gonna work out unless specifically with Ivysaur, if you didn't commit to like a strong Razor Leaf game plan. So because I could tell that's why you switched Charizard, because you felt like Charizard was working out for you. The thing is, when you were fighting with Charizard, you'd be in control for like 15, 20 seconds straight, and then in like 5-6 seconds, it just takes him a few hits for him to kind of like spin it back around in his favor, because you're still the big character trying to get past the laser, get past the gyro, and you got to think of it this way. Rob is a character that can zone really well and has a kill throw. So his game plan literally does not involve approaching you. He can zone you out for the entire stock and then just wait for a stupid move and grab you, down throw you, and you're dead. He doesn't have to confirm anything. He can just drain your percentage and then just kill you that way. So you're just, regardless of who you're using, your responsibility with fighting Rob is like you have to avoid taking damage. So that's kind of like the backstory behind why I wanted you to just be really, really counter zoning with your Razor Leaf. So I think you should, going forward, I think you should increase your mental affinity for zoning. Like, I don't know what kind of preconceived notions you have. I know a lot of people hate zoning, which probably contributes to a lot of people needing to zone and then not zoning because they don't like dealing with it themselves, even though like that's kind of the thing that would actually help them escape the situation. And that's what I saw here. You just didn't want to zone. You just wanted to rush in. You couldn't get past the wall, and he just beat you out. And as far as flex goes, I would say work on creating distance while zoning. And what I mean by that is work on short hopping backwards or full jumping backwards while shooting your projectiles. You know what I mean? Like, if you short hop and just let the momentum of that short hop carry you backwards while you're shooting a laser or while you're doing gyro, it's a way for you to zone while protecting yourself at the same time. Because the reason why I say that is the dynamic speed of this game is so fast that by the time you decide to press B or press neutral B, the opponent might have already closed in on you like really hard, and like you might clash or you might get countered, you might get interrupted. So that's kind of a good strategy to prevent that situation, and you can keep yourself safe. So like you can just practice short hopping backwards while facing the opponent, and shooting your projectiles while you're moving backwards. And that's about all I gotta say for that, because I feel like you handled your game otherwise.
Yeah, you also stopped gyroing into laser immediately, so you came up with that on your own, figuring it out.
Yeah, so that's great. Yeah, that seems to be it from us.
All right.
Okay, thank you. What I would say is from the jump short hop laser, I usually try to I jump and then kind of not be reversed, but kind of be reversed the gyro. Jeez. But that stalls your momentum. So I'm trying to practice more right now. You just have to be really precise with the short hop.
You can't be holding the direction before you short hop. You have to be in neutral, short hop, and then immediately tap back so that you can get that backwards movement while facing forward. It's not easy, but if you get used to it, trust me, because I play everybody. I play rushdown characters, I play zoners, and I zone. I'm like a really, really unforgiving zoner, and I just develop different strategies to help zone better. And that's one of the things that I learned that it's really good. If you learn how to short hop backwards while facing the opponent, you can just move. It's so good. You're literally moving backwards as you're throwing projectiles, and it makes it harder for them to deal with it. But yeah, so good job, guys. Thanks for playing.
All right, thank you.
Good stuff.
So what do you got next? Defecates versus. Oh yeah, no problem. Good job, and I hope you keep the advice that we gave you, and I hope you've stored it or written it down somewhere and refer back to it and work on implementing it into your game. So what do we got? Defecates versus.
Oh,
Poo Poo. Poo? Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Waiting for Poo right now.
Dr. Poo.
These guys and their names, man.
Dr. Poo versus Dr. PPE.
It's your mother! Pick it up! It's mommy on the phone! Pick it up!
Hey, Poo, where you at?
I'm joining real quick. I was in the game while I was waiting for this tip.
Alright.
Alright. Where's the ID? Where's the ID and pass?
ID is CTPG. I mean CTPBG. Password is 123.
Okay. Wait, what is it?
ID is CTPBG. Password is 123.
Alright.
Alright. Yeah, mute your mic when you're about to play so we don't hear anything in the background. Both of you guys, defecates and poop.
Alright.
Alright, so what do we?
They banning stuff now.
Okay.
Also, for future reference, guys, whoever's in the tournament, I'm gonna post a bracket up again so you guys can see it. That way, you and your opponent know. That way, you know who you're gonna play, and y'all can pick band. Y'all can start doing your bans and strikes before your match. That way, when it's time for you guys to play, y'all can just start instead of wasting time doing this when when you guys are up. All of that stuff is already squared away.
Alright. This is gonna be hard for DK.
Shout out to DK, baby.
I mean, still, if he gets his hands on you, ugh. Yep. Crazy strong. Alright, I kind of like that so far. He's getting his punch first before he engages.
I remember that he's doing something very similar last time, just kind of running in with dash attack.
Nice. That was perfect.
That was amazingly spaced.
Perfect entry. Oh,
nice.
That is it.
That's it. And look, immediately winding up that punch.
Yeah, exactly. Manage your resources. Don't idle. Jab. Hey, nice.
Did you remember the tilt from last time?
The magnet, dude. He was using the magnet tricks. That kind of helped him out there.
I actually remember us telling him to use more tilts in neutral, not dash attack as much as the Harambe.
Oh yeah, that's the case.
Oh.
I think he could have just got him there. He didn't have to read his role.
So once you get that jab lock on, the guy's pretty much done.
Yeah, I think he said that. Ooh. See, instead of shielding there, maybe a magnet would have been better.
throw, I would have immediately up B after that back throw.
Yeah, that would have been a smart thing to do. Sheesh.
I guess that's why he didn't up B, because he just wanted to try to set up that down smash. Oh, eesh.
Yeah, Harambe improved a lot, man.
Yeah.
That's not going away fast. That lead rather.
I like how he's using the platforms for movement.
Yeah, it's that important. Like, you can't stay level. So he's changing his levels. Every time he goes down, he goes up.
Oh, that was a good mix up there, even though he still threw the fighting guy in. He does do some panic rolls. I haven't seen one up B. This another.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's just
there we go.
Not utilizing that option. Knock him into the air and just start up being.
Yeah, he can't.
Like right there, I wouldn't have back thrown. I would have up thrown and then up B. I would have saved the back throw. DK can't avoid that. If he's at like 100% and you up throw him into up B, there's no way DK's gonna run from that move. There's just literally no way.
Maybe a nair? I don't know what would work there.
Yeah, I did two stupid things.
You were actually playing that match well, but those mistakes were just like there's like literally no critiquing those mistakes. It's just Wi-Fi made you do some an input you didn't want to do, and it killed you. So yeah. I'm not even gonna regard that as part of my advice.
So, like, I do remember some conversations that we had last time, and I can see that the tilts have been helping you out more. Up tilt when they're on the platform, obviously, and down tilt when they're on the floor. I would say the dash attacks, though, this is another criticism I had before. Like, try not to always rely on that to close the gap. But I'm not even sure that you should even be relying on that at all to close the gap, to be honest. Maybe as a way to like catch landings instead, if a character doesn't have like crazy disjoints. But I don't think in this matchup, just throwing it out in neutral like that towards nest when you want to close the gap is gonna be very beneficial to you most of the time. I did want to see more up B. The one up B that you did do, you just powered through their aerial and went through to them. It ended up working out for you. I really like that. That shield break, you conditioned them with all your attacks, so that was pretty awesome. But yeah, so I would say more up Bs. Try to see if you can space maybe with some bears, to catch them in the air. The tilts were good too. Just try to relax a little bit with the dash attacks.
Yeah, the dash attack's like a panic habit I have. I'm trying to work on that.
No worries. Just keep a mental note. If you jump to the next match, just in your head say, okay, no dash attacks.
Make sure you guys are writing this down.
Yep.
And write concise footnotes. Like just extract the key component. Sorry, I accidentally muted myself. Yeah, just extract like the key components of the advice and just get that down. Just make sure you can get back to it.
Yeah, and then I would even go so far as to say, try not to dash attack at all for like a good while until it's out of your muscle memory, and then once it's out of your muscle memory, introduce it again in ways that you haven't before that might seem the most beneficial for it.
Yeah, I agree, because regardless of whether withholding on dash attacks contributes to you losing more or not, the purpose is it's going to force you to evolve alternate methods of approach, and it's gonna be a long-term benefit for you to develop those alternate methods by means of necessity. Like, you're gonna have to, because you're not dash attacking anymore. So I would agree with that. Just kind of like put a leash on that move and just kind of like just start thinking of other ways to get in. But that was just me adding that onto what he said. That wasn't. I don't know if Stenix is done.
I'm all done. Yeah.
Okay, so what I will say to you, Defecates is that I do like the use of your limbs. I do like how you took your time to get your punch charged, but I honestly feel like you're almost like at a halfway point with how you utilize that strategy. What I mean by that is you have it in mind to get your punch, but I feel like it's not a de facto strategy. I think you should play in the way that like if you don't have your punch and you have space, you're winding up. You're always winding up, and you're using that to entice the opponent to prevent you from winding up. You know what I mean? So as long as you don't have it, I feel like you should be creating space to get it because you got to use the time that you have to play the match out that way. You know what I mean? Like, don't feel like you have 3 minutes to get the game done. Like, you because regardless of how you cut it, you're gonna have to approach nest. That's kind of like unless you have a significant lead. But even then, I just don't see how you camping out a nest as DK still is gonna help you keep your lead. You're probably still gonna have to approach. But yeah, like it just you got to get your punch because no matter how you slice it, you approaching with your punch is objectively better than you approaching without your punch. And I know you agree. Like I can guarantee you agree with that. It's just better to have your punch charged with your approach. So just go all the way with that. If you have it in mind to get your punch, like that's how you started the match. The first thing you did was like, all right, I'm gonna get my punch. Ness can do whatever the hell he wants. But I wanted to see that consistently. Like anytime you release that punch, create a situation where you make space for yourself. Unless you hit them and you want to take advantage of the of them, being in the air or in stun, that's different. But if you both are in neutral, then just sneak in that charge a little bit, jump backwards, charge a little bit, get on the platform, charge a little bit, just get that punch locked in, and that's just going to be an option he's going to have to fear. But so I guess Senex, if you want to chime in for Poo-Poo.
Yeah, just some of the punishes were a bit off. And you can correct me, Poo-Poo, if I'm wrong, but there's a jab lock setup that you had where you didn't finish the jab and you waited for the roll. What were they gonna die if you didn't do that and just continued the jab into an F smash?
Okay, one thing. Jab, F1. I wanted to cover. I dashed back too far. I wanted to cover his get up or get up attack, but it's the frame perfect thing to do jab F smash.
Yeah, it's hard. I've actually specifically labbed that because I just labbed everything, and I noticed like, damn, you really have to get that timing down, or else you'll just miss.
You gotta crouch cancel it.
No, it's impossible in online. It's not possible.
It's really hard.
That's
really hard. I'll give him the credit for not doing forward smash, but what I will say is I just don't like that you decided not to replace it with something because you want guaranteed damage is too important. Like I think for all it's worth, if you're not confident with doing forward smash to close off a jab lock, I think you should do jab side B.
Yeah, I should have done it.
That would just earn you the jab side B, then dash grab, pummel down throw. Like that would have added like a million damage.
Yeah.
So no, good on you for withholding from the forward smash. Like it's good that you didn't like just say fuck, try to get the forward smash and miss. But yeah, just get your damage, replace it with something. That's kind of my advice to you.
What would you say though with the side magnet?
I did see a little bit of increased usage on the side magnet. I could say I would like to see more. I would definitely like to see more. But at the same time, I understand why I'm not seeing more because you haven't built the specific techniques for how you use it. Like for example, like just different ways would be like, full hop side magnet into fast fall nair or fast fall fair. Or full hop fair into side magnet into double jump nair, side magnet again. Like just play around with like how it throws you around the map because it's if you don't charge it, if you just tap it, it's very non-committal. You're kind of in the move, then you're out of the move, and you can just choose another option right away. You can even do like short hop into him, side magnet, and just mash nair, like side magnet nair, and just see how he reacts to that. And for example, for that move, just play around with it more, man, because it's really honestly very integral to Ness's game. It just depends on how much you understand its use. That's all it comes down to. But you will never find out unless you increase your usage of it. So that's the first step. I don't know. Are we missing something? I think I got both Death Cakes and Poo-Poo. And I think you did too, thanks.
Yep.
Okay, so we're good.
Poo-Poo's just gotta tell me his bands.
Sort that stuff out. All right. Did the match start? What's going on? Ooh.
Oh, right here. Hold on. For some reason, it delayed or some shit. I don't know why happened.
Oh, well, we missed that whole stop. So,
all right. Oh, this guy trying to build a house with that fire.
Oof. Side B. I was out of there. My man's going in with those PT fires. Damn. I mean, it's working. There you go. There you go. Magnets. You doing too many magnets. Oh, that's not. Damn.
I don't know what I did.
That was risky.
Yeah, sorry, I've been having issues with my connection again.
Are you on Wi-Fi? Are you not wired?
No, I'm not on Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi is acting up, so I've been using my data, but it's been wacky.
So I would imagine you missed basically a majority of that match then, if not the whole match. Okay, so in that case, I'll just chime on in, starting with Defecakes. By the way, is your handle Defecakes or Harambe?
It's both.
Okay, all right. So I'll just say Harambe then, because it's like faster to say. Yeah, I'm gonna say that like I do commend you for continuing to keep your charge punch in stock. But here's what I want you to keep in mind. I didn't want to like package this in with what I was saying before, because I felt like it would have just been like compounding it too much. But I wanted to kind of see if you would implement this yourself. But for you to have the punch, your approach is definitely strengthened, because that's just something else that he's gonna have to worry about. Because if he chooses to, if he just happens to be swinging with some type of A move while you're doing the punch, you're just gonna punch right through and it's gonna hurt. And the thing about that is that you can't really utilize that if you're constantly trying to hold on to that punch for the perfect moment. Because then what happens is you're kind of falling into a trap where it's as if you don't have the move, because you're continuing to approach and you're not using the move to approach, and he's just falling into his zoning patterns, and you're still fighting past it. So the idea that I kind of want to get across to you is take as much time as you need to in neutral to get your punch, but when you have your punch, try not to wait too long before you use it. And you just repeat that process constantly, because you can see, based on your repeated interactions with Ness, or just Ness period in that matchup, approaching is difficult. So you have to think about it that way. Like, for you to approach with your punch, if that's the optimal way for you to approach, that doesn't necessarily mean, charge, run away and charge, then jump in and punch, run away and charge, and jump in and punch. For sure, that's not what I'm saying. But what I'm saying is, if he knows that when you have a punch, if he knows that you don't care that you're gonna use it soon, you just don't know if it's gonna be kind of soon or sort of soon, then that kind of freaks him out. Now that puts him at an edge where he's just like, okay, I definitely don't want to be swinging while he's doing that punch, because I know he's about to do the punch, and that lets you play around with his hesitation. But you have to have that eye to catch it, because that's how it's gonna work. Is if you're just throwing that punch out, not too soon, not too long after you get it, and you're because whether he gets hit or he blocks it, it's bad for him. If he's getting hit, then he's getting hit. If he's blocking it, he's taking massive shield stun. One side B will do it. He's not going to want to be sitting there blocking. That gives you right of way to approach in a different way. So you kind of have to use that mental damage that using the punch in that way allows for you. I hope you can see what I mean. Like, if you're just constantly using your punch, charging it, and then mixing up your approach with that punch, it'll instill hesitation in him. Like, that's just how it's gonna work, because he's just not gonna. It's gonna be too risky for him to play as if you don't have that punch, and now you're just punching through his attacks. So that's what I want you to work on going forward. Not even just against Ness. Going forward is fighting that way against any zoner that's like gonna give you huge problems approaching. It's just like, okay, if you're gonna zone, I'm gonna carefully avoid your projectiles while I get my punch, and now I'm gonna scare the shit out of you with this punch, and then if I miss, I'm gonna get my breath, catch my feet, and then get back to getting my punch. And then if you're let's look at it this way: if this strategy is working out for you, what's going to happen is that your opponent's going to start to go like, man, I'm kind of getting annoyed by this punch. I'm going to have to stop him from getting this punch. What does that mean? Oh, shit, now he's approaching you. And if you're onto that, you can start employing counter-attack methods, and you can play the match more in your favor. So it's things like that it's really a game of mental gymnastics. It's when it comes to one opponent using a non-zoner versus another opponent using a zoner. it's a heavy mental gymnastics game. You have to play mind games. You have to use the majority of your toolkit to pressure them and see how they respond to you. Because one thing's for certain is you can tell by what's happening that you simply trying to approach and blunt force your way through it is not going to work. You're just going to take damage. And Ness is similar to Rob in that way, where he doesn't have to play the match. He can just PK fire you the whole stock, and then once the chicken's nice and plump and ready to eat, he'll just back throw you, and that's it. That's the stock. He doesn't have to think. So it's all on you. So you really have to make creative use of that neutral beat.
I was trying to use creative use of the neutral B. It doesn't look like it because I kept getting caught in the PK fire. What I was trying to do was I was trying to catch him off guard by timing super armor for the neutral B to take the PK fire.
Right.
But yeah, I'm just messing up the timing and everything.
What?
That's good, man.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. You were saying after you said that you were trying to time the punch to the PK fire. I felt like you were about to say something else.
Yeah, I was just trying to kind of make him think that I knew the timing well enough to kind of consistently do that, try to scare him firing continuously. But I still got to work on that timing, or if that's still even a viable option.
To give you a hint on that, I would say only try to time your punch to when you think an A move is coming. Don't ever engage that PK fire. If you think a PK fire is going to happen, you're going to have to choose some other option. And the thing is, one thing you have to remember is that your neutral B can be B reversed. So if you have your punch charged, you can jump clear over the opponent, jump behind them, like full jump behind them, and then B reverse the punch behind them. And that could be a very scary option for them to deal with. So if you're in that range where you're kind of close enough to full jump and get behind them, then that might be something you can consider. Yeah, don't engage that neutral B with armor, without armor, with the Holy Bible in your pocket. I don't care what you got. Do not engage that PK fire, because that shit is just it's too good.
Okay, thank you.
I don't hate on you for experimenting with that by any means. I'm just basically saying, like, I think you can see, like, it's not gonna work out to try to clash with that move. So good on you for trying that. But no, it's just not gonna work. Just try to punch his A attacks.
Yeah, but I gotta work on the quarter circles for reversing though. I'm not good at those.
You don't need to quarter circle for the mirrors. You kind of need to quarter circle if you're B reversing a down B. That is hard because you have to down B then kind of like quarter circle back to get the B reverse. But with neutral B, you just have to make sure that if you're facing one way, after B, you have 6 frames to input the other direction. So it's really like B left or B right. Like, it's a really quick series of inputs, but it's just 2 inputs. So, as long as, I would say go into the lab, go into training mode, and just start playing around with B reversing your neutral B. Just getting comfortable with getting the timing out. Specifically the fully charged one. Just like try to jump in the air, B reverse it. Try jumping back turned towards the opponent and then B reversing towards them so that you bounce backwards and punch. Just like play around with it and get comfortable with it so that you can feel more confident in using it mid-match.
Okay, thank you very much.
No doubt, man. Do we still have Poo-Poo to cover, right?
I believe so. Yeah.
Do you want to start, Sex?
No, again, like I couldn't really.
Oh yeah, that's right. I completely forgot. Poo-Poo, I would say one of the things that I want to see from you is when you get DK into the air, high into the air or off stage, I need you to do up Bs, man, because that up B is just so good. It's so hard to avoid for characters like DK. Most characters in general have a hard time avoiding it. DK is gonna have a really hard time. So like one of the examples that really stood out for me that would have helped is there was a point in the match where you kind of grabbed them kind of close to the center of the stage. You were kind of near the ledge, but not really. And DK was at 110% before you grabbed. so you pummeled a little bit, and then you decided to back throw anyway. I feel like you should have known that there was no way that back throw was going to kill, and all the back throw would do there would be getting him off stage, but at the same time, it would stale your beat. I mean, it will stale your back throw. So what I would have recommended there when you grabbed him in that situation, like, because again, the theme is don't back throw unless it's absolutely for sure going to kill. Not maybe, sort of, kind of. Like, you only back throw when they're like 130, like if it's a heavy, 130% and up. Like, that's when you back throw. Because then if you do a few pummels, you'll get them up near close to 140, and then you'll for sure get them flying off stage. So instead, I would say up throw into immediate up B. Think about it in your head. What is DK going to do for that? If you grab him at like 100%, or 100% and up, or I would say even like 80% and up, you just up throw into immediate up B. What's DK going to do to avoid that move? Nothing. He's gonna get hit. He's giant. He has bad aerial control. He doesn't have moves that hit under him or to the sides very well, like to the sides of his bottom. So he's just gonna be flying around hoping you miss, and ideally you shouldn't miss because that thing is just homes in on you. So that's what I will say. Just more up Bs when you're getting people in the air at high percents. Just chase them down, rack up that damage. You hit them with one up B, they're gonna pop in the air. You do another one. You can repeat the process and add like a ton of damage before they get a chance to reset neutral. But yeah, that's about it for Poo Poo.
Well, thank you.
No problem. I guess yeah, we're ready for the next match, I think.
All right.
I'm here and we're waiting for my opponent.
Oh, nice. Senji's in here too.
Senji snuck in here like a ninja.
Yeah, see him all the way at the bottom.
He did a side B from under the stage into the Discord.
Alright, so when you guys are ready, you guys start.
Alright. What we got here? Wait, who's Vex in the Discord?
I'm Flexecution in the Discord.
You're Vex Inc. in the game?
Oh, never mind, sorry. Vex in the game is Rauna.
Gotcha. Okay, I see. Just making sure they're in here. Sweet.
Alright, so you guys can start. You're ready.
Alright. Lucina versus Rob. This should... If both players are playing correctly, this should honestly be a pretty fair match.
I said game. You can start now. Oh, alright.
Maybe he's gonna switch. I don't see him switching characters, so no. Maybe something came up and he can't start yet. Is he AFK?
Right there.
Or are they talking about stages or something?
Oh, I thought they already handled that.
You know what?
I thought they already handled that. I saw them talking about it. So
maybe they did. I don't know.
Let me see. Yeah, they did talk.
I think if we're not getting any, are we getting a report in from Vex, or is he just AWOL?
No, he's right here. Alright.
Okay. Trump attempt. Lucina's holding it down so far.
Changing his timing.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Also an interesting attempt.
Okay, I actually like that a lot, even though they don't.
Yeah, it's like it should have
worked out.
I'm both surprised that he went for it and Ronan avoided it at the same time.
Yeah.
Oh no, gotta stop. You might have to stop pressing buttons and just kind of like chill out. There's no reason to ever SD F-Ride. Literally none.
Yeah, I feel like he's getting a little
antsy, right?
Yeah.
It's that hummingbird syndrome, man. Heart beating like a hummingbird.
Oh, that was a nice one. Using the gyro. Punish better.
Yeah, this could be obnoxious for Rob.
Oof.
Lucina's just so swift. She's just so straight down the middle.
And she juggles people really easy, and Rob gets juggles.
Nope. Nice.
Yeah, I feel like as soon as he gets close to someone, he holds shield and then stops holding shield, or spot dodges, or attacks all at the same time. He doesn't mix up his timing. He's doing. Watch, see? He rolls, spot dodges, or like whatever move he does, doesn't matter. It's the same timing. Same timing. Wait a split second, do an option. And Lucina was catching on to the timing and then waiting for it to happen after, or try to read accordingly in space with an attack.
Alright, let's make sure they're both in. Checked in, ready?
I am checked in and ready.
What about you, Rona?
Yo.
Alright, copy. You want to start first, Alex, or you want me to start?
So I don't say Vex, I say Rona, right?
Yeah,
Hello?
Vexing. Just Vexing. It's okay. Whichever.
Oh, Vex is okay, cool. And you were the Lucina, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually have a quick question. When he did that side B randomly, in the air, was that a reaction from you that you just noticed and then air dodged? Because we were surprised that you dodged that.
Oh, when I was approaching you?
Yeah, you were approaching and he was fading back, and then he did side B, and then you air dodged back.
Yeah. That was my
That's crazy.
The thing is, I don't like Rob personally. That's just me, because I don't like how he buries people, then you gotta mash out. But that's that kills a certain percentage, and I know you gotta mash out. I'm still working on that.
I saw you getting out of those. He didn't get those mash combos for free.
Yeah, like I noticed that he didn't actually like punish me for those whenever he buried me. But I know that sort of the Rob thing is to like try to get you in the air. If not, he would try to like nair you in those arms he throws out. Like whenever you try to get out from you get out when you're being buried, and then he just neutral. I don't know. I don't remember.
It's up air. The up air.
Yeah, up air. Yeah. Like that's like his bread and butter shit. For him to kill me.
Yeah.
His ego would throw out that or something.
So what was your game plan going in?
Honestly, I was sort of approaching aggressively. I kind of wanted to see how he react and kind of feel him out a little, to be honest, because Rob is a bit different. Obviously, everybody has different approach and how they play.
Yeah.
And I remember he mentioning, I was paying attention most of the time, he uses projectiles, and the thing is, I struggle with that the most, so I struggle with that. I don't know if you noticed, like I kept getting hit when I tried to approach. I don't really shield in time, or I just take the hit.
Yeah.
And it's like, but like the thing is, we're both far away, so it's not like he's gonna right away come to get me, like real quick.
Yeah.
Like,
So
you could
what?
roll another projectile.
Yeah, I mean the aggression was kind of working out. I noticed that you were being aggressive with change timing. Like you would land with an attack right as you're about to land, or you would, instead of fast fall and attack the same way you did this time, you wouldn't fast fall and you started your attack earlier in the air, so there was delay to it, and you do something like a nair to delay it even further, and then you would fast fall after the second hit. Then you started running up, waiting for him to do something, and then throwing out an attack. And yeah, that was pretty good. I was pretty impressed by that. The aggression is great as long as it works. Keep doing it, but you never know. Maybe he might choose to do a campier.
Yeah, nah. I mean, I
push
told
down
him
the
right
next
now
game.
my weakness. Yeah.
Yeah.
I told him my one weakness. Projectile. I struggle with it.
Yeah, no
And
worries.
patience, a little bit of that. I really need to like work on my that.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah.
really like to. I don't really use one of my nairs. I don't really space as much, to be honest. That's what I kind of feel like people told me like my style is like, oh, I need to space more.
I mean,
Why
I
do
didn't
you
see I didn't see any of that personally there. It seemed like your spacing was fine, but if I do catch it, like I'll let you know. I do want to say though about you being impatient. Sometimes I noticed it when he got up from the ledge and you used your entire side B. You didn't even like wait to see if it connected. You just
Yeah, I
like
noticed that
continued the
too.
whole thing. Like try to like see after the first hit or two. Be like, okay, like I'm hitting it. Let me continue it, or just be more cognizant of that. But it seemed like you said, you were eager, so you're just like, oh, I'm just gonna continue it.
Yeah, like I was sort of nervous, but at the same time I was like, alright, let's get it. Like I was like, I'm ready, kind of shit.
Yeah.
I
I
mean,
feel
Kind of
that.
like that.
I feel that, bro.
It's like when you play your first game, it's like you get that wham, like yeah, shit, it feels good.
Yeah.
And it's like
No
a
worries.
breeze later on. Yeah, let's see. I mean, I'm
Alright.
gonna obviously be patient. Let's see.
Yeah. I mean, it's
I can
great
do
to
that.
be patient, but the thing is, like, there's really not too much we can tell you because what you were doing was working out. So,
Right.
I mean, let's see how the adaptation goes on the other side. Coming in. What we
Okay.
can do moving forward. Okay. And Dara, you want to add anything to that?
Yeah, I want to reinforce. I was gonna say it in case Fenix didn't say it, but yeah, I agree with uh, hit confirming your side Bs. So I think going forward, you always do only two. You do 1, 2, and you have to visually confirm if you got the hit and then finish it. But if you miss, just stop on those two. So that's
Okay,
kind of like your homework with that move specifically. And just in general, I feel like it's definitely good to space with your sword characters, but I feel like only if it's a necessary thing, because based on that match specifically, you didn't need to space. Like your game plan was working. So we're going to be seeing if the opponent can put you in a position where that has to be the option, and then we'll see if you start spacing correctly. But until then, we're just gonna have to.
Yeah, I actually, I forgot to mention side B sort of a lot of times. Like I don't know if you do anything I've done like 4 times or so. But it's like kind of my thing, to be honest. But I'm trying to like lessly do it or try to rely on. Sometimes kind of rely on it to kill instead of like my forward smashes.
That's a work in progress. It's not gonna be overnight. You're not gonna beat it into your head in 2 seconds. So as long as you're trying, that's good. That's perfect.
All right, gotcha.
Pasetix, you want to chime in on Flex?
Yeah, Flex. So I think the biggest thing I took away from that was you had a very similar timing for when you chose options. You would either run up with shield, or you would stand in the same spot and then shield, and then you would try to attack out of shield. You drop your shield and attack, or you try to grab out shield, or you try to spot dodge and then throw out an attack. And every single time, you know, Vex just kept doing the same thing. He just kept attacking, or he would just slightly wait. Like you said, he was waiting to see what you would do. And I don't know if he subconsciously caught on to that pattern, but he just kept punishing you for it over and over and over again. So, if shield can be great if you're anticipating attack and you're getting close to them. With a sword character, it can be a little tricky But just know that shield by itself, it limits your movement, it limits the amount of options that you can do, and so does dashing in the beginning as well. Like this would be a great moment to reflect on what we were talking about, jumping backwards and throwing out, gyro or whatnot, because it seems like minute spacing should be a replacement for wasting frames in shield and then putting yourself in a limited position to do a limited amount of things. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, that makes perfect sense. I know that I have a shield problem. That's definitely something I need. But I also felt like I was playing Spider-Man because every single time I try to make like a reader, like you said, I think that the timing thing is really helpful. But like there was like 6 times where all three of you guys too were also like, "Oh, that didn't hit," because you just got out of it like 1 second earlier than I would like assume. So I think mixing up the timing would have definitely helped. Part of the reason why I was kind of not much, like you said, jumping back and charging it. I still need to use it, but because Lucina approaches with aerials, and it doesn't matter if they hit because they're playing Lucina, they'll just catch Gyro. So it's a really hard timing to punish with Gyro. So then my only projectile is laser, which is every 3 seconds. But
just from what I can tell, like it seems like the sword disjoint, it just it puts you into a corner with like what you're able to do as far as boxing the other character out. It doesn't really make it easy for you. That I think gyro needs to be out as much as possible, but your movement needs to be implemented along with your timing to kind of give you that space because you need it. Like you really do need it, especially against Lucina. You need a way to check her, or she's just gonna go unrelenting against you.
Yeah, I think the mixing up the timing of because I tried to mix up like run up, grab, run up, and do a move, but you're completely correct where it's always the same timing, even if it's a different option. So by weighting the different timing, that will help a lot. I think I'll try that.
Definitely. And Dario, you want to
add? Yeah. One thing that I think you'll have to keep in mind, just fundamentally speaking, is that Rob does not have good out of shield options. He just doesn't. So you kind of want to play it out in a way where you're never in a situation where you have to block. So what that means is you're gonna have to mix up between zoning and evasiveness, and you have to. I think what got you hit so much was because you were trying to apply your standard zoning tactics, but you were trying. What it seemed to me was you were trying to supersede his offense with your zoning, as opposed to tailoring your zoning around his offense, if that makes sense.
That makes perfect sense.
You were getting interrupted because it was almost like you weren't even paying attention to him. You were just trying to do your zoning stuff, and then before you know it, what's hitting me? Oh, it's the opponent right in front of me. You didn't notice how floaty. Yeah, exactly. She's so floaty and slow that you should be able to literally track her as she's in the air. Like, all right, I know what to do. I'm going to anti-air with this. I'm going to short out forward air, or I'm just going to do this or that. Just be careful about where she is and what she's doing, because she isn't safe in some ways, but she's not safe in other ways. So just make sure that you pick your moments to zone and stay very careful and crafty in the meantime, and you should be able to avoid having a similar result of that match.
Yeah, I think that's very helpful.
All right, so I guess you guys are free to continue. Well, you just gotta make sure you have switch it.
Alright, you guys can start.
Oh yeah.
Did you say something, Wes? Or?
No, I said they could start.
Oh, okay.
We'll go to
Yeah, see already. You see how Flex.
There we go.
You see how he's just finding his moments. Like, all right, let's wait. Let's see. Okay, now I'm gonna.
Right there, perfect description of that. He just did it right there. Just said it.
See, now he has the advantage. Okay, now pick your moments. Yep, use your. Exactly. You see how he jumped back with the gyro? He did jump
nice.
back. Nice punt. Yeah. See, now he's leading her around the rodeo.
Oof. Oh,
and that's it. Yeah.
Oh, good.
Oh wow. See that?
Damn, they all surprised.
All right, let me fix my face.
All right, let's see if he crumbles.
Yeah. Perfect. That should be it.
Ooh, nice. I don't know why he F smashed there.
Yeah, considering how Flex was too low in percent for that to matter. Just a panic play.
It's a whole different game, you know.
Yep. Because he gets it. He shouldn't just zone just to zone. Like he has to pay attention and wait for the moment. Like if he plays this right, he could return the favor. Yep, zoning that nair.
Hard says he's bad at spacing, but he looks like he's pretty damn good at it.
I don't think that he thinks he's bad at spacing. I think he's saying it that way because that's his way of explaining that he doesn't. That's not his natural playstyle method. Like he's just used to rushing in because we saw he rushed in the whole match, game 1, and he got the 3-stop. So that like validates him. In that sense.
These counters have to stop unless he knows he's gonna get hit. He's just kind of guessing and throwing them out in the middle of like hits. Okay. Okay.
He's got a lot of homework to do in this time. Okay, nice. There you go.
Pretty smooth. No. He should have done that.
Ooh. Okay.
That cost him.
That's
back here. Yeah. He did that in another game versus someone else too. Similar situation. He didn't die for it, but it put him in a bad place.
Oh man, he should have just went in down smash.
I thought he was gonna grab him honestly.
Yeah, that would have worked too. Grab, down throw, into up smash. That would have done it. It feels like he hesitated.
Yeah.
Like he waited to see if it hit to do the option instead of just assuming that it was gonna hit. You know, he should have just dashed up preemptively.
Let's see if he sticks to the game plan. Yes.
See, yep, there you go. Yeah, see now he's getting the gyroid in his hand and he's like, you know, applying pressure with it. Yep, see he's not engaging. He's just trying to get the gyroid in his hand. I like it so far, but you know, but Cena's still, you know, pretty good reactions.
Wow. Okay.
He tried. He tried to be quick with it, but it didn't work out. He's on notice here. One bad move and he's dead. Oops. Careful now.
I definitely want this to go to game 3, yo. That was a pretty non-committal option.
That's gonna be it.
Yeah, that back
comeback,
man. Yeah.
All right, guys.
Dang, that was supposed to be a side B. I knew he was gonna land on me, and I gyroed instead. That's
That's Wi-Fi, man.
You could see how the pace of the match changes. Like it becomes more about what is Lucina gonna do about the gyro and laser and the spacing, as opposed to what are you gonna do about him hitting you every 3 seconds? You know?
Yeah. The biggest problem I have in this matchup specifically, this matchup is really hard for me specifically, is I can't get back to the stage. Like I went for that backer there, and maybe it shouldn't have been a back air, it should have been neutral or something. But if I don't go for an aggressive option, I get back aired every single time I try to get back to the stage.
Why? You can't air dodge to the stage.
I guess in that, okay, so I can try to air dodge more, but in that situation, I feel like the air dodge wouldn't have worked, but I could have been wrong. You know, that is something.
Here's the thing too that you should know. even if you do get hit by back air, you're not going to die. And if you gain enough height, then the next part where you start, getting hit from, instead of a horizontal point getting back to the stage, you come from a vertical point coming back to the stage. So, you have a little bit of more height to work with, and you could possibly even go all the way up to the blast zone if you focus more on gaining height than you did trying, to aggressively push your way back to the stage. Because as soon as I saw that back air, I was like, oh no. And I noticed you did that another game versus somebody else as well, and you got hit for it as well. Because you were a little bit on top of them slightly, maybe even ahead of them. So so you said that you were trying to get back to the stage and not get back air, but I'm pretty sure if you air dodged or even got a little more height, it would have been fine because they were below you at that point.
Okay.
I think that's what cost it, and it was such an early stock too, which sucked. You were doing so well. Aside from that, I was just noticing the gyro and the laser zoning game was a lot better. You got caught slipping because one thing I play Samus, so I zone as well. One thing you got to know is once the character, depending on who they are and their speed, gets to a certain distance, there are certain actions you just can't do. Yeah. So in the beginning, you wised up to that. You were like, oh, let me roll behind as I'm jumping in the air because I know I'm not going to be able to catch them in time. But there was this one full hop that he did with a fair that led to a bunch of damage where you gyroed and then immediately you went for a laser and hit you because you didn't have time to do that laser. He was already at that distance. But, that's something that you'll just instinctively gain a familiarity with and be like, okay, let me not do this because I'm going to get hit if I do.
Yeah. One of the reasons why I go for the back air is it's more of I'm trying to save fuel, but there's then a hit because it pushes me towards the stage. That's what I mean by I'm doing that instead of just air dodging because I'm trying to get closer. But it is probably better to just go up, like you said in the first game, just try to get out of there.
Well, see, the thing is, here's the thing. It's that it's matchup dependent. Here's why you're really not wrong here. It's your base instinct is to use back air in that way, specifically because you're used to fighting most characters who just don't have the gall to go out there and challenge you. But Lucina, she doesn't care. She's gonna go out there. That counteracted your baseline strategy for that. So if you get counter that with just immediately, as soon as you get knocked off stage, immediately start going high and just coming down from a vertical standpoint, it would have been harder for her to trap you.
Okay, makes sense.
So that was really just she just had the nerve to, and you weren't expecting it. But that was aside from my advice. So I don't know if I was just chiming into your response to Senex. So I don't know. If you're done, then let me know.
I'm done by the way.
Copy. All right. So then, if I'm gonna chime in for you as far as my own advice, I would say I do like how you altered your zoning. I think it worked. I think you can clearly see how it worked out for you. You were waiting to see how to zone based on where she was instead of just zoning, and that really let you take the lead in multiple situations. You played that matchup pretty well. So that's why I'm not going to count certain mistakes, like a technical input that's hard to do on Wi-Fi that gets you killed. Stuff like that is out of your hands. But strategically speaking, I think that you came in and played the game that I was hoping you'd play. So I'll definitely let you know that you were on that. But one thing I will say is I saw that setup you had that would have guaranteed the stock, but it seems like you hesitated. Like you had the gyro behind Lucina, you hit Lucina into the gyro, and what it looked like is you waited to see if it was going to hit her before you dashed up and did something, and by then you were too late. I think that in situations like that, exactly. So in situations like that, I feel like if you feel like that plan's about to work, hit them into the gyro and just dash up.
Yeah, my note was don't be afraid to commit. Like if I throw them into the gyro, go for it like it's gonna hit in that situation instead of just hesitating. Because I did hesitate. I was waiting to see if it hit, and that's what costed it.
Because I think that if you had gotten the stock there, it's very possible that that would have completely changed the tone of the rest of the match.
Yeah,
I feel like it was hard otherwise. But yeah, that's my advice for you. I feel like you implemented it well. It was just a few little kinks that it's not going to be too hard to repair. So I felt like you played well.
All right, thank you.
No problem. So we have Vex to cover now.
So.
Hey,
I'll
go first really quick. So, like it seemed like you adapted really well to the zoning, especially towards the later half of the game. You change your timing. It seems like you have a knack for just like recognizing the pattern of timing of something, and you start to get it towards the end. But I did want to say there were a couple of times that you did a counter in the middle of like maybe this guy's down tilts, maybe expecting another one or getting a hit, or there was one moment where he got on stage and you just countered as well. I don't know why you did that. You ended up getting grabbed for it both times actually. So just kind of be careful. Try to throw out your counter like when you see maybe the wind up for like a nair, because you know you're gonna hit it. You know what I mean? Like you can guarantee stuff like that a little more instead of just kind of throwing it out hoping it hits. And then the side B usage, that was great. You were a lot more reserved for it. I think you did it after you got a tech situation. Like he bounced on the floor, showed that green indicator, and you went for the side B there, so that was pretty good. Other than that, I think we're doing great overall.
I forgot to mention this. I tend to jump a lot. I don't know. It's like my kind of reaction sometimes. I know it's a really bad habit, a beginner habit, but
until
it's just something I kind of do. I mean, I don't know if you noticed, but I was kind of like jumping.
That's why. Like if it becomes a problem where you can't control it in a situation you have to, then I'm gonna say something. But if like I said, if something works out, just keep doing it. You know what I mean? Like don't
be more comfortable a little bit.
Yeah, be more comfortable with things that you repeat if they work.
Okay, got it. Yeah, I was kind of countering because that's the thing I don't like Rob. It's down to it's like I feel like you can't get out of it or
you can punish it.
Yeah, you can up B. Your character specifically, you can just block one and just up B out of shield.
Oh yeah, that's the thing I noticed. I get kind of like experience playing. I used to play at a venue, but since the coronavirus started, it's like there's no way to have any in-person practice. And that was the advice I kept on just up B. Like it's kind of like a way to like get away from the situation.
Dude, yeah, that move. It starts on frame 3 plus invincibility. So it's just like it's a get out of jail free card. You just have to make sure that it hits, because if it misses, then you're in trouble.
Yeah.
If someone's on your shield pressing buttons, best believe you can just up B and just check them and just make them respect that move 100%.
Okay, got it. Yeah, just jumping, I guess. I would say like I still struggle with projectiles. Like I think I kind of need to like kind of just learn to like just wait a bit, kind of like kind of wait what he throws out and then just sort of like jump from there, kind of do what I do, sort of, or just be more cautious, I guess, a little bit more.
Yeah, it's just learn how to change your tempo. It's basically what you said. Just like, but you already kind of have a good flow for offense, so you'll just have to learn your defensive methods, which includes stuff like being out of shield, learning the good time to counter, things of that defensive nature, and you'll balance yourself out better if you do that.
Okay, yeah, I think that's what I struggle with most. All right. I mean, that guy, I felt like he was gonna win that, to be honest. Like, I was like, shit, I'm gonna lose. He's gonna win the game. It's like, all right, like, it's like shit, like all that thing for nothing. But then it's like, I found an opening. I was like, okay, let me just sort of like chill out for a bit. Let me see what's gonna happen right now. Like, I'm not dead yet. Like, I still got a chance to bring it back.
Yeah, no, that's important to like center yourself sometimes and just formulate your game plan. You're not always rushing in every second. You're just kind of like, all right, let me take a little breather. Let me see what's going on. Yeah, that can definitely help out.
That's true. Yeah, well, man. Oh, that guy was doing this shit. Flexation was doing this thing, so I would say, yeah, I guess his timing needs to be in a little bit more. If I were to give him advice too. Because project, I don't know. It's, for me, that's scary, to be honest. That's just me. I just struggle with all this.
No worries, man.
Pretty much everyone does.
Yeah, we'll see how the rest of the tourney goes. We'll give you more advice when it comes down to it, okay?
Alright, thanks. Appreciate it.
No problem, man. Alright, let's check out Harambe and Peeps.
Alright, you guys can start.
That's good patience. Yeah, I'd say this is probably better than the Bulbasaur. Oh, I thought he was down there. I'm glad that Harambe's using more uppy though. There we go. Oh, that dash attack cost him a down tilt, just would have been great there.
A B, man, sometimes it's just a nut checker. You know, they have to respect it.
Yeah. That's a good dash attack. Like, when it's kind of that close, it's fine, you know?
Mm-hmm.
When you're far range, you're a little bitch. See, he got into approach, but he wasn't ready for him just walking up. Oh, lucky he didn't get fucked for that. Oh, you know, I noticed that he likes to play around the edge a lot. Peeps with Bulbasaur. Sorry, with Ivysaur.
Yeah. Oh, you see, he jumped in with that side B. I don't like that. You just gotta like, oh no, what happened there?
Maybe it was the Wi-Fi, I don't know.
Yeah. Nice, I like that up B. That was tricky. Flames. So, see, if he did flames right there before he grabbed the ledge, he would have gotten a free flames. Alright, he should be flaming more. Just rack that damage up because he's DK so heavy. Looks like Senix is having little issues there still.
Yeah, just randomly it just happened. I don't know why.
Oh, switching to... Oh, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I think that is the best.
Yeah, just keep leafing. Exactly, see? Like that.
Oh, I've never seen Ivysaur use their down crouch animation.
Too close. Should have zoned. That's death.
No. Okay. So, you guys here?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, so I guess we'll start with Harambe first. Wanna go first there?
Sure. I think that generally speaking, you played things pretty well. I like the times that you used dash attack, but I still want to see more frequent usage of your neutral B, just to keep the opponent rattled and scared. And I want to see more down B too. I think that's a fantastic move that keeps people in check, and it actually has pretty fantastic range when it comes to its ground coverage. Obviously you just have to make sure that they're on the ground. But yeah, I feel like it wouldn't hurt to once in occasionally just throw that down B out, like just once, just like the 2 hits that come with it. Just throw it out, boom, boom. If they block it, their shield's in trouble. It grants you, initiative to approach because they don't want to shield. So yeah, just be a little bit more playful with your neutral B and your down B too, and just keep being careful with your approaches. That's it for my advice. Sex.
Yeah. So I'm glad I saw more uppy, more tilts. There was this one point, maybe it was an input error, where they landed next to you by the platform, and you dashed and then you dash attack. You didn't even do an instant dash attack, so you wasted a lot of frames where they landed in front of you, where you could have just down tilted and gotten something out of it instead. You didn't dash attack from far range, like you did the other games. Your dash attacks were more nuanced and a little closer, and yeah, there's just a lot smarter. It was really good. What else? The uppies were good. I know that sometimes you might have used them and it didn't really pay off, but I'm pretty sure that there were some situations you used it where you're like, oh, okay, this worked out. Like that was interesting, you know. And then there was one more thing. Oh yeah, with just to piggyback off of what Dyer was saying earlier with your neutral B, don't forget, you can jump out of neutral B when you're in the air with a double jump. You can jump out of it with a normal jump when you're on the ground. Can you cancel it the same way that you can with like Mewtwo or Sadness if you just lightly tap shield? Does it automatically cancel?
You talk about his charge?
Yeah.
Yeah. If you do a light shield tap, you put it back without going into shield.
Yeah. So you could even do that, like because I noticed there was this one time, and you definitely weren't ready for it, where Bulbasaur just ran up to you while you were charging and shielded, and then waited to see what you would do, and then I think he grabbed you or hit you. I don't remember exactly, but he punished you for it. Like you could bait people like that. You could run up to them, charge, and then slightly tap shield and just run away, and then see what they do and come back with like another attack. Like there's a lot you can do with
I like that.
Yeah.
It's like if you don't use that, then your options is like you either shield or you have to jump, and like you may not want to do either. But if you just kind of like charge and then like put it away instead of shielding, you can kind of like force the opponent to like because that charge animation is kind of like an invite to attack you, so you can kind of use that to lure in. So I guess you would have to lab. I would definitely advise you labbing canceling the charge with a lightly tapping shield.
Yeah,
I mean, just like cancel it and not put yourself in shield.
If you feel comfortable like doing it already and just not thinking about it, do it. But if not, definitely like what he said, like lab it. Outside, we don't want you to go crazy with like technical stuff on Wi-Fi. And then the last thing I want to say is some back air usage. Once you're at a certain distance and you maybe you get a read that he's gonna jump and throw a leaf at you, like you see that jump at him about to wind up. If you run at him in back air, like think about it, like what's gonna happen? The worst case scenario, you're gonna clank with his razor leaf, and you're probably not gonna take any damage from it. I'm pretty sure it does enough to go beyond the razor leaf, if I'm not mistaken. So you'd be able to possibly extend the hitbox and keep mounting pressure, which is another way you could come in that I don't see you use, that I know is very valuable to DK, like those usage of the double back airs, especially for a character like Ivysaur that wants to jump around a lot.
I get the back airs like off the edge, kind of like not all the time. I have a problem with pivoting.
No, I don't mean that. I'm talking about
Cut off.
No, I didn't cut off. I was talking about neutral on stage.
No, I think you cut off there.
Oh, I did? Oh, I didn't notice. I'm sorry, guys. No, I was saying that not necessarily off stage. Not necessarily off stage. I was talking about neutral on stage to use the back air.
I mean, that's kind of the same issue as the attack cancel, like back air. I have issues with turning around that way.
Okay. If you have issues like that, just start simple and just literally like try to turn around, or you can run, dab, and then do a turnaround and just jump in back air, like a pretty much a slide pivot, which is just you running and then just holding the opposite direction instead of worrying so much about like an attack cancel. Because I guess, you know, with DK, attack cancel would be really good because it's a nice approach, you know, option to use Bear. But yeah, until that, you know, don't make yourself go crazy. You could just literally turn around and try it out, just back air without doing all that other stuff.
Okay, thank you.
And Dyer, you can go ahead.
Sorry, I was checking my phone. Who am I up for? What am I
Actually, did you chime in for Harambe already just now, or?
Yeah, no, that's what I first did.
Yeah. So I guess we're going to Peeps.
So yeah, there were some situations where when you picked Ivysaur, you would Razor Leaf, but you would Razor Leaf jumping towards the opponent, and that got you in trouble more than once. So I feel like if you're going to Razor Leaf, you just gotta make sure that you're keeping your distance. Like grounded Razor Leaf is okay, but it's really bad in situations where if they happen to be jumping in on you as you're doing Razor Leaf, you're so laggy that they might be able to jump in on you and get an attack. They might land with an aerial or something. So that's why I say, like, I really like, just generally speaking, I really like moving backwards while Razor Leafing, which is why it's kind of important to be aerial as you're doing them. So you just gotta make sure that if you're Razor Leafing, you're not jumping directly into your opponent's shield. I'm not saying you can't move forward with Razor Leaf, but if you're doing that, they would have to kind of be far away from you so that you can, you know, justifiably close the space with the Razor Leaf. But if they're super close, then yeah, you just gotta really watch how you use that. So that's really it's honestly kind of like the same advice. I think for like early stock gameplay, I feel like you could get away with like messing around with Squirtle. You're nimble enough to like, you know, apply a lot of hits. But generally speaking, I think I would have liked to have seen the same gameplay I wanted to see before, which is to switch to Ivysaur and zone your ass off and force DK to get around your leaf. Because there are certain moments where you were throwing the leaf and he would have to like, he would get hit once, get hit twice, then he would jump to get around it and you would like anti-air him. It's like that's the idea, except you have to have the mental fortitude to be able to commit to doing that the entire match if you have to. You know what I mean? Like you just have to accept if you have to play like that might be how you have to play, because DK is too dangerous to let him near you. So that's what would be my advice. It would just be kind of like, you know, if you want to play around with Squirtle, but when it comes down to using Ivysaur, you gotta camp your ass off, man. You really gotta zone. And yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, so for me, I'm gonna assume that those SDs were either from lag or maybe the input delay or buffering system. So I'm not gonna really comment on those unless you have something to say about them.
I don't have anything to say about that. I'm just really trying to see it.
Yeah, no worries. So yeah, similar to what Dyer was saying with the Leaf, I did see you implement the retreating, you know, Razor Leaf, just not as much as I had hoped you would. Something also to add for a mix-up for people coming in, because there are times where you jump backwards with an attack and, with the Razor Leaf where you still got hit, and a good mix-up to do once you see that the opponent's getting closer when you're backing up. Try to back up with the double hit of your Vine Whip. What aerial is that? Is that forward air or back air?
Back air. The double whip, yeah.
Yeah. So, you know, retreating with your back turn, I guess, against the opponent would be a good mix-up to add to that, you know, arsenal of zoning. to go along.
Yeah, that move is like basically, for all intents and purposes, it's basically like a double sword strike. It's two disjointed moves with range. So it's really good. Yeah, spacing with back air with Ivysaur is really good.
Yep.
You could do like, full hop, fast fall back air, full hop, fast fall back air. And it's just like, if you're moving away from him, you can keep him in check. You can kind of like fence him out.
Yeah.
But obviously, if you do it too much, then you're gonna get your back. You're gonna lose stage control. So you have to you have to watch it. But in general, it's really good to space with that.
Yep. As far as anything else?
Yeah, I think that's about it, right?
Yeah, same. Yeah, I think that's about it.
All right, you guys can start when you're ready. Defecate's won the first one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he won the first one.
We'll make sure.
Oh no. Not a good start. He can come back. He just has to focus up.
Yeah, smash anything can happen. Especially with DK. Big boy.
Oh, damn, we held that a little longer. Oof. Okay. Nice. You're muted, Senex, by the way. You're in the chat here.
I know, I can tell.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow. He tried that neutral B. I'm gonna say, you're just gonna interrupt me? Alright, I'll fire it off right now. I mean, he did SD, but still, he's holding the lead well. There you go, there you go, I like that. Nice flame usage. Yeah. Oh, that attack. Oh, he went too low.
Down.
I thought I was dead. I ran right into that by complete accident.
The neutral beat?
Yeah, I thought I was dead.
Wait, what are we talking about? Because you were dead. You're not talking about when he punched you?
As Ivysaur, I ran into DK's neutral beat as he just let it rip.
No, but what do you mean by I thought I was dead? Because you were dead.
He's talking about the first time.
Oh.
I just did it as a reaction.
When you grabbed him, right? Okay, when he did it and you grabbed him first. Like, I get you. I thought you meant to say.
Yeah, I thought you were gonna die too. I was surprised.
Sorry, I was really scared.
That's not good, man.
It all worked out.
You want to start first, or?
Yeah. I'll start with Peeps first. So yeah, with Charizard, I'm glad that you started using fire more. You know, it worked out almost every single time, and especially against a big character like DK, there's really no room for him to have space around it unless he powers through it with one of his armored attacks. Just really good in general. So yeah, I really appreciate that F smash though. Like you were getting a little hungry for that KO, you know, at the end. Kind of calm down with throwing out, you know, high risk moves like that, just to get a KO, especially with a character like Charizard that has so many options. So you want to kind of condition to that point instead. Then as far as the Ivysaur and was concerned. Like the Razor Leaf, usage was a little better. Yeah, I think that's about it. There?
For Peebs, I do like how you're using Charizard Flames. Like you were like jumping back and using it, and it was working out pretty well. But I feel like there was some situations where you had him off stage and you just weren't flaming. Like you gotta realize DK cannot avoid it. He just really can't. He just kind of has to get around it. So if you have like that stage advantage as Charizard, and DK's coming back, and he's not gonna double jump above you, like he has to kind of like upbeat from low, just flames, like there's like literally like I will say like 2 to 3 situations where you had that situation, had him in that position, and you just kind of like hopped around and let him get back on. You definitely would have gotten guaranteed damage with flames.
Yeah, I have a problem with letting my opponents get back to stage because Isabelle, sort of. I co-main her technically with Pokemon Trainer. So I get really used to edge guarding, and I still am decent at edge guarding, which is even though those double F smashes that meant to be pivot F tilts, but apparently nope. Thank you.
So it seems like you're trying to say that you have kind of like a crossover with your edge guarding style, like the way you edge guard with Isabelle was kind of how you were edge guarding with Charizard.
Yes, I feel like I get scared when DK tries to up me. Because like, what if I get hit? If he hits me and decides to make it to center stage, I'm basically stuck back in neutral. If I edge guard him, it'll eventually rack up, and then I'll get the kill eventually.
But the flames at the edge is an edge guard.
Yeah, I just recovery.
Yeah, there's like no way. There's just no way he would have been able to get around it.
Yeah, and then even so, like if you did another move, like the worst that'll happen is you'll trade with his up B.
Yeah, and it's gonna smack you once. It's gonna be
yeah, you don't even need to tech,
You're on stage, he's off stage. If you do flames, there's really not much you can do. You just have to hope that it's not gonna do too much damage. So that was mainly it. Like that was what stood out. That and what I said about the Razor Leafs, which is just like you gotta like be more defensive. You gotta watch when you use Razor Leafs. You gotta watch how you move into your opponent, because he definitely like punished you sometimes. He just blocked it, shield grabbed you, got you off stage, and then all sorts of craziness happened. But yeah, that's about it for now.
Alright, so let's
But I think I think I missed Harambe there.
Yeah, we'll go.
Hold on a second.
Did you already give him advice, or
no? I not for this game. First.
Okay. So I guess you can go ahead.
So yeah, Harambe, I noticed one thing, maybe a little bit last game too. As soon as you get a grab, there's like a little bit of a mix-up that you went for when it came to using your grab, jumping with the cargo throw, and throwing them, in front of you. The last 2 times I noticed you waited to see what they would do, but this is very crucial. Both of those times, your opponent, Peebs, he went low and then jumped. And the 3rd time you grabbed them and threw them in front of you with that cargo throw off stage while jumping, you did a read and you tried to double jump fair. But I don't know why you did that when the information that was presented before showed you that he was going to go low. You could have came from below and attacked him possibly, or maybe did a space punch or something. You never want to make a read based off of no information. You always want there to be some sort of information to give you a better educated guess on that read. So in that instance, maybe you could have thought to yourself like, okay, well he pulled back and just fell lower. Maybe I could have hit him some other way, or done something else at that point. But yeah. Aside from that, there was a moment that I did have a bit of a connection issue, but I wasn't too sure about the back airs. Did you check that out there?
With Peeps or Harambe?
Harambe.
I didn't really see any particular increase in back air usage or decrease. I just, it seemed like it was kind of like the same deal as any other match. But what I was, are you passing it off to me, or were you just?
Yeah, I'm pretty much passing it off to you. I just want to say quick to try to just implement more back airs if you can next time you play. Okay.
Yeah, I would agree to that. Just because back air is so fast, I'd say you should honestly you should practice attack cancel back air. It'll be really good for you, like as a permanent addition to your game. Just if you're not familiar with it, definitely go on YouTube and look up attack canceling. I'm pretty sure Beefy Smash Dudes should have a good video on that. Either that or Gamer, one of them's gonna have it. But yeah, just learn how to attack cancel, lab it, and it'll allow you to run at the opponent and instantly back air, as if it's your forward air. It's like it just gives you so much more control. And you don't have to if you get good at it, you don't have to time the turnaround into jump into back air. You can kind of do this series of commands that just makes you kind of instantly back air from standing. And it's just really good with DK because his frame data is so good that you can do two back airs in one short hop. So it'll be really good for offensive fencing. Like you can just kind of attack cancel back air. Or attack cancel back air into double jump. You can mix it up however you want. But if you learn that, I think it'll make your offense a little bit more dangerous.
Okay, yeah, definitely gonna lab that attack cancel.
Trust me, you won't regret it. If you learn it, you'll be like, "Oh, this is just too good." Yeah, that's all for me. Oh, one more thing. Sorry, one more thing. When you went for those offstage cargo throws, I felt like you were a little too
and how
comfortable with
when you took it up.
How much distance you can take them off. Like you would try that when they're at 50%, and they would mash out. Like you don't have that much time to walk off the stage, then fall all the way down. You know what I mean? That only works if they're at 100%. But I think if they're anything less than high percent, like really, really high percent, I think you should just go for when you cargo throw and you walk off, just do the back toss against the stage instead of trying to do something else.
That one I'm especially bad at.
It's really easy. You just have to let go of your analog and just C-stick like you're doing a back air. Just run off. And then let go of the analog and just C-stick back, and you'll toss them backwards.
I do C-stick. I just gotta practice it.
Yeah, and then that's more for you to practice. That'll be a faster option for you to get away with, because as soon as you run off with them, you basically only have to wait half a second, and then you can just use that option. Then when they're at high percent, 100% and up, then you can go for running off, dipping low, tossing them out. That'll work, but yeah, don't go for it if they only have 50%.
The question
he maxed out. I think there were 2 situations where you tried it and he maxed out and you got nothing.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
That's about it. So game 3? Game 3 is lined up?
Yeah, y'all can go.
Alright, yeah, if you guys are ready, get at it.
How big you got?
Nice up B. Make him respect you. Okay, good dash attack. Nice, get your punch. He's gonna give you space. That's the way it is. Get your punch. Oh man. Nah, that up B is not good. Considering his percent was high enough to be playing his position. Yeah. It's just not good to use that. All right. That beer versus flame.
I know you're talking about the Sonic room.
No, it's not gonna work. Oh, that almost landed grounded. Oh damn, barely whiffed.
Yeah.
They're good options. Just messing up the timing.
Nice.
I'm glad he's doing more back airs, even though he's,
Yeah, some of them he's whiffing, but he's still doing it. Exactly. It's good. Very good. Up tilt. Okay. Down tilt. I would have liked to see some down tilt stay at the edge. Nah, he needs to start doing the cargo jump up toss, double jump up air. He's missing out on a lot of damage by not doing that. Nice. Careful. Oh, look at the back airs. He's zoning. He's spacing. Oh man, so risky.
I tried it.
Yeah, you did. You did. It's a big gamble. It worked. But if you didn't, you didn't.
Yeah, I think I got time to fall, falling too much before trying to jump back.
Yeah, exactly. Like doing it just early enough so that you're getting that that bounce off the slant, but not so low that it puts you in a bad spot.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, she didn't.
Oh, well, I'll just
give me
start right
one
off
second.
since
Sorry.
the tangent is open. Harambe, I will say that I liked your consistency with maintaining your charge punch. I would have liked to see more like B reverses with it, like playing around with your aerial mobility using B reverse punch. I would have, like I mentioned before, I would have liked to see more down Bs. I think that's a fantastic gut check type of move, that it just comes out fast, and if they're anywhere near in front of you, they're going to get hit, or if they're blocking, their shield is going to take massive damage. I feel like there were so many situations where you could have just tossed it out there, and he probably would have either gotten hit or had to block it.
Especially against Charizard.
Yeah, because Charizard's so hunky, he just doesn't. He's not gonna jump around in the air approaching you like he's Meta Knight. He's gonna approach more or less closer to the ground. So that it just coincides with that thing of how you have to utilize as much of your character's moves as you can, and B, make sure that you're actively changing it up based on the matchup. But I felt like your strategy was just too streamlined. Like you weren't using enough of your specials. You basically never do aerial down B. The slaps, the little bongo slap thing. That would have been a fantastic move to just jump, toss in here and there just because. Yeah, it's very, very good landing lag. When you grab that early percent, I want to see you do the cargo throw, full jump up toss, double jump up air. That easy guaranteed damage at low percent. There were moments where you would grab them at low percent and you would still opt out for the offstage toss. And it's just like you missed out on a lot of damage because if you just get that early percent grab, there's nothing they can do about it. You just toss them in the air, cargo toss them in the air, and up air, and they just take massive damage and they stay in disadvantage state that way.
Okay, so now
yeah, I'll definitely try that more.
Possible?
Even the cargo forward throw, that's like something I only just started like I don't know. I didn't utilize his grabs that often, so I'll let that shit.
Yeah, it's easy. There's a percent cutoff where it's just like if you grab them and they're like at, I think like 30-40%, the up throw is gonna I think by around that point for sure around 40%. If you do the cargo throw up throw, I think the double jump up air just won't catch. But like I think below that percent, if you get a grab, that's easy damage, man. Easy damage.
Yeah, I get. It's kind of a problem.
Yeah. You did your thing, man. It's just learning, what to add to your game, and that's what we're here for. So we're gonna help you add things to your game, and then you're just gonna have to find ways to implement it going forward, and you'll for sure do better. Because I think you can see how you're doing better now versus your previous performances. Like, there are notable changes, especially with how you've been using punch.
Yeah, I definitely kept all that shit in mind during the.
Yeah, and I don't really have too much more to add. Pretty much what Dyer said. It's just like certain things you kept trying that I'm glad you did. Like I that's the whole point, to get you to just kind of open up your arsenal a little bit. I was happy to see more back airs. Most of them didn't connect. But that's a learning point to see like when an opponent does something. For a character like Ivysaur, you pretty much use a back air to counter like an aerial approach, like the backers that they were using, so you could trade with them, or their Razor Leaf in the air, so you could go through and hit them. With Charizard, I think you did a back air out of shield. You almost killed them, but you didn't. When they did a move on you, I wasn't sure what it was exactly. But yeah, it's great. One thing I will say is you don't always have to commit to a second back air. You could just kind of use it as a check, just so they're like, okay, I can't approach him that way. But you could use it just like one back air to see, what they do at that point. You can, just fall to the floor without doing another attack. You could fall with an air.
Here's the question.
If you see that they're below you, and you want to do a move to kind of continue putting pressure on them, you can.
Is there a chance that it could?
Yeah, you can do a lot of things after the first back air. You don't necessarily have to commit to the second one. And then, the other thing too is just agreeing with the down B. Because Charizard, he wasn't really in the air as much as the other characters. He stood grounded mostly. That could have been huge, especially for such a big character like him. And then lastly, your B moves, your neutral B moves. I saw what you did, with Charizard. It was an inch away from his face. It was really close. Again, all this stuff is just to kind of get you prepared to be using that more in battle, and eventually you'll get accustomed to the spacing of it a little better, and it'll just be second nature for you. But yeah, man, good stuff. Thank you for listening to us.
Yeah, you did good, man.
Yeah, thank you for all the advice and definitely.
No problem.
Yeah. So I guess we got. Did you say anything to
Peeps?
Peeps? Because I know I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't say anything to Peeps yet. So for Peeps, that tech was amazing at the end. That was so good. Down there afterwards.
Yeah.
Why? What happened?
I don't know if I really have much to say, honestly. You want to take this one, Derek?
Yeah. I will say that I liked your usage of back air. I saw you utilizing back air more and just fencing him out with that, and that's good. So I hope you can see the utility and just kind of throwing that move out. And yeah, I will say like just going forward, just really get accustomed to being a bit shameless and spammy with your Razor Leaf, especially when you're fighting characters that don't have projectiles and don't have a really easy reflect to counter you with. If they're just in a situation where they have to deal with a Razor Leaf, let them deal with it. That's like really my main advice to you. Just force them to deal with it and just counteract their desperation trying to get around it.
Yeah. Oh, do you have one? Hold on a second.
Yep, that's it.
Are you guys ready?
Yeah, I guess we're.
All right, you guys can go.
Do you want to chime in? Feel free to chime in.
Hello.
Listen, what if your opponent has to get down and way more? You just still proceed to try and fight it off with Razor Leaf?
Just because they have projectiles doesn't necessarily mean your Razor Leaf isn't good anymore.
No,
what that means is they maintain advantage as far as when to do it in neutral. So what that means is if you're fighting it's funny, this is actually kind of it goes into my this is actually a little bit of a Easter egg stuff from my lesson plan. Like if people were to take my lesson, like this is kind of a little part of it. But if you're fighting if you have a character like Ivysaur, you know, just because you have one projectile doesn't not make you zoner. Like that's you still have a zoner quality to you. Now, the question is, when you fight someone who has more projectiles than you, you're gonna have to fit your zoning around their zoning. You're not allowed to just say, "Oh, I'm gonna play my zoning game. He's gonna play his zoning game, and I'm just gonna hope that my zone works out." Because I don't know if you were watching Flex play, he had to find his situations to zone versus the Lucina because that was happening with him. He was just trying to play his regular zoning game. Lucina was just ignoring it and rushing down, and he got 3-stopped. The second match, he changed it up and he took the advice and he applied it well enough. And that the advice was the same, which is you can continue zoning, but you just have to respect what the opponent is doing to counter, and you have to fit your zoning around what they're doing. So, like, if you're Ivysaur and you're fighting a young Link, you're gonna have to like for example, if they throw a boomerang, you might want to block the boomerang, right? Because if you jump over the boomerang's gonna come back around behind you, and it's gonna be distracting. So it'd be like, okay, he throws boomerang, block the boomerang. He pulls out a bomb. Now you use Razor Leaf. It's like that's a simple example. It's just pick your moments to zone, but don't abandon that strategy altogether. So as long as you keep that tempo and you respect better zoners as well as lay it on characters that can't counter you, just keep it in mind what matchup you're fighting and just run that diagnostic in your head. Oh, is he a counter zoner? All right, let me be more careful. Oh, he has no projectiles. All right, time to spam. That's really it. It's like kind of a binary thing, you know. You got any questions, or are you good?
No, I'm good. Thank you.
Copy. No problem, man. If you have any questions, don't be afraid to ask. You know, if you don't have any questions, that's fine too.
Thank you.
No problem. All right. So I guess these guys are ready to start.
Even when she removes it, she'll be strict on her diet.
Wes is muted at the moment, so I don't.
Y'all good to go? Y'all good to go?
Copy. Alright. Flex and Donut Boy, have at it.
I just hope that she.
Nice. Okay.
That could confirm if he wasn't a hesitant.
Yeah, if he was like a little bit like just like snappier, he could have landed. He could have landed that back air, ran off, and immediately went for that dash attack, and it might have hit. But he was kind of like, did the back air hit? All right, let me try. And by then it was too late.
Yeah, that was a quick match.
Oh no, that's the classic.
Yeah, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Pretty good dash attack.
Yeah. No,
I like that he's experimenting with bear, short hop bears.
Okay.
And the drift there, you saw that, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was a shield grab right there. No hesitant. Oh man, this is so good.
I didn't see you in there. What happened?
He's just kind of like he just SD. You want to jump in, Sonic? You want to start first? Or let me start.
Yeah, I'll start with Donut. So you know, I'm very happy. Like overall, I saw chain tactics. You pretty much listened to almost everything that we said. You know, the timing's going to take some bit, I guess, of adjusting. But overall, like good stuff. You know, for listening, I noticed more back airs. You got a KO from it at the ledge. It went through a lot of his attacks. Same thing for the dash attacks, like going under him and dash attacking. It's great because it'll just power through, you know, most things that people throw at you, anyways. There was a bit of a hesitance here and there, but again, you know, I'm not gonna really fault you for that. We're still kind of trying to learn, you know, the information we do and apply it. Just try to feel a little more confidence in your execution of things, you know, when they happen, like you know, some shield grabs you could have gotten or whatnot. But yeah, man, good stuff overall.
Yeah, no, I agree with him. I think that it's visible. It's visible that you're attempting to be more fluid with your movement. You're utilizing your jumps more, your aerial mobility more. But I could see like you're utilizing it, but at the same time, just kind of like the start-stop motion that's like due to you trying to implement it, and it's gonna take a while for you to completely feel fluid with her. But that's the idea with her, is that she's very fast and very quick. So you kind of like you kind of like always on the move with Palutena. Like there's never really a reason to be like still with her. Like that's kind of like the game plan. But of course, that kind of strategy is coupled with knowing exactly what you're doing and how you're moving. So if you play like that, you know you might find yourself getting hit because you're trying to be too, like, I guess, too schmoovy. But I'm not gonna say that's a reason to stop. All that means is it tells you that you know there's alterations for you to make in how you're doing that, but it doesn't mean you should stop. What you're doing is the right thing. The way you're moving, the way you're trying to play, the way you're using your aerials, it's all on point. What I will tell you is I wanted to see a lot more auto reticle. Just a lot more. Just how big Rob is, man. He's so huge that, and like, it's like the odds are that you're gonna catch him doing a projectile, whether it's throwing the gyro or throwing the laser. And if he hits you, fine, but you might tag him with a few shots of that auto reticle too, and you're trading damage. But even then, you're gonna kind of scare him into like being wary of what he wants to press. But I felt like you spent a majority of that match just focused on the movement. I wanna see more trying to check him with that auto reticle. And yeah, I feel like if you pick your moments, you'll be able to apply some solid damage, some good uncontested damage with that move. Sedex, you wanna chime in for Flex?
Yeah. So there were a lot of moments where I saw you landing with like a lot of aerials after he would continuously like dash attack. If that's the case, there are obviously ways you can stall your landing, which is something I'm surprised I never even bothered to tell you. Maybe you're afraid of doing it. Maybe some other players are afraid to do it because they don't want to waste their fuel, like while on stage and stuff, or the risk of it or whatnot. You can stall like with up B to change your timing because it looked like he was starting to get really comfortable in that regard, like just going under you, hitting you before you landed. You don't have to land with an attack. You can drift, away if you want. There's a lot of stuff you can do. You can either turn your back towards him, still be able to throw out a hitbox with your bear and move away at the same time. That way you don't risk getting hit under as well. But yeah, I guess my biggest thing would be to try to change up the way you land because with that character, it's hard to land as it is. So you gotta use all the options that you can.
Yeah, I noticed that 100% too. That was like the main move I was getting hit by. I was just landing on him, and because I was trying to get a combo starter, but I also even realized that I kind of conditioned him to dash attack, but then I was still doing the same option in that situation when I should have known he's going to dash attack, especially with the Palu dash attack, and just wait and grab him because I'm Rob. I'll get a lot off the grab. So
yeah, definitely. You want to add, Dyer?
Yeah, I will say, I feel like this is kind of a niche tip, but certain situations where you do have them pinned with that gyroid, I feel like you preemptively cut off. You kind of preemptively cut off the combo with like a grab or something, or some huge move like a forward smash or something. I feel like if you have them pinned, you should just keep going down to, boom, 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 and stretch it out all as long as you can, and then see, if they panic and do some random option. Like there's one situation where you had them pinned very tightly by the gyro. You did like 2 down tilts into some other move, and I felt like you probably could have got like 2 or 3 more just because of how close they were to you. So that's just one thing I feel like it may help you really juice out that situation if you find them in it. Just like really just try to hit them as much as you can, because even if they start shielding, you can just keep down tilting their shield while the gyro is spinning and they're nervous. They don't know what's going on, so you can really just lay it on them. But like that's not really critique. It's more so just like see how much you can get out of that, because I don't, it's not bad to cut it off early necessarily and get a grab or something, but yeah, it's just like, see if you can get a little bit more out of those situations.
That makes perfect sense. I'm having a lot of the people that I play like locally and stuff have like really good up B out of shield and are play against me a lot, and so they know I'm gonna go for another down tilt or something. So I've been trying to like mix it up. But it also comes down to I just need to keep playing and learn to hit confirm to see like, okay, is this down tilt safe, or if I do one more, is that negative? Because I used to get punished a lot because I would just do one more down tilt than I was supposed to, and then they would get a whole like a whole combo off of it because I was greedy for 6% or something. But
that's really important. Yeah, no, I agree with you. That's really important to just learn that visual confirmation to tell you exactly how you should continue. So yeah, just work on that, and at the moment, it seems like you're playing it how you have to. And I would say, actually, maybe if I'm gonna add one more little thing, Watch your options when you get the down throw berry. Try not to go for options that are too premature. Like if they're slightly too low of a percent.
Oh yeah.
Don't go for up smash.
So the one, I don't know if I did it in this game. The one thing that I tend to do is I kind of vibe check people in my first down throw, and I'll just go for an up smash to see if they can mash or not.
Okay.
And then after that, I'll usually try to tailor it. But
oh yeah, that's good for now. I wasn't aware of that context. So yeah, I guess you just keep playing it by ear as long as you have some kind of like cognizant control over what you're doing with that. Then yeah, it's really up to you.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
All right.
Good luck.
What you can see right now with this damn virus on the battlefield.
Yeah, that background they were working up.
Mm-hmm.
But like I was telling you,
Down smash, good punish.
and that's why I continue to see.
Nice.
I don't see no doctor.
Still not seeing many auto radicals. That move would be a kind of a problem for Rob. See, right there, he literally could. Oh, see, he's too close. He didn't get punished, but yeah, I feel like he moved in and then did it. Like he could have just done it from all the way out there. Something tells me he's not aware of how much range that the target detection has. You can be almost across the whole map and still target them. It's like 70% of the map. Nice, fair. Okay. I'm not mad at that forward smash. That was solid. Nice back air. Okay.
Yeah, he really got good with them really fast.
Ooh, nice. Nice stepping it up. He's defaulting against a throwing gyroid into immediate laser. He's doing that a lot now. Oh, the classic.
Oh, he was a tomahawk. It's so crazy to me how good people are who would just start the game, you know?
Yeah, it's hard. It's hard to balance someone's advice with your own strategies. So that's delicate dance.
I could already tell a huge improvement in his short hop aerial game.
Yeah. Compared to like his first few matches, definitely it's different.
Yep.
You know what's actually mad busted with Palu? Is dash away into grounded B reverse auto radical. You just dash away to get space and then B reverse auto radical. It's actually, whenever I use Palu, I just run that. And it's just like, it's so hard to stop.
Oh, he did it again.
Oh no, that teleport angle was rough.
guess I'll start first with Donut Boy. Like overall, like I'm honestly really impressed. Just thinking about like how you started off your first match with you like now getting better with your back airs and your forward airs. They're a lot more precise. I think you're starting to notice that, you know, once you're at a certain distance from the ground, it's like the best time to throw them out. If the other opponent's on the ground, obviously. The reticle, I personally would like to see used a little more. Dyer was telling me that he thinks he has an inkling that maybe you're not too confident with the range of it, like how far it can go, because you did it a little closer than you needed to, and then towards the end you did it like so far that it didn't even connect. You want to get that sweet spot, Aside from that, like you pretty much did everything we asked you to, so that's a win in our eyes. For this whole process. So yeah, good stuff, man.
I definitely agree with that. I have a hunch that you're not exactly super comfortable with exactly how far the targeting system is. It's really like almost across the entire map. Like if you have your back to the edge, the opponent could be like 70% of the way to the other side, and it will still target. It's like almost like 70-75%. So it's. I would advise you to get real comfortable and know when it's a good time for you to use it. Because if they're so far from you, if they're like halfway across the stage from you, not fully, because if you're completely end to end, it's not going to give you the range. You're not going to get the target out, and you might just open yourself up. But if you're like if they're kind of far from you, just throw that move out, man. Just throw it out. Like, it just kind of shuts down everything Rob wants to do. Because Rob is so big that it's going to be hard for him to avoid it. So that it seemed like because you were doing way better with your aerial movement and your control, your aerial control and how you were landing with back air and forward air, it seemed like the price of that was like you just didn't have it in your mind to implement the advice to use more auto reticle. It's like it seemed to take up all the space that you wanted to allocate just to focus on your movement. But if you can find like a good balance on your next your matches going forward, it's gonna be a lot better for you. Like, you'll see how cheap that move is when you just use it at max distance. It's like you'll frustrate the opponent because they're like, damn, I can't be far away from them because I just have to block this move. And it's like every time they block it, they lose like 20%, 25% of their shield. So they can't block. Like, you really can't block too many. So you make them nervous, you make them want to approach you, and then they play into your hands. And that's kind of the game. So the movement you're utilizing, basically, in summary, it's rapidly improving as you play. But just try to balance it with your auto reticle, because the auto reticle is what lets you take advantage of your movement. It's what goads the opponent into approaching you, and then you can just stuff their approaches with back air with dash attack. And that's kind of like the little starter pack strategy for Palutena.
Alright. And then lastly, I would also want to just add, if you can, try it, especially when they're at like maybe down tilt distance from you. Off stage, like you can try to do side B, maybe to force an air dodge, or even in neutral when they're a bit away trying to use gyro, you can kind of catch them.
Yeah, with the same mix-up intent that you would use for auto reticle. You could sometimes just do side B too, because that move just instantly appears in that position. So if they're not ready, they're gonna get hit.
I think that's it for the dog. Okay, as for Flex, there were some. This is the first time I've seen it happen through all the games we played. Like you would throw a gyro and then you would just like run in with like a nair, like just a running jumping nair inside. Try to open them up a bit and be a little patient. You don't have to you know, just throw out moves right after a gyro. You can wait a bit. You could also mix it up by throwing laser first. You didn't always have to gyro first at all either.
Okay, that's yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, I like the emphasis of you getting the gyro in your hands, and you're kind of like playing around with that. But yeah, that would be a good opportunity to mix it up too. Like if you have it in your hand, you can kind of like really exasperate them and like not throw it right away. You can kind of like wait, dash around, use the laser, wait, and then either throw it forward or throw it down. Throw it down, dash grab, like psych them out.
Yeah, having it down just you create so much space for yourself. You're really zoning and walling out that way. If you throw it forward, the opponent can say, "Oh, I'm just gonna jump over and beyond it, and it'll be behind you now."
Yeah, now it's flying off stage. You gotta wait for it to despawn, and you gotta it's just it throws it out of play for just a little tap, a little tap to the forehead. But if you throw it down and then laser or throw it down mix up, you can really decide because it's like you plant this mine wherever you throw it down. If you put it right in the middle, it's like you kind of have to dance around it. You can't roll behind you because you're gonna roll into it. You can throw it down, press forward with down tilts. You know what I mean? Like really check them. Like you can do a lot with that. So as long as you just mix that up, I feel like your Sony will be just more dangerous. But I think he played it generally. I think he played it pretty well across the board.
Yeah. Oh, I also wanted to add, good usage of the back airs to kind of give you that space and put out a hitbox as opposed to the nair all the time. Like I could tell, it was keeping them out pretty well.
Thank you. And I think I heard during, and I just kind of want to ask if this is a good reasoning or not. I went for another back air when we were running out of both, but I did it because Battlefield I can go under, so if I miss, I'm too far for him to hit me, and I was at 10% and he was facing me, so a forward air wouldn't stage spike me. So I didn't think it was that risky, but I don't know if that's...
Just as a general rule of thumb, if they're at KO percent and you're at really low percent, you generally don't want to go off. Even if it seems like you might be able to get something, it's just not worth it.
There's no risk. Yeah, I got you. That makes sense.
With Rob, it's just almost always better to just plant the gyro right at the ledge. Yeah. Just wait for a bad option.
All right, so that makes sense.
Sounds good. So what's
game 2 or the
It's a new set. It's a new set, right?
Yeah, it's me versus Peeps.
Alright, sounds good. It seems like you guys are ready to go.
Oh my god, I hate this matchup.
Uh-oh.
This is great. I love this. Okay.
Alright, well, you already know that pocket's going to be a problem, so be careful.
Yeah, hello?
He's jumping out of that mansion. They false start, I guess?
I have no idea.
Maybe they didn't figure it out.
I forgot to chase the state.
Yeah, no doubt. Dude, I feel like Isabelle would be the perfect character to make use of if Nintendo wanted to bring out DLC outfits. Just the amount of outfits she would have, all the different types of sweaters and jackets, and she could look fly as hell if she had all the options.
They should make stage skins like they have for Mementos.
Hell yeah, both of those, stage skins and character skins.
It would be
So
so
we
cool.
get Summer Palutena.
For real, Palutena with a short hair and some casual wear or something like that. That'd be cool. Good luck, guys. This might be a little hard for Rob. We'll see. Down, boom, 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 yep, boom, rush down. Boom, boom, boom. Peeps. Man, PB&J. Oh, there we go. Scoop. And he can just hold on to that. He doesn't even need to use it. He can just keep it out of play. So this is gonna be a litmus test for Flex to figure out. Oh. My man fired the laser right back. Oh. That was mad dirty. I really didn't think Peeps was gonna let him get caught by that. Cause like I felt like he knew the gyro was there because it was there for like 6 seconds before he went down there. But I guess he was just too focused on Rob.
Let me tell you how this works.
I really like his retreating pressure, what it's turned into. Whoa! That was an amazing punish.
Scoops. I already know. I literally know what my advice is for Beams. I already think that when he pockets the gyro, I don't think there should be any room for him to unpocket it and use it for himself. I think he should keep it pocketed, forget about it, keep it out of play, and just focus on his zone.
I noticed that with a lot of those characters with Villager too. They grab something and they almost use it within the next 10 seconds, you know?
That's not bad to do, but it's a problem when it's a move that you have to unpocket into an equip, as opposed to something that gets like unpocketed and just thrown out immediately. That's why things like that, like gyro bombs, link bombs, stuff like that, it's generally not good for her to use. Like if she pockets those, she just has to keep it in her pocket and just.
I'm already thinking of crazy uses they could do with it. They could pocket that, save it for this moment right there where he's at the ledge.
Exactly.
Do a burrow, whatever that crazy weird shit fire hydrant thing is.
Put one of them at
roll distance.
Yeah, exactly. At roll distance, and take the gyro and then toss it at the get up distance, and it's just like.
And then what she can do is she can go on that platform right above her right there and charge an up smash.
Or just wait for or just throw out the fish.
Yep.
Fish line, and it's just like you can't roll, you can't get up,
can't jump, nothing.
Yeah, see that preemptive pocket? Like he's just tossing that out just because he thinks something's gonna happen. Oh, back to that.
Yeah. Yeah, I want to see more gyro at the ledge.
That's basically it, bro.
Still hasn't really done it too much. Oh wait, no, Isabel can pocket. Maybe that won't work on her.
Oh man, Peeps is popping off. See, and that little mine protects against gyro. It forces it to hit it and bounce up instead of moving towards her. I actually know what my advice is for both of them. Literally, the advice is gonna counter each other. Like I'm gonna tell Peeps specific things to deal with Rob and what he's doing. And I'm gonna tell him specific things to deal with what she's doing. Let's see how things.
I think it's being a little too liberal with that fishing hook, though.
There you go. All right, still got a match. Especially since it's not necessarily. Wow. I was literally like, it's not necessarily easy for her to close out the match. I got interrupted by her closing out the match.
Is this a best of 3 or is this a best of 5?
I don't know where we are in the bracket.
Best
Wes is in charge of that.
All the matches.
This might be
All the matches are
How
best
did
of
the gyro
3.
get hit out of my hands?
All matches are best of 3.
I don't know.
I think you can get items knocked out.
I know it can, but I guess the second half of I guess the up smash. I didn't know that was 2 days either. Knocked it out. Dang.
You want to start first, Senex, or you want me to start?
You can start first.
Oh, okay. I saw you muted something. All right. Funny enough, the advice that I have for both of you is gonna directly conflict with each other. Like it's like I'm gonna tell you how to counter each other and just let you guys sort that out. So, A, Peeves. Here's what you want to do. When it comes to the pocket, there's two manners in which it operates. There's pocketing moves that just get released upon, it just gets launched upon release, and then there's moves that you equip when you unpocket it, right? So Gyroid is one of those moves that when you unpocket it, you equip it. That by nature makes it harder for you to use. So what I want to see out of you is if you pocket the gyro, honestly, kind of forget about using it. Just, even if that means for just letting the timer run out on it, even if it means that, just keep it out of play, and it removes that move from your conscious, and you just focus on zoning him out, knowing that he only has laser now. So you just keep the gyro out of play. Don't feel like you have to use the gyroid against him because it's cumbersome. You have to unequip it, then toss it, and it's just like that could be time he's using to throw a laser out at you or rush you down. So yeah, when you pocket gyro, just keep it out of play. And if you really want to, if you have good mental management, just when you have a moment, unpocket it and repocket it, and you reset the pocket timer. And you could honestly, if you're on top of it, you'll hold on to it for the rest of the game. You will never get it back. You'll just unpocket it, repocket it, keep fighting. Obviously, if you die, that changes things, but on paper, you could really keep that gyro out of his game plan for as long as it's up, for as long as you feel like it. Now, Flex, in that regard, knowing that he's going to want to keep that out of play, you can prevent that by only sticking to using lasers and forcing him to have to waste his pocket on a laser. And the second if you think that he's going to want to just try to dodge the lasers to save his pocket for your gyro, that's fine. Then that means your lasers have free reign. You can just kind of keep using laser. But if he decides to go, screw it, I'm going to just pocket one of these lasers, now your gyro is free because he can't pocket both. So if he has the laser in his pocket, now you can play around with gyro and he just has to respect it. But if you give him the gyro first and he sticks to that game plan, you're going to say goodbye to that thing unless you kill him. It's going to be a big hole in your game plan, at least when it comes to zoning. So yeah, that's really what it comes down to. You both have gyro is a very important piece for both of you as far as the match goes, and as long as you both are trying to maintain that little tug of war of who has the gyro, then I think that'll change the match big time. I'm just gonna bounce back to Peeves real quick. I think that anytime you don't have that mine down, I don't know what it's called. Anytime you don't have it down, put one down. Because it seems like sometimes you won't have one down, and you'll go like 20 seconds without putting one down because you're so preoccupied with fighting him. Like you just really just take a second and put one down, and now it's there. Now the Rob has to. It's your own gyro, gyro. It's kind of like your own version of that. He has to respect that space. He'll have to jump to get around it. And now when it's there, you have free reign to fight from behind it. You know what I mean? You can put you can put the mine down and just start spamming fares from behind it. And it's like he's gonna have to go up and around it. There's no way he's gonna barge through on the ground. That's just asking for trouble. So you can kind of force him to play around you that way. You can just spam fares, do the occasional fishing line, spam fares, and just check him and force him to deal with that option. But that's about it for my advice for both of you.
Yeah, so for Peeves with the Lloyd Rocket, definitely very good too. So with the gyro, like Dyer was saying, you want to hold on to it. One way though that you can utilize it in a very brutal way. This is pretty crazy. I was just thinking about this while you were playing.
Yeah, I was gonna wait for you to. I didn't want to say it. I want to let you say it because I feel like this might be too much for you to try to keep in mind while fighting the match and strategy. But if you can remember this, his tip is gonna be really good.
Yeah, man. So if you put that Lloyd Rocket at roll distance from the ledge, and you take the gyro, and you have your back facing the the edge. So when you throw the gyro down, they're screwed. They jump, they're screwed.
No, I think I know. No. You want, when, if I remember correctly, the direction Rob throws gyro is the direction he's gonna go.
Yeah. Now, if you combine that with a fishing rod, they're gonna get hit no matter what, you know?
Yeah, so if like Rob's off stage and you have the gyro pocketed, like he said, you can put the plant the Lloyd rocket at roll distance, then unpocket the gyro, hard toss down at the edge. So he has nowhere to go. If he gets up, he's gonna eat the gyro. If he rolls, he's gonna eat the Lloyd rocket. And if he jumps, you're gonna be up there with some move, like on the platform. He'll have literally nowhere to go.
That sounds like that's also a kill confirmer, because apparently Isabel has a kill confirmer, and that I don't know how much damage Lloyd does. I mean, I don't know how much damage Gyro does when pocketed, but I'm just gonna assume that you just die a bit early.
Well, I mean, the thing is, it definitely adds a multiplier. But I have to look this up, but I could be wrong. I think the multiplier doesn't apply to equipped items. It's only to
projectiles,
stuff that you release immediately. I think that if it's anything like a link bomb or anything you equip, I think that actually removes the multiplier. But either way, even if the multiplier is applying, the way you're using it, it's not for damage or killing power. It's
just
for
to make my
coverage.
It's just making my edge guarding way better.
Exactly. So it doesn't matter if the multiplier's there. Right. Yeah, that's the idea. It doesn't matter what the multiplier's doing it to it. You just cover the ledge option with one of your projectiles, cover the ledge option with a gyro, and then like just stand on the platform and just throw the line out. And it's just like, where's he gonna go? It would be dangerous. So that's why it's very important for him to not let you pocket that gyro, which is why I told him specifically to just antagonize with the lasers and force you to like either pocket the laser or just deal with dodging it. He can't let you get your hands on that gyro.
Yeah,
sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say my last piece of advice would be like, understand that Rob is a pretty tall character. You can get away with short hopping back air and forward air with Isabel. Yeah, like I didn't see too much fair there in general, to be honest, but you try to implement that more in your game for spacing and conditioning.
Yeah, he can't duck it. You can literally because like there's two different heights, right? There's the height where you're like landing with the fair to get that like low projectile, and then there's the one where you're just doing it out of the short hop and it kind of sends it high. Rob can't avoid it. Like Senek said, it'll ding him right at the top of his head every time. So you could just literally put a Lloyd rocket into the floor, stand behind it, and just keep Bart sitting him. Just lay it on him with that forward air or back air. And he's just gonna have to figure out a way around it.
Yeah, it'll be an approach stuffing method pretty much at that point.
I just find it really funny that this matchup is just the worst version of Hot Potato.
Yeah, it's just both of you have projectiles that are. it's like here's my projectile. Here's my projectile. Here's mine.
Yeah.
All right.
It's like Kaiba pulling out multiple trap cards on you.
And you just pulling out Karibos, right? Like, nope, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Like, yeah, just don't be afraid to play the match out like that. It's a matchup of zoning, so just don't lose your patience and just zone him out and force him to deal with your options. Don't feel like you have to rush down.
As for Flex, just be careful with the back airs. Maybe you have to do it low to the ground. I'm not sure exactly, but I don't know if maybe it wasn't punishable. Maybe you could tell me. But one of the back airs you did, they used a fishing rod on you. Was that true? Could you not do anything out of that situation and shield in time, or? Flex, you there, bro?
Sorry, I'm not entirely sure if that's true. I know I can be punished with my back air with some characters, like especially if I miss the spacing up at all. So that is something that I would have to make sure that I'm doing, but I don't know if that's true or not.
Aside from that, the gyro thing is probably the best, advice. You just got to be very, very careful with it because they can do some messed up stuff with it.
Yeah, I had asked for advice on like this type of matchup before, and something that they told me was that if Isabel chooses to pocket the gyro the whole game, kind of the opposite. Then okay, it's fine. I have laser. Laser competes with.
You have free reign to just keep lasering.
Yeah, and the fully charged laser, if they pocket that, that's way more dangerous than them having gyro. So I kind of have to just see what playstyle. Kind of the same thing with Lucina. See how they're reacting to gyro, and then use it the opposite way instead of just going in with my own way.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah.
And then I had a kind of a question
Sure.
for kind of this specific situation. Do you think now is a good time for me to stay Rob and practice this matchup, or should I?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah.
Yes. You wanna if Rob is your main, you want to solo Rob against every single matchup until your Rob is an undeniable weapon of destruction. You're just so comfortable in all your matchups that then you can decide to start concluding just by eventuality. Like, all right, these matchups are just way too impossible. But don't switch off if you feel like, oh, it kind of feels bad. Like, no, let yourself learn it. Give yourself time to.
You might surprise yourself.
Yeah, exactly. Because I've been in that situation where I'm just lost on a matchup for weeks, and then one or two things click, and I'm like, oh, I was not doing this, and then just destroying the matchup. So
Makes sense.
Give yourself time to figure that out.
Yeah, you're gonna build two kinds of associations. You're gonna build a negative association or a positive / objective association. They're both positive in my eyes at that point. But already in your head, you're like, oh, I hate this matchup, and a lot of people do that. A lot of people, they hate a character in Ultimate because there's so many. I guess this just makes it easier for them. But like, you don't want to go down that you want to go down the path of, oh, I don't understand this, and because I don't understand it, that's why I'm having such a hard time. And what you do is you put yourself in a space that a lot of people don't want to be in, which is self-reflection and growing. They want to stay in a position where they can comfortably not get better and just say, oh, I hate this. You don't want to be there. You want to be in a place where you can grow and objectively look at it. And like I said before, you might surprise yourself. Like, I thought so many matches were horrible when I first played this game, like Wolf and Fox versus Samus. And then I'm like, oh shit, I could just do this, and this. And my little brother, he's like not the best like Smash player, but he's competent enough. And just from playing him, like, I do pretty well against like Wolves because he plays Wolves so much. So it helped me out in that matchup. Same thing with this. Like, you should have a feeling of like hunger to like try to get better with this specific matchup because you don't know it, but don't say don't preclude that it's bad or that it's a negative connotation added to it.
Okay, that makes sense.
All right.
So what do we got here? We got the continuation of the set. Game one.
Wait, is this a best of 3 or a best of 5?
All matches are best of 3.
I would assume it's just best of 3, but
yeah, I think it's all best of 3. I think Wes could correct us if we're wrong.
Oh, sorry. All matches are best of 3. I thought you heard me already.
No worries. All right.
Count us down 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1. Go.
There you go. That's all right. See, I'm not seeing Peebs put down the Lloyd. I told him if you don't have one down, put one down, like, no matter what. See, look, that could have been really bad for him right there. He almost pushed him into the Lloyd. Bam! It blocked the gyro. Like, he just does so much. It's like no reason to never have one down. You know, sorry, this completely besides the point, but I've actually like been playing. I haven't been playing much because my control is messing up, and I'm waiting for replacement parts soon. But the times that I've been playing, I've actually just been playing random. Like I just play literally random and just play wherever I get. I've been doing that several days now, and I haven't got Isabel once.
Oh,
So weird. I've got just about everybody, but Isabel.
so many characters, man. The chances are getting higher for not getting a character.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah, but you see how he has him pinned right there with that Lloyd? Like he can't roll. You can just kind of keep him locked down to that corner. He just keep pecking at him. So it's just a good strategy. Oh no, that re-grab. I had a feeling he was gonna pay for that, and he did. Yo, you want to hit me? All right, I'm gonna hit you back.
You fucking toy.
Oh, squeaky. Ooh. See, you can't wait. You can't afford to wait. It's a scary option.
And that's without the gyro. I can't imagine.
Exactly. With the gyro, you're like, all right, where do you go? You can't get up, you can't roll, you can't jump. If I was Rob, I would just like backdrop with back and then up B all the way up and around.
Look at this.
Yeah, that's all you gotta do. You just, who cares? Just keep. But see, now he's messing up. He's rushing down. He shouldn't be doing that. You should just keep tagging him.
Oh, you got the gyro.
See, he's nervous. He doesn't have to do that. It's literally like 30-something seconds that you can wait before you have to unpocket and repocket.
He wants to do it. He has to knock him out first before he does it. He wants that setup so bad, yeah.
He shouldn't have thrown it.
Yeah.
Okay, he's panicking. He should have done up tilt.
Yeah, up tilt's the still option, because if they air dodge, you can still hit them.
Yep, yeah, exactly. Yeah, he can't. Oof, that was scary for him to
I thought he was going to get hit. I'm surprised he didn't get hit by that Lloyd Rocket.
Sneaky. Up, Lloyd Rocket. Boom, boom. Keep tagging him. Yep, control the space. See how he has to go up and above. Ooh! That was random.
I think that only worked out because the air dodge started when he did that last hit above there.
See, he's panicking. He's letting go of that gyro.
Flex being more cautious with his gyro too, which is great. He'll follow his own advice too. I want to see some up airs. I think it'll go through his nares.
Yeah, Rob doesn't have a great move to hit right below him.
What size are they?
Ooh, it's going deep. Oh, he tried it.
Yeah, I thought he was gonna get it too.
If he loses this match because of that, that's gonna be rough.
Yeah, because he did that before, you know.
Oof.
And they fit him, or they barely fit him?
I noticed he's not very good at ledge guarding.
Does that fit you? You gotta try it on now.
Oh, Peebs?
Flex.
Oh, Flex.
Let me
Yeah,
know if
see,
good.
he'd
Yeah,
rather
sure.
go on stage than try
It fit
to.
him.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
good.
Oh, it's too small?
And yeah.
No, it's low.
Oh, it's a little tight.
Oh,
So maybe I'm
I
not.
don't. Yeah, he hasn't gotten the message yet.
There we go. Oh, the other footwork.
See, let's see if Peebs can tie this up.
Yeah,
Look at that. He can't. He has to watch his step around that thing, man. That move is mad annoying.
Oh, wow. My man caught him with the traps.
It catches your roll?
Yeah.
So there's literally nothing I can do in that situation.
But you know, you could have actually did something. You should have waited.
What?
You got to. You wait. You should
I
have.
can't wait. He fishing rides the ledge. It grabs me off the ledge.
Yeah, it grabs the legs.
You can normal get up and then block.
No.
He'd only have 2 frames to try to pull you in.
Yeah.
No, it pulls you off the ledge. It doesn't
No,
do
not-
it.
Not if you tap forward. Because put it this way.
What you should have done was you should have jumped off the ledge and then double jumped.
That's what I did last time, and you still caught me.
But no, here's the thing. That's what we did last time. But was that the same exact position?
You did it too late.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a timing thing.
Everything, the whole situation, it could have been avoided, but it was just more time. It's timing. That's all it was. And I think a lot of things played a factor in that match. You got anxious because you looked at your percentage and the situation you was in. So you got frantic, and that's why you did what you did, and that's why you got caught. Had you just took your time and waited, you probably wouldn't have got caught.
I also cannot believe he got out of my side B. How was there any blast zone left for him to go to the left?
When you went that far down, yeah.
How is there any stage left?
No, I thought that was it for him.
Yeah, that was
check this out. As a way to like try to get out of that setup with all that, as Rob, try to look for when Isabel cocks back versus the time that you're grabbing the ledge. Those two things,
kind of like Artfire, where like you have to do it when they're like.
Yeah, it's like the longer you wait, when you grab the ledge, the longer you wait and you let that fish hook fly, the worse it is. Like you have to know what option you want to pick it immediately. That's why I said I think that getting up and holding shield it's not a perfect option, but it's a good option because you only have 2 frames of vulnerability between getting up and holding shield. So he would have to reel it in at the perfect time.
What I saw was that the I don't know what it's called, the down B, you said Lloyd. It wasn't, I rolled it. It wasn't like at the distance where I would have rolled at. It was in between neutral get up and roll distance. And I thought it was closer to the neutral get up, which is why I picked to roll. I thought I would have like iframes where my roll
you clear it with the roll.
I think wait. Really quick, here's the thing too. Even if he put it at the distance where you were standing, you weren't gonna die from that. It would like. So here's the timing situation, right? He cocks back, and you wait, right? This is the situation that happened where you jumped and you got hit by it anyway. Or did you roll? I forgot what happened.
No, what it was I didn't jump back, and I waited until my invincibility was gone before I jumped back, which is the problem. Yeah, it took too long.
Wait.
Yeah,
you took too long. You took too long at that point. So then
I'm pretty sure typically most Isabels will try and place Lloyd basically out of option. But since she doesn't really have many options to catch you in the air, as you just saw, because I spent way too long waiting for you to come down because I don't have anything to do. What I think you should do against most low to mid-level players, the moment that they place Lloyd, I think that would be a good idea to just try and hit the Lloyd itself. Because that way, if they break it, then they're basically forced to plant it again.
You can break it.
I don't know with what though. I tried with a fully charged gyro and it didn't. It just bounced off.
You can spam down to MX distance. You can just down to and break and pop it without any hit.
Okay.
I think the sweet spot of an air hit is real good. I think I'm not.
Or fire breaks it. So
trust me, down tilt's the best. Down tilt's the best because it's non-committal. You don't want to choose a move that's like super long and obvious. Down tilt's perfect because you can gauge your distance with Isabel. You can do like 1, 2, 3 and like keep tapping it. And if she tries to stop you, you can pretty much block as soon as the down tilt's done. In my opinion, just carefully walk up to it. Don't dash because dashing will jump you into it. Just walk into it and just for fun, just so you can see. Like just down tilt it at max distance, and you'll get a feel for it.
Yeah. I think part of it is not super recently, but I kind of recently picked up Rob, and a lot of times when like I see like an Isabel or something, I'll use a different character I used to use because I know this matchup isn't good right now. And
no, you're too close. You have to learn your distance. See, you can pop that thing. You don't have to get that close. You just gotta like inch in and see, look, you can just.
And it does 10%. That.
It's really only a problem if you leave the. It's only really a problem if you leave it on stage and you let yourself get knocked off stage without having taken care of it first. Because then it's a big problem.
Try an air. I think that might work. You could just run up shield too. That doesn't work. Yeah.
Wow.
But the problem is it's on ledge. That was when it hit me every time.
That's the thing, because you didn't take care of it before. You didn't have the notion to like being able to hit it and strike it. You just kind of avoided it completely, which wasn't too bad.
Was it usually on stage before I got off? Because it seemed to me like he was placing it when I was getting hit off the stage.
No, most of the time it was already
right here. That was what I did.
No, but you generally don't really put it there. You were putting it to where the green.
Putting it like right here.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, because I was trying to cover your goal.
But at that note, it was already there before you got knocked off stage. You just didn't take care of it before you got hit off.
Yeah, but that's just a general spot to keep that for Isabel. I mean, if you're fighting her, this is
see if it's that close, you can roll past it. See, look, put it there and then roll. That's too close. But if it's far, you can't roll. But then you can neutral get up.
Yeah,
that's what this one is for. It catches neutral get up and get up attack.
I hope you know that you could also destroy the Lloyd rocket before it even comes out.
That's what were you AFK? We just went through that.
Oh no, I wasn't.
Just now.
I wasn't near the computer. Yeah, I was away from the computer.
Gotcha. Yeah. We already ran through that.
Oh,
you can check it so many different ways.
Yeah. When he puts it in the middle, because I was gonna just like I was doing there, nair him off and blow it up. But if I do that when he's fishing rodding, I get caught by fishing.
Exactly. Because he's so safe.
Yeah, like you said, it's time to get through the wind back.
You're playing Contra at this point.
Makes sense.
You could also choose you could think about it this way: if you get knocked off and it's an awareness thing, right? So if you get knocked off and you're off stage and you see that he planted the Lloyd at roll distance and now he's hanging out on the platform, just preemptively start up being into the sky and just go into the vertical blast zone. And just avoid it. You have so much, you know what I mean? Like, you have so much juice. You can just avoid that situation entirely. You don't have to recover that way.
I also have a problem where I don't really get mad, but like, when I go like this deep and I do like that, I'm like, how in the world does it get hit? I'm like, I get stuck on it for a second.
That was a big gamble.
So like that.
Like 90% of the cast is screwed there. And so I just gotta know that Isabel isn't.
Yes, and that's what I was gonna say.
Because she has so much time to wait you out and still do her up being and she's back.
Well, we were in the blast zone. We were here in the thing. So I didn't think it was possible.
That's the merits of learning matchups, of playing different matchups, is you get to learn stuff like this.
And then check this out too, like just like as an Isabel thing, you always want to wait when she's rising because it's slow and there's no hitbox. Whereas like at that moment when you're falling towards her, she has so many options. She can jump, she can hit you. She has her side B, which can
I could just go for like a back air or something. I didn't have to commit with the side B.
Yeah, you know, like, and I noticed you do that a lot. You go off stage a lot. Again, like, this is a critique I definitely want to give you. You're not really conditioned with Rob to ledge trap. And there's a lot of things that I've seen you do here and there, which you can start implementing more, like down air by at a distance that'll hit jump from ledge, or somebody trying to recover, and then you instantly move backwards and go roll distance, and you have other options to catch other things.
I would say, honestly, man, like, I know that sounds sweet and all, but just always stick to the gyro. Just
this we have the gyro, so that would be for this, but
yeah. Well, see, that's the thing. That's why you don't let him have it. That's why you don't let him have it, so that you can utilize it to edge guard with it.
He just jumps off in pockets, and that's
that's what I was gonna say.
Well, you can punish that. You can punish that.
Pocket has iframes.
It has iframes only during the pocket, but as soon as there's vulnerability frames between those iframes and when she can dodge her.
Maybe that's when you could side B again. This goes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. It's like rock paper scissors.
She does pocket, just side B. Right on the stage.
It's not rock paper scissors. It's rock paper scissors. Business letter rocket monster. Like freaking like there's everything. It's infinite, bro. It's infinite.
So many items.
All right, so check this out. try to work on your edge play a little more.
Safe, stay on stage.
Yeah, stay on stage. Don't go off like that unless it's a character. Like the only way I would say to go off stage is when Isabel is going up, because there's not a lot she can do once she rises. She can stall and she can move a little bit left and right, but then that's it. You know?
Something I usually do, but I just sometimes on Wi-Fi can be a little weird because if I commit too hard with the side B, I'll be in time. But with someone like Isabel or like Robin or something like that, where they just have no hitbox and they're coming straight up on the stage, instead of trying to time it down there, I can just drop ledge side B, and they have like no way to get.
Yeah, that's a good option. Drop ledge side B
straight off. But
because if you do drop ledge side B, it kind of keeps you tight and close. Like,
yeah, exactly.
You can just up B right back up.
But all right, thank you.
No doubt, man. I'm just glad you see what's like all the variables of what's going on. Like it's tricky to deal with, but as long as you get that matchup experience and you see what's going on.
That was the last match, right?
No, that was losers. So there's
no.
Oh yeah, of the set, yeah.
All right. What was it? 2-1 or 2-0? What was it?
Really,
it was 2-0.
Oh, 2-0.
Yeah,
Okay.
it was 2-0.
All right, I figured.
So before we move on to the last match, I just wanted to say to Peeves, like it was good that you were using the fairs a lot. It was
you started you played like the way I wanted you to play with Ivysaur. Like that was it. It's just Razor Leaf the same way, just shoot 1, 2, 3 shots, 4 shots, 5 shots, 6 shots. Like who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares if they get frustrated? Just let them have it.
Yeah, and yeah, dude, and I'm pretty sure as you were doing that, and then the Lloyd Rocket as well, like starting to notice like this is changing the dynamic of the game, for you against him.
Because you saw how Flex had to panic to get around that. He had to just try different things. Like it was more in your control.
Yep.
Alright, so Poo-Poo's
playing?
Yeah, Poo-Poo and Rona, you guys play. This is winner semis. This isn't the last match. We got like 3 more matches, bro.
Oh, okay, never mind. Yeah.
Hope you guys got your counter picks and everything ready.
I'll be right back real quick.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Poo-Poo.
Yeah, I'm joining. I just have to work back in.
No problemo. Yo, I sound like y'all beating something, man. Let's see. Alright. Arona, just come into the match quick so the arena doesn't close.
Hey, what's the
What's the what?
the
I can't hear you. Say that again, sir.
what's the ID?
CTPBG. Well, that's hot. We made an X out of that.
I did not pay attention to who played.
Yo, poo poo.
Yeah.
Yeah. I said that, boy.
Yo, Poo. Yo, you want to start this at PS2 or you want to strike it?
Straight PS2 and Battlefield.
Striker.
Striker. Shinjugen.
What you said you strike?
PS2 and Battlefield.
Strike town, man. Alright. What you choose? Alright, bet.
1 second, alright.
Yo, good?
Alright. Sorry about that.
Oh, snap, the ditto. This is gonna be nice.
Yes, sir.
Maybe he thought that Ness was Farewell versus Lucina, and I wouldn't blame him.
Mm-hmm. That's kind of a rough match. Matchups are such a big deal in this game. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What's going on with this guy?
You're stupid.
What are you doing? He didn't even get hit there. He just put himself there and then died. You gotta jump. That's right. There you go. Oh, that was the crazy clash.
Yeah, that was a good side B.
I think the names are mixed up again.
Yeah, they are.
What?
That was a good up B.
Man's holding on to that stock. Damn! And still didn't kill. That forward chill is their best move, man. Okay, okay. Come back. Okay. Oh, no, never. No.
Oh my god.
Never go for that. You guys are good? Checked in?
That is the first time I've ever played Lucina instead of Ness, because I don't play Lucina, but she's so easy I decided the matchup is impossible for Ness.
Yeah, I figured that's why you had picked her, because it was just like, yeah, that would have been a rough one to deal with. Ness versus Lucina.
Hello? Rob versus Isabel was difficult.
I mean, yeah, but Ness versus Lucina, that's rough, man. If you're off stage with Ness, you're done. So I guess I'll start by saying, Poo Poo, you were the pink one, right?
I was the black one.
Oh, you're the black one, and then Rona was the pink one, right? Okay, so what was that thing where you just kind of like grabbed, like you just lost your stock? You put yourself off stage, grabbed the legend, and just dropped down. Like, what's happening?
Counter doesn't even work.
What's up?
Counter doesn't work against Lucina's recovery.
No, I wasn't. No, I'm talking about that. At the beginning of the match,
And he tried to counter. He tried to counter like 3 times. Counter doesn't. Because Lucina's up B is, was like framed here with invincibility.
yeah, for sure, counter doesn't work, which is why I was just like, no, don't go for that. But I'm still not even talking about that at all. I'm talking about the SD at the beginning of the match. The way the first stock was it the pink Lucina that killed himself?
Yeah, that was one.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So that was Rona. Yeah. Okay. So I'll start on Rona then. Yeah. Like I'm not too sure what was going on there. That really perplexed me. Like, cause he didn't even put you off stage. It looked like you put yourself off stage, and then you just died. You used SD. Like, I'm not too sure what you were going for there, but that was kind of rough. But what I will say, as far as standard advice goes for Rona, I would say I think you should utilize your down tilt a little bit more in neutral. That's a pretty decent move to just throw out as a poke and just provoke the opponent and see what they're gonna do. And the reason why I'm saying that to you and not to Poo Poo was because Poo Poo had a different game plan that ended up working out. So I feel like I think as far as your game plan goes, I would like to see you just utilize that a little bit more. That way you're not always trying to be aerial, because she doesn't have a whole lot of ground moves. Her jabs are not really reliable. Side B is a heavy commitment. Forward tilt, up tilt are heavy commitments. So down tilt is kind of like your only ground move where you can kind of toss it out, and you may not get punished for it because it's kind of fast. It comes out fast, and you can kind of block right away. So I want to say maybe try utilizing that move a little bit more in neutral. As far as Poo Poo goes, I would say that when you side B, try not to mash out the side B, regardless of whether you're hitting it or not. Just try to throw the first 2 hits out. Like always, like that should be like the way you see that move is when you do that move, just do 2, and if you hit it, finish it, and if you don't do anything. So it's like that's kind of like it's like a protective measure for yourself, so that you're never just slashing for way too long, because it may not have happened specifically in this match, but if you get punished hard for that, like that could literally be an entire stock loss for just a one whiffed move. So yeah, that about does it for me. If you want to chime in, Senex.
I think pretty much Dyer went over everything I was talking about. I do notice that that Vex gets into a pattern with the spacing, which kind of throws me off a bit, because you say your spacing was bad, but it's still like, even throughout all these games, it still seems pretty spot on. The only thing I would say though is that you get into a pattern with your spacing of throwing out a fair, retreating, jumping forward back with like a nair, and it was catching him. Like I said, if it doesn't it doesn't. If it's not broken, don't fix it. But when you do get to that point where people start noticing, that patterns, and now I can see what you're talking about with like jumping a lot and stuff. Yeah, just be careful. Try to mix it up when it's necessary, when they start punishing you for it. And yeah, another thing too, I didn't see. Now that I think about it, I didn't see very much up Bs from either of you guys out of shield.
I was really scared to up out of shield. His spacing a lot of the time was pretty good. So I tried to go for it at the beginning, but got punched for it, and I just got really scared. That was nervous. It was like running me.
Yeah, try to have like a visual association with when you should do the up B. If you think that he can drift, you want to be careful, but depending on where his position is, where he does the hit, should give you an indication of where you can do it. And you can use this time to kind of just measure that, just so it is a visual cue for you. That way, when you're able to, it's instant. Both of you guys, by the way.
Remember, of course, I know that everyone's trying to win their matches and win the tournament, but this is about implementing the advice and winning through that method. Because I will count it. I will point it out if you win the match, but you're still not doing what you're supposed to be doing. I'll be like, it's not good. So that's the idea: is try to win with the implemented changes.
Yeah, one thing I will say is don't be out of shield at low percent. You're gonna get punished for it.
That's something I just didn't know. Okay.
All set.
You guys are ready.
What's your talent?
FD and Nashville. Okay.
Let's go to Battlefield.
Alright, y'all good? Remember, this best of 3, so.
I know. I'm deciding whether I should go to the match.
If you're out of the match, I mean, hey, you could. That's your gamble. This is your time to experiment and learn. Because again, just because we know objectively that it's a bad matchup doesn't necessarily mean that the challenge of the matchup won't allow you to learn something. It'll teach you how to be more careful with your character, and you can take that knowledge and apply it to other matchups.
If I drop this game, I'm going nasty.
That sounds good.
Who won the first game? I lost.
Poo-poo.
Poo-poo? Okay, I figured. I think I just double checking.
Right now it says that Ronan.
Yeah, I got it.
Ronan, sorry, got the point.
Yeah, I got that.
Well, I thought Vex won.
Now, Poo-poo won supposedly.
Alright. There should be no SD, so ideally this matchup will be a little different.
Oh, this is semifinals. Let's see.
Such a good delay tactic. Oh, interesting.
Nice down throw. See, I tell you, that move is good. It's so fast that it recovers quickly. You can just throw that in whenever you want. Ooh! He said, nah, game 2's gonna be mine. You don't even play this character.
Damn, yo. I'm pretty sure he could air dodge out of those. He doesn't have to get hit by that.
Out of what specifically?
The down throw into aerial.
Depends on the percent. If it's low enough, you can't get out. Nice coverage, I like that. Good ledge coverage. I mean, Kufu got away, but still.
They gotta stop going off stage like that, both of them. Oh, that was an up smash.
I mean, yeah, like he sniffed it out, but he was too careful. He didn't get the coverage. He could even just done a dash attack, just to get him off the map.
Also, out of frustration, and he just did it 2 times in a row there. He gets a fair. I mean, it got him the hits, but the kill there. But there's a lot of times where he's just swinging and kind of missing.
All right, now there's a lot of force smashes happening right now.
Yeah. Again, see, just kind of throwing out the.
Okay, good up B's, good up B's, good up B's.
Ooh,
what? Another SD.
Oh boy.
Don't know what the SD is.
Oh, I thought he was gonna break that.
That move will almost always shield stab before it breaks. I've actually never seen that.
Yeah, that's all.
Dang it! What the hell? Across the map counter.
Right. Spicy, man.
This got even mad quick.
Yeah, like, I think that
super not even
confident. And they're both, listening to the stuff we're saying, which is great.
Oh, that was disrespectful.
I noticed that Vex has a habit of throwing out an attack and then immediately throwing out another one. When they're on the ground.
Yeah.
There we go. See, look, he got punished for it this time though.
Oh damn, he ran right up there and got that up tilt.
No, you did it again. Stop.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought he was gonna get it.
The balls.
Yeah, Vex keeps air dodging into the ground at the end.
They were rolling into each other. They're probably for that forward tilt.
Ooh.
Jab, jab, good shit. You got him off stage. Stay off stage. Okay. That wasn't too bad because he got right back on stage.
Trying to read him.
Scary.
Oh my god.
He's not, yeah.
Oh my god, I'm literally shaking. Oh my god.
Yeah, good stuff, guys. Good stuff. Like I saw down tilts, especially from Vex. That down tilt after that platform, exchange was amazing. I didn't think that was gonna hit. I would never have thought of that.
On the top platform.
Yeah.
That down tilt was a good way. Like that was the only move that would have hit in that way. Like everything else would have been slow.
Yep. And then both of you guys were upping, which was funny because at the moment one of you started upping, the other one's like, "Oh yeah, I could do that too."
Here's the thing. Here's the difference though. Poo-Poo specifically was up being under the top platform to utilize the safe landing, whereas Rona was just, or Vex I should say, because that's the actual in-game tag. Vex was just up being, but not really watching exactly what was above him before he did it, and he got himself killed doing that in this match. He ended up SDing another stock.
Hey Rex, don't leave. You got another match.
Yeah. So.
No, you got another match.
Everything is 2 out of 3.
You got a match and losers. This is basically like losers finals right here. So you play.
Yeah, you're gonna do a losers finals match. But I guess some stuff though that both of you guys. This is so funny. Some of you guys made things you guys did were very similar. Both of you guys went off stage versus Lucina, and I know you guys are Lucina, but that doesn't mean that's a good idea. You would get a lot more mileage staying on stage. Now, when it came to ledge trapping for Poo-Poo in particular, you would go for a read. You never want to go for a read with a move like fair jumping, because while you're rising with it, that's going to give them an opportunity to get behind you, which he did. That was towards the end of the game, but also at other points too. I noticed that for you, Poo, that when you wanted a KO or you wanted a hit or you wanted to break out of neutral, your go-to was short hop rising fair, and you did this off stage, you did this on stage. Just try to relax a bit when it comes to like that aerial in particular. You can use tilts instead if you needed to. I know you were nervous, so maybe it just came out that way. On top, the up Bs were clutch though. Like you were the king of up Bs that game, like hands down. Like the up Bs were great. You could see and
that pretty much decided the match.
Yeah, that was a great ending. As for Vex, I noticed every time you landed with an aerial, particularly fair, you would always go for another attack, whether it would be side B or down tilt. And it's okay to use that as a mix-up, but just don't rely on that too much. Like I'm starting to see patterns in the way you aggress, which is interesting. Another habit too, which Poo didn't take advantage of, is you kept air dodging right before you got to the ground. Actually, there's one moment that Poo did up B after you did that, but aside from that, like he didn't really punish it too much, and you kept getting him for that. But someone who's more keen on those things, they would just like charge an F smash if they keep seeing that you're gonna air dodge to the ground or something. So yeah, try to be careful with that.
So as far as Poo goes, I would say I think you really should put a muzzle on your forward smash usage. I think you were just doing forward smash way too much. You were just watering it because the scaling is drastic on the first few, like the first 1 to 3 hits. It drops in damage so bad. So by the time the amount of moves that you'll have to use to bring forward smash back up to like perfect scaling, like it's just like you might not know whether you'll be able to completely refresh your forward smash by the time you really need it. So when you're using it at a high percent, it might not actually kill when it's supposed to because you just dulled it out. So I feel like forward smash is one of those moves where you really generally should only be using it when it's ready to kill them for sure. I think that for any other situation, you almost always have a better, safer option. You could either just do down tilt, do forward tilt, or mix up a side B. But I just think there's just so many times where they're like around like 30 to 60%, and you're just like forward smash. And I don't know if you know, but if your moves are blocked, it still stales your moves, even if they're blocked. So that's an important detail to keep in mind if you want.
It doesn't stale it as much, but it still stales it.
Yeah. So it's just keep that forward smash under control, and I think otherwise you were playing just fine. So for Vex, I would say aside from those mistakes, those random mistakes that caused you to SD, I would say I agree with Setix's advice in that you doubled up a lot on your attacks. Like you'd swing once with a quick move, and then you'd swing again with another move, and he was starting to catch on. Like there was many situations where Poo would block your move, knowing you're gonna swing again, and guess what happens? Up B. Like he just knew it was gonna catch because that pattern was starting to lay out pretty obviously. So that's gonna be kind of like your homework going forward, is really being more free flow and being a little bit more unpredictable with how you attack. So that pretty much should cover your main issue right now. Because you both seem to know how to use the character, but it was just those little things that were kind of like contributing to a lack of finesse. That's about it.
Thank you.
Okay. No problem.
What's the next match?
It's gonna be
Peeves versus
Vex
versus Vex. Yeah, Vex is coming to room. Whenever you're ready, Vex. We're waiting for you. You still got tournament life. Are you around, Vex?
Yeah, 1 sec.
You good? You in the arena yet?
I'm getting there.
Is the screen frozen? It seems to be like stuck on a transition.
Nah, it's not frozen.
Oh.
Hopefully he came into the room by now. It's all a little bit of time. There you go. Alright, you guys got your counter picks and everything out the way?
Yo, what stage did you pick?
Talking to me?
Alright, it's a Fire Emblem kind of night tonight. What an interesting switch.
Oh, that's hard on Wi-Fi, man.
Alright, my man pulled out the top. Alright, and I earned you 30%. Oh, my man made it back. Oh, down tilt. Okay. Down tilt's so cheap with those characters. Crom, Roy, all these guys. They have the same fucking little poke.
You just gotta hold that, yo.
Yeah, if you block it, you just gotta deal with it. Yeah, okay. Let's try. Let forward smash. These layers looking like satellites. Satellite dishes.
Oh, that's good win.
Yeah. Oof. So hold this up.
My up is better than you. Oof. Maybe if he would have released it earlier.
Yo, these are bees.
Yeah, man.
They're going nuts.
Oh, okay. That only works because he side beat there. He actually did that before. That's how he got fucked up before off stage. He has to just up B back to the stage. That could have been ugly. Don't side B.
Oh, that is. Oh.
What? No, why does he always die?
My man is SDing all night. He's gotta keep that movement under control. He's getting boxed.
Ooh.
Oh, what? Okay.
Keeps doing that.
Yeah, trying to like run off and then do an aerial.
Well,
it's not working.
Yeah.
As long as he can get the stock, it's possible.
Look at that pressure just by standing there, man.
Yeah, force a bad option.
Yeah, I'm glad he's using more nairs now for his ledge game. See?
Oh, shit. That F smash almost ended it.
That smash almost ended it. Wow. Okay. Do up smash instead of forward smash if he wants to. Or maybe he's thinking he's going to stand up. I don't know.
Okay. I respect not finishing that, but then he did forward smash. When Peebs has 37%, what would that forward smash do?
He needs to get out of that ledge.
Okay, down smash to interrupt. See, it looked like Vex was gonna do that again when he knocked him to the ledge. He looked like he was gonna run off and try to do something like that again. You want to start first, Senex, or you want me to go?
Yeah, I'll start first. Hold on, let me put on my headphones. So I'll start with you first. So I noticed like at various points throughout the game, you kept trying to do a read with like down air, and you're covering pretty much one option with that move. You're covering ledge jump or ledge drop off, I guess technically could, depending on your spacing with down air. You know, it wasn't until like the later part of that game where you started nairing back to stage, which covers, you know, pretty much I think most of the options. You know, if they roll or if they do a standing get up, and even if you mess up your timing and don't get any of those, you know, you can cover it with like another aerial, or you can just wait to see what they do. At another point towards the end of the game as well, when they were coming back to the stage, you just kind of stood there, and that's great. You took control of the ledge through intimidation, but then you ran back towards the middle of the stage and you gave up stage control. I have no idea why you did that. Just be careful. For both of you guys, you know, Vex just came out of playing another match, but Peebs, if you know you're playing like a Lucina or a Marth, like no matter how confident you get in it, just try your best not to go off stage versus the character. I know it worked for Vex at some point, but the only reason why that one worked is because you side bead before you up bead. I don't know why you should have did it immediately, unless you saw that they were falling off stage quickly to try to like hit you or something. I don't know. Maybe that might work, but just as a general rule, like you know, you don't want to mess with that too much. I do know that with Martha Lucina, maybe this is what you were trying to do, and I was confused. You could let me know if I was right or wrong. Like, I know if you jump with them and you side B, you gain a little more momentum in the air.
I didn't think he would drop. I didn't think he'd drop down.
Yeah. Alright, so you know, aside from that, you know, the upbeats were on point pretty well. The basing was nice. Yeah, pretty much overall, just you be careful with your recovery. If you see that you know they're jumping to try to edge guard you, if you feel like you can get there in time and up B, you know it's fine. If they're at the beginning part of your up B and you're afraid that they're going to counter, you should be fine because you're the speed of you going up to the ledge. If you start the up B from like a low point where you're about to tipper the ledge and grab it, and they counter right at the start of that throughout its entire like maximum distance, you're not going to get hit because you're going to fly up faster than they're going to be able to counter and hit you. But yeah, try to avoid, you know, doing those options because you got hit for it in the beginning too. I don't know if you remember, but you tried to side B and then up B, and then I think they tilted their neutral B downwards and hit you with it, which is another thing too. Just be careful, you know, with that. If you see that, jump, roll if you're close enough to them when they neutral B. This goes for both of you, by the way. You know, try not to stay in shield, especially Vex, especially against Marth. If they get that tipper, all right, that's it for me.
Yeah, for one, just as a general rule, don't go out there and try to counter Marth, Lucina, on B. Just don't. Just honestly, generally speaking, unless you hit them off stage and you're already at the ledge so that you can just initiate. That's the only time you really want to go off stage. But if you're like forward smashing them and you're forward smashing them off stage and you're on the middle, right in the middle of the stage, and you have to run all the way to the end and then jump off, by that point they're already too close, and you're just jumping off to give up stage control. It's not worth it. It's only worth it if you're already at the edge and you hit them off into the blast zone. Then you can kind of go off and really apply the pressure. It's just not worth it otherwise. But for just more specifically, Peebs, I would say yeah, still the same thing. Utilize a bit more down tilt. A bit more down tilt in neutral. Pretty much the only time down tilt's going to be bad is if you're not concentrating when you use it, and the opponent's already jumping in the air by the time you decide to use down tilt. But even then, the move is just like it's so quick that like you whiff the down tilt and you're already blocking or you're already moving. So I definitely would recommend using a bit more of that, especially at tipper, since you have the boosted tipper. So if you do the tipper down tilt on shield, it's gonna be like extra safe because you're just gonna get that boosted damage. And yeah, and be a little bit more tricky with side B. Don't overcommit to side B. Just try to flutter it, like, you know, do like 1-2 swings, like 1-2, and then wait and then see what's going on and whether you should finish it or not. But yeah, I would say for now that about covers it for you. And for Vex, I would say if you know, and again, this is only at like high percent. This is like if they're at a high percent. If you know they want to rush in on you, it wouldn't hurt to try 1 or 2 counters, like throughout the entire match. I would say like 1 to 2 counters. Just try 1 and 2 really well placed counters when they're at high percent. See if you can sneak off a kill that way. But if you miss 1 or 2, then it's kind of like one of those things where, all right, you just put that move away and don't commit to it. But it's like counter is good enough to not never do, if that makes sense. It's good enough to not never do, but it's not good enough to like do a lot. You kind of want to make sure that throughout the match you at least try once or twice and see if you can get a nice kill off of it. And yeah, just honestly for both of you, for both of you, mind your forward smashes, because I'm seeing a lot of just chaotic forward smashes that are not ready to kill, like sub 100% forward smashes, which is just like, I can understand Marth because he might get the tipper, but even then, it's just do forward tilt, just do forward tilt. It's good enough. It'll send them off stage. It's less punishable. You know, you'll protect yourself easier if you whiff. So yeah, that's mainly it.
F tilt is one of Marth's also best move because it would KO pretty early.
Both of them have fantastic firsts.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Toss it out in place of force smash.
You guys can start.
But like in comparison to like the entire.
Y'all can start now.
Like, yeah, you guys start, but in comparison to the entire kit, Marth's F tilt is pretty ridiculous.
That's true. Yeah, that tipper just that shit hurts. Oh, see, I saw Mark try the started Dolphin Slash. Nice, there you go. Oh, double jump caught. Perfect, that's the stock.
Wow.
Well done. See, that was a good forward smash because he just had that real good feeling that he was gonna roll in.
See, he I think he saw that Peeps got the KO from going off stage, and Peeps got it from hitting him above. But when you're going low, you're not gonna get that same result. You know, you're just taking a guess to when they're gonna up you at that point, and that could go bad for you. Instead of jumping there, he could have just used an F tilt or a down tilt.
Gee, look at these down tilts. Look at those down tilts. They're so good. So fast.
Yep.
That hurts. Okay, alright.
So is that.
You can make this work. You're gonna have to fight really hard, but it's possible. Nice, nice. Okay, okay. Don't go off.
You can continue with that.
What's he doing? Why is he standing still? I don't know why he forward smash like that. You're not gonna hit Marth like that.
Nice.
Okay.
I've never seen dash attack kill you.
Oh man, Vex is on the ball right now. I say, nah, I ain't going out like some punk. You're gonna have to beat me by one stock. Nice try on that up B.
Oh, that was great. You saw that air dodge? Because he knew he was gonna do an attack. It's like
my man Peeves is fucking rocking him with that down tilt. Okay. Okay.
Yo, Peeves, what the fuck, dude?
Peeves out of Marth.
I think it's better than
B. Oh, nice. Vex is getting a little antsy. Stop doing that. That's the end of the set. Stop it. You want to start first, Sex? Or?
Yeah, I mean, just to get the elephant out of the room, that runoff down there off stage got off that game. You were bringing it back so hard. Definitely got to be careful with those. The nairs are just better. They're just better in every way. They're gonna hit them, and they're gonna keep you safer and not be put in a situation like that. You know, and you could even do stuff where you get if you fast fall, because you could do it multiple ways. You could go. You don't have to run off stage. You could just go to the ledge and then jump backwards with an air, or you could start a jump and then land with it if you feel like you want to get a read for. Instead of doing that down air, you know, where it's just really hard to catch that timing of when you're going to do it, if you want to do a read, try to get first hit of Nair while landing on the floor. That way, if you miss, you're fine. You can just move back. But if you get that hit, you know, you can get a down air for free off of that. You can get a confirmed down air off of the first hit of Nair, you know? So, yeah, that definitely cost you. There was some adaptation you did throughout the game that really impressed me. In particular, you were doing a couple of times where you would land on the platform, and then you would wait a split second, wait, fall down, and do an aerial. And I think that maybe in the back of your mind, you were like, oh, maybe he's gonna, you know, see through that. So you went on the platform and you landed with an air dodge. He threw out an attack thinking you were gonna go for an aerial because you conditioned him. That was great. And then you got a kill with him off stage because you hit him. He got a kill from you off stage because he hit you off stage, but he hit you in a way that you went diagonally in the air away from the stage above, you know? And immediately after he killed you that way, you went off stage to try to hit him, but what you ended up doing was giving him stage control because when you hit him off stage, he was below you, and that's what we were telling you before. Like, when you're facing Martha Lucina, like, you're taking a gamble, you're taking a risk. And usually that risk ends up being more beneficial to the other person because they can get stage control easy. Or, you know, if they're not afraid to counterattack you, they could just drop off the stage and back air you immediately. So just be very careful, you know, when going off stage. It worked for him because, like I said, you were above him. So, you know, he could follow you up that way easier than going low with that up B. You don't want to take that risk. Does that make sense? I'll take that as a yes. I hear the mic like going back and forth. And then as for Peebs, like, dude, that mark was crazy, man. You got a lot of tippers with it. The down tilts I saw you were using too was helping you out a lot. I don't know if there's really much I could say, honestly. Like, there was a lot of good things in there, a lot of good parries. The neutral B usage was great. You were spacing that pretty well. You caught him, you know, a couple of times doing normal get up off stage. And even if you didn't hit him, you still did enough pressure on the shield. So, yeah, good stuff overall. Alright, Dad.
Peebs, what I will say is, like Wasetic said, good stuff on the down tilt usage. You definitely applied solid pressure. You kind of you were kind of like staggering him, like down tilting him across the map, and that was definitely good. Next up would probably for me to tell you to use forward tilt in neutral a little bit more, like max distance forward tilt. Start finding your tempo to pop that one out, and, you know, save forward smash for you know, really good moments, because it's not that much more. It's harder to hit for how laggy it is. Whereas just if you do forward tilt, it's not going to be as much power as forward smash, but you're just much safer if you miss. And so if you just keep it in mind to implement your forward tilt, just the same way you're doing down tilt, and it'll round your game out it'll contribute to your game pretty well, because, you know, so you seem to have your aerial game down relatively well. For Vex, I would say, like, at this point it just seems crucial that you just gotta stop going off stage when you're edge guarding. Like you not period. So it's not like, oh, if you're fighting a Ganondorf or a Falcon to do the same thing, then, you know, obviously those certain characters with poor exploitable recoveries would warrant for you to, you know, go off stage and take care of that. When you're fighting a character like Martha or another Lucina, you really have to keep yourself in check and just stay on the stage when you're edge guarding, and just use different options. Just use your stay at like just outside of their get up attack range, like right there, and just do stuff like short hop nair, down tilt, full hop, double jump, and just wait for them to choose an option, and you know, you try to hit them based on what they choose. Because either way, if you play it that way, there's a very low chance that they'll be able to reverse the situation on you and get the kill on you. But if you go off stage, you saw right there, it was so easy for them to reverse that scenario on you. Marth literally got the Dolphin Slash, reverse hit, sent you off stage, and then dropped off into back air and killed you. And it's just like he shouldn't have even got that kind of advantage if you didn't put yourself out there to begin with. So that was really the main thing that stands out. Is just if you can mind your edge guarding based on the matchup, then you'll be a lot harder to kill. And that's about it. So what we got? The next match coming up. Peeves versus who?
Poo Poo.
Okay.
I'm waiting for Poo Poo right now. I sent him a message.
Peep versus Poo Poo.
Yeah, Poo Poo. You're coming to the arena.
Wait, so Maya?
Yeah, I believe you're up versus Peebs.
Peeves, let's start a match quick so I'm close. Alright. I don't know how long it's gonna take Poop to get back. Oh, but where you go? Isabel!
Is Yoshi's story legal?
Should be. You talking about Yoshi's? Let's see.
There's no should be with a question like that.
No, I'm
looking up. It's either it's legal or it's not.
No, I'm looking at the rules again, just double checking. But it definitely should be. Actually, hold on. Give me 1 second. I don't want to stir you wrong, mate. But double check. Yoshi's story is a counterpick, if you're wondering. Alright, I'm gonna send you the. I'm gonna post I'll copy and paste the stages and put it in the classroom so you can see.
I just don't want to go that against Isabel. So.
Alright. There you go. That's the stage I'll put in the classroom, in case you're wondering. So, there you go. You gotta hold on tight to these stages because every few months, stages getting banned for no reason.
Where's Peeps?
I am here.
What are your bands?
Bands. I think. Battlefield and Lilac. Wait, no. I forgot that. I thought that those were. I thought that they decided to do Lilac, Kalos, and Yoshi for as starters, but Battlefield and Smashville.
Is the grand finals or this best of 3? Yeah, best of 3. Whoever's coming from the lose, they gotta win 4 matches. Winners just gotta win 2.
Peeps, you want to go FD?
Yes, let us go FD. Am I the only person that actually hates playing against everyone on Battlefield? Or just in general? Not even because just in general.
The problem with platforms is that they're fucking so sticky compared to other games. It's like it's hard to get down from them. So almost again, they're annoying.
Buffer system does not help you at all.
Alright, good luck, guys. We got Zelda. This is scary though. You can't really use Knight that well. If you get hit by that shit, that should be.
Yo, you pocket a whole man like a whole man just went in her pocket, son. He's a grown ass man. They just put him in a pocket like she kidnaps men, yo.
Damn, that shit hurts.
Yo, how you pocket a whole?
You can't toss out Knight like that.
Oh my god.
Oh, he messed up.
A grown ass man in her pocket chilling.
Oh, that was pretty cool. Cool option, man. Oh. Those forwarders are annoying. No, that's not safe. Oh, that was clever. Nice. What the hell was that? Behind the jab, grab.
He's using that move a lot.
I mean, he's locked out of Knight. It's not, he can't use Knight, so he kind of has to figure out how to apply his neutral. He could do it that way too, like kind of like build it and then just toss it out, make it less predictable. Oh man, he's letting those pockets go. It's not good. I don't know what's going on. He's just not pocketing those. Nice, neutral B. Oh, he got psyched. He got juked. Come hard.
Got you.
Oof, watch yourself.
Well,
you got 10% against Zelda, that move is OD. Especially on Wi-Fi. I'm just mashing neutral B. Like, alright, I'm tired of these projectiles. I think that'll kill her if it hits her now. Oh shit! Oh. Damn.
So there was a lot of back and forth going on in that match, especially with the knight.
Oh, he came back. Say what?
All right, I would just start off. Sorry, I'm gonna just start off the bat to say that for Peebs, you've got to stay on top of pocketing those knights. There were like literally like 4 or 5 fully charged knights that were just left uncontested. Like you absolutely cannot afford to just leave them hanging. They're too valuable. They're too good. They're very strong. They can net you kills at like 60-50%. So that's literally like my only tip. It's just like you can't let any of those go. Anytime there's a fully charged knight, she pretty much can't stop you because you got invulnerability frames for the pocket. So you don't have to be too scared. And for a poo-poo, I would say utilize side B a little bit more because side B can't be pocketed. So you can kind of like fuck with them that way, especially if you have the lead, the damage lead, and you don't feel like approaching, or you don't feel like just giving him free knights. Just use side B and just keep popping him in his face. He's gonna have to figure out a way to get around side B. Yeah, Senex, if you want to jump.
Yeah, you know, for Peeps, with the you know, Zelda using the nice like Dyer said, you know, you definitely want to try to get better timing with those knights. I saw some of them you did too early, and then the knight wasn't even close enough, so it didn't hit you, and you didn't pocket it either. Like timing could have been a little, you know, better on your side in that regard. I like the attempt to grab the knight, you know, when you were at the ledge, but you got to do it as you're jumping to the stage. You can't do it as you're retreating off stage and got into that really bad situation you were in. I think you would have been fine, actually, unless they obviously try to be super precise and get you again. That first time that you grabbed it and you went up, you got hit by that neutral B. I think you would have been fine if you didn't try to do a second air dodge that, you know, stopped you from doing your up B again. Aside from that, if you see that because they were playing game with the knight at that point, like in the beginning, you kind of stopped them from using it because they're like, oh man, you know, I almost died from that, let me not use that. But then after a while, they started to adapt, and this was really interesting to watch. They started changing their timing on the knight. Instead of just, you know, holding it, which is like almost guaranteed to get you that hit, to get you that grab of the knight, they started, you know, releasing it sooner. At that point, you can, I don't know how this would work with Isabel's Fair, but I do know, you know, playing Samus, that projectiles do stop the knight. They hit the knight and can destroy it. I don't know if you want to mess with that and see if that'll work. Maybe you just want to try it, you know, once during the match to see if it'll go through. It might negate it. So definitely try that out. That's, I think, my biggest advice to you. When you see that, you don't necessarily have to pocket it all the time, because if you're trying to, if they're charging it up, right, and you know it's not enough time for them to charge it all the way before you get to them, they're probably going to release it early. So then what do? You can short hop fair and see if that will take care of that for you. As far as Poo-Poo is concerned, the adaptation with the knight was great. Like that was amazing to see. Like Dyer was saying, the fire would be, you know, a lot more useful in a lot of these situations. You can retreat with the fire as well, so be careful not to go off stage with it. It's, you know, putting yourself in a bad situation. And then on top of that, I saw a lot of up Bs. I again, just more options for you to like close the distance. If you see something like a fishing hook, that's a great punish to do. Sorry, what am I saying? Fishing hook. Yeah, with the fishing hook, you know, it's a great punish to do. just be careful with using it just willy nilly for any other reason to get closer. There's a lot you can do. What I would like to see for punishes is more nair. You can get a lot of crazy stuff off of nair, depending on the multi hit that you get with it. That you can even get a fair or a bear to combo off of it. It's pretty nasty actually. So I'd like to see more intense at those when they're around like 70%. You could probably get a KO by the ledge if you get an air into a fair. Alright, that's it for me.
Thank you. Also, I don't think Isabel's
fair.
Accurate.
Yeah, we're not getting what you're saying. You're in and out pretty hard.
He's not sure if it'll work against that knight, the fair or the bear.
Well, you just have to hit her. The thing about when she's charging is as long as you hit her, she stops. So that's what makes fair really good because you can kind of hit her from so far away.
Well, that's not what I was talking about in particular. I mean, that's great too, but I was saying like, because I'm not too sure. I know for Samus, I can throw out like my neutral B on charge, and it'll destroy the knight. Depending on how much is there. So I don't know. It's not, if you want to test. This is all for learning. If you want to test that out, or if you feel like you know already, don't do it. But yeah. Alright, that's it. You guys can continue.
I don't think what stage I can be at.
You guys ready yet? Poop and Thieves, you guys ready?
Yeah, I don't know what stage to be.
You don't know what?
I don't know what stage to be.
Against. Oh, this is Poop talking, right? Let me see. You said that, Poop?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm waiting for him to choose it.
Oh, okay. Let's get it on.
I need myself a
Yep, I knew it. That's the big problem with this matchup. Damn, that shit hurt. Fair beats PK Fire. Damn, good edge guarding. And he should have went out there anyway. Got the pocket. It's death. Flash is going rough for old Nessie boy. Oh, big damage, big damage. Oh, almost. Nope. Just gonna get past it. Did it too late. Back throw sometime soon. Damn, that shit is strong. Oh, slime. Slime bag McGee.
Think he might go back to Zelda?
May quite possibly.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if I really have much to say for that one. Seemed like Pooh was just a little eager with his aerials, and
You try to win the
this one
tournament.
just kind of punished him over and over.
You try to win the tournament. You try to get it over.
I have something to say for sure. For when it comes to let me see, what do I want to say something about? Isabelle first, or do I want to say something about Ness? Pooh, I would say when it came to Ness, I think you were a little too heavy-handed with the PK fires. I think your offensive techniques could be a little bit more polished in that kind of matchup, because there are a lot of situations where you actually tried to use PK fire, you got hit because you happened to use it right when Isabelle was moving in on you, and you weren't able to land that move. Just because you had them primed so much to expect it, that the more you have them expecting a move, the harder it is to land it, no matter how good the move is. So you needed some type of strategy to bounce off of it and to make that PK fire be more of a threat. So, you know, you're gonna have to figure out how you want to change it for offense. Like, one thing I think you can do is you can short hop fair, and you can kind of use that in neutral to like prod. You can short hop fair and then like hold back to like, you know, move yourself back to the starting point, and you can kind of use that as a you know, like a little disjointed shield poke, because you know, it has good frame data, you know, to like when you land, you're not landing with the aerial landing leg, you're just landing back on your feet. So you can kind of use that in a way to try to poke in neutral without having to feel like you're completely overextending, or that you have to rely on PK fire. That it's really important to avoid yourself getting knocked off stage, just because, you know, Isabelle's pocket is just too strong versus that recovery. So it's like that was all the more reason for you to play as safe as possible. You could also do this too. If you ever find yourself doing that matchup again, whether it's Isabelle or if it's Villager, you could give them an up B. You could use your up B to attack them. Like if they're really far away from you, you could use your up B to attack them. And if they pocket it, just continue to use your up B, because they already have an up B. so they can't pocket another one. Now you're free to just keep trying to attack them from a distance. And if they try to, if they're too sloppy with tossing it back at you, you get to absorb it and you get a lot of life back.
I tried to do that, but I tried to give him a fire because Thunder is like really like I took 30%.
Right, but that's if you're not ready for it. That's a lack of confidence on your part, because if you intentionally give him that and he throws it wrong and you absorb it, you get a whole lot of life back. So, and it just depends on how you want to call it, because I feel like giving him a PK fire is pretty risky, considering you can't. It's way harder for you to react to it because you remember it's the pocket startup, so it's just gonna be like an instant PK fire. There's no windup like it is for you. So the differences between that and the spark is that the spark travels pretty slow compared to the fire. So unless he's really close to you, if you're like at mid distance, you can pretty much guarantee to react to him throwing out the pocketed spark at you, and you'll potentially be able to absorb it for free and get a lot of life back. So I would say, just if anything, that might be a strategy to consider playing around with, and just giving him a free spark and blocking his pocket, then filling his pocket up so that he can't absorb the other sparks that you want to hit him with. So I guess if you ever do the matchup again, definitely consider playing around with that. And when it comes to Peeves, I would say I feel like you're playing your game pretty well. I don't think you needed to do anything too differently. You used dash attacks well. You used Bear well. You used the Lloyd Mine well. Until your opponent puts the pressure on you, I can't really see anything too drastic that stands out. So I guess you guys are ready to play.
Yeah. Oh, one thing I would like to add about fighting Villager is that one thing is one tactic you should use against Villager is any character you have that he can or rather even Isabelle could pocket, and that character's projectiles, if your character has a weak projectile, a weak, medium or strong projectile, you wanna I would highly suggest you test the Villager and Isabelle out by tossing out the weak projectile, because what's gonna happen is
that's what he tried to do. That's what he was trying to do with all those PK fires. He was trying to get him to pocket the PK fire.
Yeah, well, what I'm saying is like a move, like what you were saying, PK Thunder. Since that was kind of like one of your weak moves, your weak projectile attacks. I mean, projectiles, you want to spam that on the Villager, because it forces the Villager to either get annoyed by it and get hit, or to pocket it. And if the Villager pockets the projectile, then and they toss it back, then it really isn't gonna hurt you as much. So just always remember that when you're fighting those type of characters.
I'm not. No, remember the pocketed version is much stronger.
Yeah, but does it kill as fast? I mean, does it kill faster if you're on the floor?
Well, neither one is gonna kill.
That's what I'm saying.
What do you mean by kill?
No, what I'm saying though is that when a Villager tosses out the PK Thunder, overall I would rather have to deal with the Villager tossing a PK Thunder than a PK Fire. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's why I agree, because I think that projectile is much slower.
Mm-hmm.
It just comes out like a slow line, so you can potentially, depending on the range, you can potentially react and absorb it.
Yeah, so always remember those type of tactics when you fight in Villager with a projectile character. Like, see what they have in their kit that's slow or weak, and then just take a risk in tossing that out rather than relying on tossing out your strong attacks, because the Villager or the Isabelle is going to wait for the stronger attacks. You'll kind of mess up their mind tossing out the weaker projectiles. But yeah, you can start the match.
So this is match point.
If Poop wins, yeah, this match point for him.
All right.
I gotta change the thing. Hold on. Let's switch names on me.
Oh, so Peeves is in winners.
Oh, hold on a second. Peeves and losers.
Oh, okay.
But with this program,
I think you had it right the first time. Right?
It's good now. It's that,
sure?
Yeah. Peeves and losers. I fixed it.
Okay.
Yeah. Oof.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's just that with this program I'm using, it when you trying to swap or switch it, it doesn't swap everything. It swaps the players and the scores. It doesn't swap losers and winners. It doesn't swap that area.
Yeah, because that's a different source.
Yeah, that's a different source, so you can't use it that way.
Throwing that whip out. Oh, that was an up B.
Wait, that Vine. That Vine whip, baby.
No, you gotta watch out for that up B. Safe. Ooh, that was a read and a half. Tell you, man, just Razor Leaf with this character. Razor Leaf is ridiculous. Shouldn't makes me laugh how much people complain about zoning. It just makes me want to zone them out more. People better hope that they don't have to fight my banjo offline, man. I'm gonna piss them the fuck off. People bitching about anything these days. Oh, that was mad risky. Punishables. Oh, I would not be running Charizard here. But I guess, you know, at this point. Oh, no way. Not yet. Should have pummeled. I might have done it. Nice. Okay. I don't know about outro. Nice option. Oh Lord, caught you flinching. That's a reset, bracket Reese.
No, I buffered that by complete accident.
Noise. Yeah, I think that's it. Cause
yeah,
was the winners.
Oh, okay. So that was a set. That was it.
Yeah.
Okay. I had mixed up because this guy was changing every 10 seconds.
Yeah. So just from what I saw, there was a lot of good patience from the end of the game when you were using Charizard. Like you started waiting and walking towards him. Walking towards Zelda is very good because of the teleporting and the Control B and all this stuff. So this is actually the same. This is a problem I have. I'm not very good at the Zelda matchup because I end up doing what you do. I see a move that they do and I think, oh, I'm gonna go hit them, and then they neutral B, and I'm like, God damn it! And then in my head, I'm like, you should probably wait. And that's my advice to you. Just like wait. And you did one time. You did wait, and you punished that freaking neutral B with an F smash from Ivysaur. So that was really good. Just keep that in mind. You know, like you want to be careful. We thought the side B was good, but like he punished that really optimally with that up B. So yeah, I wanted to see more Razor Leaf, and even if he reflects it with the neutral B, if you do it right away, he won't have time to hit you or combo off of it anyways if it gets reflected at you.
Nah, it's too slow. It's too slow. There's Ivysaur's nothing to worry about. It gets reflected.
Yeah. So yeah, you just try to throw it out more even than you have been before. I know we keep telling you that, but we definitely want to see more.
I'm already telling you right now. That's my only tip is you're still trying to crack some type of like code that doesn't exist. Like you just Razor Leaf. Like Zelda's gonna have a hard time getting around that. Reflecting doesn't really do anything. And if she's charging up a knight while you're throwing a leaf, it's gonna hit her and break the knight.
Yeah.
It just seems like you really don't have the patience. Like you just don't want to play that way. That's what it seems like to me. Like it really would just be easier for you if you just lamed them out with just Razor Leaf all day. And then switching to Charizard. I'm gonna just tell you based on what I've noticed because I don't play trainer, but I've watched the higher level trainers use them. At high percent, literally, Charizard has literally basically only two purposes. One, if they're really high percent, you just fish for the grab and get the up throw. Or two, if they're kind of semi high percent, all you're doing is just trying to hit back air. That's all you're doing is just full jump back air, full tilt. Doing other moves is just so unsafe and so unprepared to close out the stock that if they have like 100%, all you really need to be fishing for is back air. Trust me on that. You just you need to get really good at landing that back air and fishing for it and baiting them into it because that move has so much range. It has like a sword type of range, but it's not just forward. It swings upward, so it can cover this front, and if they're like slightly above you, it'll still hit them because it swipes up. The only drawback is that it has a lot of startup. So you just have to go in the lab and honestly start practicing. I would say like put the computer on jump, just set them to repeatedly jump, and just start like jumping around and trying to hit them with the back air. Just try to get comfortable with that.
Yeah, as for Poo-Poo, something I noticed about your Zelda that I would like to see a little more. I could have got you earlier kills is up B out of shield with her. Pretty good. It's decently fast. Not crazy fast, but like a lot of moves that Charizard was throwing at you, you could up B out of shield, for instance. Same thing with Ivysaur. Just try to keep that in mind. Work on some more up B out of shield with Zelda. What else? Yeah, more side B would have been great. I didn't see that either. Definitely try to incorporate more side B.
Yeah, I was hoping to see side Bs. There was basically no side Bs in that match.
Yeah. That's pretty much it. You were pretty, accurate with a lot of punishes, and they were pretty brutal then.
Another thing I want to add about Charizard is that not only go for back airs, but if they actually get within that range, or rather come closer to you, you should be also fishing for grabs as well, because his up throw is ridiculous. So those are the main things, especially if you fight him on platform stages, fish for that as well. But overall, I think when you pick Pokemon Trainer, you should be trying to go to platform stages, because that character is kind of ridiculous on platform stages.
Yeah, he was doing the grabs, but he was doing it too early. There was this one point though, I think towards the end, where you did get a grab and you just up throw immediately when you could have pummeled and possibly have KO'd him.
Yeah, because you did up throw immediately and he just barely lived, and it just tells me if you did like a few hits, it's possible that you would have just died no matter what kind of DI he had. So that was a crucial moment too. Those pummels are really important. But I've said everything that I needed to say concerning Peeps. I think that it felt like your general game plan was solid, but it seemed like you're missing that one integral thing with each character, which is with Ivysaur was just way shameless razor leaf spam. When it came to Charizard, it was just way more of a focus on closing out with back air. With Squirtle, it was really you didn't really use Squirtle much, so it was hard to tell.
I didn't get to play Squirtle at all.
So yeah, I can't really say, but yeah, man, I'm telling you, man, just be shameless with your razor leaves. Who cares? Who cares if you have to throw 80 in a row? Who cares?
Don't worry.
Tournament. You're trying to win.
People only gonna care if you win. When you lose, what are they gonna say? They're gonna call you a bum. Yep.
They gotta glow.
So at least
let them cry after they lose. Let them say what they want. Just be like, yep, but I won. Because I guarantee you, if you came into this tournament with that mindset of being way more campy with Razor Leaf, you probably would have had an easier time with certain matches. Because you spent a lot of the time just trying to hold forward and rush in, and that's not Ivysaur's strength. He's not good at that. So yeah, that's the main point. And as far as Poo-Poo goes, yeah, just more side Bs. More side Bs. Side B's a very good equalizer, especially versus characters who have an answer towards Night. You can just side B and force them to have to jump around it. They can't absorb it. I mean, not absorb it. Sorry, they can't reflect it, pocket it. So, I like your use of up Bs. It was very tricky for him to deal with. If anything, I would say, yeah, you could, like Osenik said, up being out of shield is good, especially at a high percent. Because if you up B straight into the sky, you could kill them at 90%. You can sneak in a little early kill that way. Generally speaking, I see why you were using Fair, especially against Charizard. Charizard would touch your shield and you get the sweet spot. You counteract with the sweet spot Fair. So I guess really just matchup dependent at the end of the day. But I hopefully you guys wrote somethings down throughout the tournament, so that you can keep reviewing back to it and utilize it to help you get better in your future matches. Because it's really hard to hear a lot of this stuff and just internalize it purely on an audio basis. It's just a lot of it just kind of goes away into space. You don't really retain it as well as you think you do. So that's why we stress just write the stuff down and just go back to it periodically. It'll keep you sharp. But generally speaking, you guys did great in terms of attempting to implement stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen better, more experienced players have a harder time implementing certain things after certain pieces of advice. So definitely give yourselves credit for that.
Yeah, I think that's the most important part, because not only are you, taking time to learn, new things and tactics, but you're taking time to learn how to get better. Your mindset is gonna change. Instead of thinking about maybe an association with a character, or thinking about fear of an option, your brain will soon default whenever you're playing a game. It'll soon default to, how do I beat this? What am I doing? What are they doing? What can I do? And that mentality will take you extremely far.
I just would like to mention a lot of this coaching, while directly applicable, was very context based as far as the matches that we were seeing. What I mean by that is I do offer in the event that either of you would be interested. I do offer private coaching. You could check my my pinned tweet on my Twitter if you want. I can link it somewhere if you're interested. But and I do have way more of a fleshed out and structured lesson plan for certain coaching options. So all of this stuff that we gave you guys is good stuff. But if you want to try to get the real edge, I don't know if Senex offers coaching. I don't know if he has anything ironed out. I have a specific tier lesson tier ironed out. So either regardless of who you go with, we'll be able to provide you good coaching. It seems like Wes put it up on the stream, so like that's what you would see on my pin tweet. So it's just like it's probably a lot to read now, but if you would go to my pin tweet, you'd see like what each tier involves. And it's if you consider the tier 3. There's a lot in there that's way more involved that the coaching today doesn't even really compare to. It's like that's for like the players that want to take it up to that next level. So just to put that in your mind going forward. But if not, doesn't matter. It's what matters is that you guys came through today. You guys played today. You guys learned and improved. I'm sure everyone wanted to win, but at the end of the day, you guys did well when it came to just taking advice.
Or definitely good stuff, guys.
Yeah. Oh, also, I want to say that you guys showed pretty good sportsmanship today in comparison to the past camp we had. We had to kind of like diffuse a few.
It was a lot of salt on the last one.
It was a lot of salt, bro. Like,
yeah.
So
I think I do want to say this. This is probably the first time I've come into any sort of grand finals. The locals are shut down, and even then, I probably won't get into grand finals because New York is a bitch.
Yeah, no, I don't blame you for feeling that way, but it's just important to be realistic in terms of your long-term goals. Like, you can tell yourself, I probably won't get into grand finals recently, or rather, in a near future. But you can definitely go forward thinking like, oh, I'm gonna get there, and I'm gonna train myself to get there. Like, eventually, I'm gonna get there. So as long as you keep that in mind, it doesn't matter what's gonna happen in terms of the near future. Just have the confidence of being able to get yourself up there, like in the long run, and you'll get there.
Yeah, I understand, but can we talk about the number of good players that are in New York for a second? It's actually insane.
Well, it is insane, but here's another insane thing about it. The number of players in New York City that's like on paper, but then there's a slew of other monsters that don't even go to tournaments that people have no idea about.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna just tell you this right now without egging on that point too much, but there's multiple players that don't even compete that much that could place like top 8 at any Xeno whenever, like pretty much whenever they feel like it. Like there's a lot of hitting killers. So New York is one of the best states for like, we're all from New York. Like me, Wes, Senex, like we're all from New York, and we're all pretty seasoned, relatively speaking. So you got pretty good at it. Trust me, you guys are getting advice from players that like you don't even understand like how hard it is to get advice from players as experienced as someone like Wes. It's very uncommon. So it's just, you guys are great. You guys are in a great position, and if you guys are motivated to join future tournaments, that'll be great, because it's a good feeling. Even though it's a Wi-Fi tournament, even though it's a free tournament, even though it's not that many entrants, but it's still fun to apply those kinds of stakes to yourself and say like, oh, I'm in grand finals of this tournament. Let me try to like fight through the pressure and win. Like it's great training for that. It's great to deal with that kind of pressure.
Yeah.
I feel like pressure is probably the hardest, but especially when there's some sort of prize on the line, or not even that. It's just like you want to win.
Yeah.
You just back down far too much because of the pressure.
Well, see, that's the idea. The idea behind fight, and it's just kind of like I'm not gonna get too into this because part of my lesson, my tier 3 lesson on private coaching, deals with learning how to handle pressure. But a tidbit would be that like a big problem with dealing with pressure is when you don't know what you're doing. So That's why it's super important to iron out all of your tech, iron out all of your strategy, and take training seriously. Don't just play games to press a button and not learn. Like every single match that you play, whether it's a tournament or not, is an opportunity for you to learn something. So the more you're prepared for the tournament, the more you'll be resistant to succumbing to pressure, because you just like, you'll feel that pressure, that nervousness, but at the same time you'll have this mentality that like, oh, it doesn't matter if I'm nervous or not. I know what my game plan is. I know what his percent is. I know what his weight class is. I know what my kill confirms are. You know what I mean? Like, you'll just rely on the stuff that you know, and you'll win even if you're nervous. What's up?
I've competed for over a year at this. I've only won 3 tournaments, and also Nebraska has some stacked players, so it's like hard for me to get any placement at our locals.
I mean, the same breakdowns that we're doing here, you can do to yourself. You know, when you're playing, as long as you have a way to record your matches, which I would definitely do.
Yep.
Even if you could ask a friend, hey, you know, even if it's crappy quality, like, looking at yourself is great. And this is a metaphor I've used before, kind of like, we intentionally just look away from what's really going on. So it's like a metaphor of literally taking your hands, pulling your hair back, and be like, motherfucker, look at this. Like, look at what's going on. Look at what you're doing. Look at the precision of where you're putting yourself in, and your timing and all of that. And
yeah, most players don't take the time out to watch their own matches. Most players really don't. So if you take that edge and apply it to yourself, you'll have that advantage over a lot of players. Just take the time out to record your matches, watch them over, study them, and you'll have a big leg up on the competition.
Yeah, especially those that you say that are highly statted or just really good. You could really start to break down what it is that they're doing, and afterwards, you know, when you've mastered countering what it is that they're doing, you'll be like, oh shit, it's really not that hard. I just had this assumption in my head. Like, never make someone out bigger than they're supposed to be. Like, just turn this into a systematic approach. So you break down every player in a similar fashion, and then you start to learn how to counter everything that they do. And before you know it, you know, they're the one struggling with you. They're the one looking at you like, how do I beat this person? You know?
Yeah, because it's just like, it doesn't matter if you're fighting a new player or if you're fighting a top player. If you know your kill confirms, if you know your matchup, it's just a matter of being on the ball with what you're executing. But it doesn't start. It doesn't start until you learn everything you need to learn. So just so when you make those comments like, oh, it's really hard to place. Yeah, like, kind of forget about placing right now. Like, when you play, when you compete, focus on learning. Just focus on what you can learn. Eventually, your results will speak for yourself, because before you know it, you'll find yourself at grand finals of some tournament or top 8, whatever, you know. And you'll be like, wow, I'm finally here. But you kind of have to forget about the victory and just focus on the mission of just learning, adapting, and you know, applying applying the changes you're trying to make.
Yep.
And then, you know, all of this stuff goes for both of you guys. You know, it seems like a lot of it is pointed at Peace, but it's for both of you guys. It's just, you know, just stay patient and keep your eye on the ball for learning, not for winning. That's really how you get better.
And make sure you at least enjoy the process. Because, like, it's like going on a battlefield and you have, you know, somebody punches you, or you train and someone punches you, you look at your blood and you smile. That's the mentality you gotta have when you go to these tournaments or when you're training with anybody. You have to just learn to, like we always say, learn to take your lumps and just become a better player from it.
If you get 3 stock, just be like, wow, good shit. I was really off the ball. Let me see what I can do to fix all of that. Like, that's like, there's no getting mad. It's just adapt. Just focus on learning.
Yeah, man. sometimes you gotta have an intervention after a 3-stock. But you know,
yeah, you saw what happened to Flex. Flex was fighting. I don't know who he was fighting. Lucina versus Rob. But the first match was a 3-stock. That we told Flex what to do, and he brought it down to last stock, last hit, high percent, like completely different change. So that's the kind of benefit you get from just keeping cool.
Yeah, it's cool because I just started like this is my first Smash game that I've ever played, and I just started like competing like this start of semester of school, and I went to Frostbite with one of my friends, and I had to play Louis Money, who's ranked like I don't know, like 40th in the world or something.
Yeah,
and in the first game, I got 3-stocked. I was like, oh my god, I'm fighting Louis Money. But then, like you said, the second game, I'm like, actually, I'm fighting just a guy, and I think I know this matchup pretty well. And he still beat me, but I brought it down to like the last stock because I focused on, okay, I'm playing a Fox player, where I'm decent at this matchup. Where instead of thinking I'm playing the 40th best player in the world, when you kind of get that out of your head, you can do a lot.
Yeah, and as long as you never forget that, no matter how good you get, as long as you always maintain that standard of handling matches, you'll go really far that way.
One of the great things about esports and like Smash and stuff, because if you're playing like basketball and you stand next to LeBron, like you're not gonna be able to like guess LeBron. Nothing's gonna happen. But when you sit down next to like Nairo or Sam Sora, you see they really are just like a goofy dude or something.
Yeah,
you start to think like I could body this guy. Like I can actually, like he's just good at Smash. Like that's exactly
100%. That's how you gotta think. 100%. 100%. His body is cool. His body.
Every time I run into Nairo online, he always fucks me up with Mario, man. I'm like, stop.
And then you realize they're like really good, but still.
Yeah, I'm like Dyer. I still think he has the same playstyle. Like keeps jumping into me. I'm like, I should just shield and punish him every time. I gotta stop this.
I'm telling you, that's why. That's like just as a I feel like it would be a good point to bring this up just because the natural flow of conversation is here. But I don't know if you guys are aware, but in Smash 4, the only time I ever ran into Nairo, I beat him 2-zip.
Boo.
What'd you say? Boo? Who?
I said it.
Oh, yeah. That was my only time running into him, and I beat him 2-zip. Because I didn't respect him. I was just like, all right, you're good, but okay. Zersu is unsafe at this time. Mm-hmm. She can't get away with doing this. And if I punish you, I get mad damage with Bowser on that note. And I just stuck to that. I was like, all right, he did this, he did that, punish this, punish that. And I just happened to be playing really well that day, but that's the point. That's the point of that, me bringing that up is at the time I was a commentator. I wasn't even like an active competitor. I was just a commentator. But I was still able to accomplish that because I never disrespected my fundamentals, and part of my fundamentals includes not respecting players. I don't care who you are. Let's play the game. I'll try to beat you. You're gonna try to beat me. Whatever happens, happens. That's it.
I'm kind of salty I didn't switch because I was gonna switch to Banjo, and then you said you played Banjo, and I was like, oh, that would have been a better matchup, and it's someone you play. But
who me?
Yeah, one of you guys said you played Banjo.
Oh yeah, I kind of play everybody. Kind of.
Yeah, I have a super character crisis in this game.
A lot of people do though. Don't feel bad.
There's so many characters in this game. It's hard to.
Yeah. That's why you just need to stick to one character and don't pay attention. Like once you pick a character that resonates with you, you like them, just stick with them.
I agree with you. Every character said one character.
Yeah.
If you know you like Rob, just settle on Rob and just focus on Rob. Don't think about anybody else. Just you like Rob, master Rob. Rob is great. Rob has everything: projectiles, off-stick game, kill confirms, grab combos. Like he's got everything.
Yeah.
Just
especially if you're trying to take the game to another level, it's very important for you to play with one character.
Yeah, I know when I first started, I had a huge problem of switching in sets, and that was costing me. Like now, I can get usually consistent, like top 8, top 3, whatever tournaments I go to that are like locally, because I'm not going to like huge ones. But what was taking me out of that in the first part was always character swapping. I lose one game, I swap characters. I lose it instead of like because I wouldn't be warm with them, or I would be like just lose confidence, because as soon as you swap off of your main, you've lost confidence no matter what you say. And like there's like getting that one character. I definitely see the benefit of, just no matter what, play this character, get that drilled in your head, so that way you can be confident.
Oh.
That's perfect. Like you're already, mentally speaking, you're already in ahead of the pack, so to speak, ahead of the pack as far as the average player. So just stay on that beat, man, because a lot of players change. I've seen a lot of players change. Me and Wes, we've been around for quite a while. We see a lot of players start off humble, start off nice, they get a little good, and all of a sudden it's just they fly off the rails. They try to become like Leffen.
That's like Wes pulling out his Wi-Fi Ridley and Big Boy out of now instead of your Samus.
You gotta make it up to the bottom. Take out the minion Ridley.
Nah, I just like Ridley, to be honest with you.
Ridley's fun.
Yeah. It's not that I don't think that what's the word for it? I could beat anybody with Samus. It's just I just get into that moment, that mood where I feel like playing with this character and kind of cracking how that character is. But I'm not the type of person that if people ask me for Samus, I'll be like, nah, you're not up to my level. If a person wants me to pick Samus, I'll pick him the whole day. It don't matter to me.
Right? West is one of those players that he'll beat you down all day. He doesn't care. Like you tired of getting blasted? Like
we played till like 11 p.m. to like 8 a.m. one day.
That's good training.
Yeah, we played for a while. Yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna close out this segment. I'm probably gonna open the arena for people to come through if they want to play. What's up? I can't hear you. What?
What do I gotta do to get a best of 5?
He was just explaining.
Join the lobby. He's about to open the lobby. Join the lobby. Right.
Who you want to play? We play a best of 5. Who you want? Samus, Ridley? Who you want?
I want whoever you think your best character.
Oh, I'll pick Samus then. Anyway. What's up?
I'll play after him. I'll hop in the lobby. I'll watch. And I'll play after
him. What is this? Oh, so give me a second. Let me close this off. So I'd like to thank everybody who came out today to Smash Camp. Once again, these events are made to help the community become better, or rather, the people of the community become better at the game. Also, I'd like to thank the coaches for coming out today. They're a huge part of this whole program for players to get better. Today we had Dyer. You can follow him on Twitter. Dyer the Red. Cynic Smash, you can follow him too. Dyer, if anybody who wants Dyer to hire Dyer as a
Dyer, I like that.
If anybody wants to book Dyer for any personal lessons, you can follow him on his Twitter. He has it pinned up on his Twitter, all his lessons. He has about 3 tiers. I'll put it up inside of the, give me 1 second. If anybody can see it. Also, here's his PayPal if you guys want to support him as well. Unfortunately, Cynics doesn't have one yet, but hopefully he gets one soon.
Oh, you better get on that, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's like it's the stuff like that is never expected. It's the tournament is free, the advice is free, and it's a beautiful thing. But it's that kind of thing is there, like, okay, in case you guys are just feeling extra snazzy, then that's what it's there for.
Mm-hmm. Also, what is that? Okay. We're going to be running Smash Camp again. Probably no less than 2 weeks from now. The date is still to be announced. I have to speak to the coaches to see what's I guess Saturday more than likely fits their schedule. But yeah, to sign up, all you have to do is go to the link of the Discord group and then put in that you interested in signing up, and then we're gonna put you on a list. Mind you, it's an 8-man tournament, 8-man double elimination tournament. Also, don't get discouraged if the spots are taken up. Even if the list, even if the spots are taken up, you could still put down that you're interested in joining. I'll put you on a reserve list for future events. And that's about it. The last thing is, as always, don't forget to follow us on our social media outlets. Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube.
You have a question?
Yeah, you can ask the question. Go ahead.
What is Wes?
Say that again?
Does Wes have a YouTube?
Yeah, I have a YouTube. It's called The Legendary Wes.
There's just gonna be someone out there who's just gonna watch this far and say, ew, a Ness Zelda player and an Isabelle Pokemon trainer meeting? They both got into grands.
Oh wow!
I mean, people are gonna complain about characters no matter who. Hey, you picked Little Mac. Hey, you picked. No matter if the character's bad or good, they're gonna complain.
Dudes can play. My man, dudes want to ban Sonic, son. Come on.
I feel like exclusively because everyone is playing online, it's gonna be like, oh, it's only like this because of online and not because of the actual person.
You see, here's the thing.
No matter what.
Here's the thing.
No matter what.
Here's the thing.
So
There's a distinctive difference between it being only online and it being a combination of the player. Like sometimes, obviously, the lag and all that stuff messes things up, but you could kind of tell what player is really good that they'll probably body you offline too. Like there's a, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on.
You can always tell if the player's good. Like if they do certain like super like 2-frame spikes and like their movement is like super slimy around platform, and you're like, all right, this guy's nasty.
Yeah.
So, you can always tell.
I was talking to a lot of my friends about how obviously online is not good, but a bunch of us definitely have problems that would happen offline, and that's why we die more than the 1 second input lag. Like, of course you're gonna get like here and there misinput, but 90% of the times you're dying are because of bad habits you have or moves you made at like this level, of course. And so that's what you should focus on more than just being a little laggy. But obviously it's not as good as offline.
So think about this perspective too. Like there always has to be an opposite of something. So for instance, like you cannot have angry without happiness or vice versa, because there has to be a context.
All right, the room is up. The room is up.
There has to be something. So the same thing is applied to. Yeah, a lot of people are going to be mad or whatever. How many Isabelle mains are going to be mad at that though? They're going to want to see an Isabelle main. How many Rob mains are going to be mad? They're going to want to see another Rob main. Like for how many ever random people come up and complain or say something negative or make you feel like there's a genuine toxic consensus among people. There are other people who are dead fucking silent and will never say anything to you, that will love your playstyle or love the character or whatnot. So like in a sea of endless possibilities and different people conveying different opinions, it's endless.
It just matters on which ones you focus on.
Exactly.
That's what's important.
So yeah, I'm gonna transition to a room now. I made a arena. So if anybody wants to join, you can.
Sounds good.
I am gonna go to bed.
Yeah, I hear for you, man. I'm still
tired. If anyone has any last minute questions or statements for me, let me know. If not, thanks for playing, and then I'll definitely catch you guys whenever it's good.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, guys. Take it easy, guys.
He asked how old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
I'm 33, turning 34 soon.
And I am 31, 32 soon.
How old are you guys?
I'm 14.
14 and 15.
I'm like half my age.
I'm a baby.
Half my age.
I'm a baby.
Half my age.
I'm baby. Yo, just call yourself baby, son.
I'm not qualified for this. I'm qualified. Can I now go on to
Your Haji.
It was nice being here. 1 in the morning, I'm tired. Good games to everyone, and I can go for a while.
Alright.
Yes, pass your best times.
Alright, take it easy, guys.
Yeah, take care.
Take it easy, yeah. Wes, why you doing him like that for, bro? Stop it.
What? I'm trying to get warmed up with sandwich, man.
Yo, where's the
Oh, it's
where's the ID?
Yeah, she can go low, man. She can go so low.
Yo, he thought he was coming back, son.
Oh man.
Yeah, I haven't been. I'm trying home. I haven't.
To do with her, like catching people off guard so much.
He's amazing in this game. So.
Yeah, she really is.
Yeah. I'm playing a little bit. I haven't touched this game in like 2 weeks. I've been playing Streets of Rage and whatnot. Yo.
I was watching Keitaro play Streets of Rage. It looks pretty cool.
Ah, the game was fire, man. It's a good game. I hope they add DLC for the game too.
What is it?
Streets of Rage.
No, the arena.
Oh, the arena. Hold on, I gotta get that. You don't have me as a friend, right?
It's 9. I got you one second. It's 9QW7W.
Wait, 9Q7.
9QW7W.
Oh, we got no more. Stuff, yeah. Oh, yeah, you took the fish. I got lucky there.
I would have laughed if you died from that.
Damn.
He tried that down me twice.
Charging that smash.
Thank you, Sensei. Oh, what happened to my... Sure looking pretty, dogs.
Oh.
That was...
Yo,
If I freshly don't succeed.
yeah, I'm mad far from him, son. This game is silly.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna hit the hay. I'm so tired.
Take care, man.
Alright, take it easy.
Yes, sir.
I've wanted to play you for so long, but I didn't know like how to get like.
How did you even find out about all this stuff?
Jason.
Okay, got you.
He's one of my favorite NES players, and then he retired and started doing this.
Uh-huh.
So I was watching one of his streams one day, and they were talking about things, and I was like, "Oh shit, it's Wes!"
Okay. Yeah, man. We used to do Smash Camp in person too. Are you from New York?
No, I'm from Nebraska.
Oh. Yeah, so we used to do this. We used to do Smash Camp in person, and it was a lot. It was like really, really well structured and everything. But we stopped doing it because a lot of the coaches, they had to work, and work was conflicting with the schedule for Smash Camp.
Alright.
Yeah, so then I decided I was trying to figure. We did it. What is it? Smash 4. We did Smash Camp, and then I was trying to figure out how to what's the word for it? How can we resurrect it?
Yeah, I think this is a good way. I mean, Ultimate's online's not going to be good, but I mean, it's still helping.
Oh, done. Oh. I put it on 200? Wow, okay. Put it higher than that. It was on 3 something, like a little bit too high, but
Wait, why didn't you upgrade it?
he wasn't gonna die. You would have died at like 150 or something like that. Yo, so did you cook the other fish too, or just the salmon?
What?
No, I'm cooking something, so I was just trying to figure out what I'm gonna cook. you think I was gonna shoot you right now? Oh, I would have died if you hit me with that.
You would have lost both stocks if he hit you with that.
No! Okay, my man's scaring me now. Is he? No!
Yo.
Let me switch my stage real quick.
Alright. Yeah, I got my set to random. So.
Alright.
Ready?
That was fit. Sorry. Oh, my puppy again.
Word. Oh, what's my jump? Good jump. I thought you would die.
Yeah.
No.
Good, this is some solid hit.
Yeah. Oh.
I waited for that, man.
That was really good.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's go.
Oh my god. Are you a Best Nest fan? You seem to like your upbeat.
That move is so strong and so easy to hit.
You gotta pass that move out, yo. I gotta make it weaker. You don't need that.
Oh my god. Every time I think you're not going to do that, and then you just do it.
Hey, I don't have the emote anymore, but that's a ticket right there for Ness.
that tickets, baby.
Yes.
You checked the vegetables too? Okay. Spaghetti. Love it.
Oh my god. What's happening? Don't tag.
You haven't seen any Samus do that. To be honest, I've never seen a Samus approach. Oh my god.
Oh, I can camp too, you know.
Oh my god. It happened to me so many times today. I'll go in to grab and just be like 1 frame off. Oh, nice. I was late on it. I was slow on the turnaround.
Oh, you got it there like instantly, what?
Who was that playing? The Palu that didn't even play that much was the MASH like monster. They got out of it instantly.
That grab is so stupid.
Telegrabs are strong.
Wait, West.
Was
Sepus up till spike like Captain Falcon, or is it just a grounded spike?
It's sometimes it spikes, but it's very rare, man.
It's what?
Very rare.
Very rare.
So it does spike?
I probably got like once.
You have to hit it at the very the top, so this could be a lot harder to hit the Falcons. No shield. Oh, that's it. No, you're good.
I was trying to use that to come back. Oh well. Ooh. Set in my face.
hate the gyro. Damn, kept going. You can mash pretty fast, dude. Yeah, keep jumping into you. Oh, it's a little late. Tragic. You have that. You have so much time to punish it. You could just make sure you hold it. Shield. Oh, my gyro's gone. Come here. Come here. Oh, I tried to air dodge. I don't know why I went to the ledge though. What the? Come on! Alright. I hate to see it. Alright, try not jumping out like I thought I could spike you, but you went towards the direction that I was facing.
I didn't even need to go. I meant to go down here.
Oh, it's early. Oof.
We'll call you back in a few minutes, alright? We'll call you, we'll update on it. Come back. I called earlier. Good? Gosh, you're so good at mixing up where you fall with that. Oh, that's supposed to be the other way. Oh, good back air. Dang, my shield would come up. That was me.
Wait, Gus, why did you shield?
What do you mean?
Never mind.
That's what happens every time I try to go high, but I guess I'm going too close to you guys.
Back up.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm trying to end your life. Oh, you out of fumes. I say you're shooting blanks.
Oh yeah. I have a really bad problem of rolling when I tech without even realizing I pressed the button.
A buffer, baby.
I don't think it's buffer. I got pallid on Rob. I rode the station with my air dodge and I didn't snap. That's okay.
This guy was scared right there. Scared straight, baby.
One of my friends, every time anyone SDs, no matter what, always says fear is a powerful motivator. And it's a wonderful quote.
What? That's over my nose. Oh. That took 30? That wasn't even a full one. Dang. They OD on this character, yo. Hey. Oh, you wild. You back?
I'm back. Oh, no!
He said, I'm back. I'm no.
That's so tragic.
It was worth a try.
You get so much back.
It was worth a try. See if he's ready. Oh, be careful.
Watch yourself.
Oh
my. I mean, I did the Matrix to your recovery.
Why did he teleport so far to the left though?
Mm-hmm. I have no idea, my boy, my friend.
The gyro, he did. Oh, you really shot it. Instead of shooting.
Does Samus have a time bomb?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought her jab was.
You only need the first jab to do the jab lock, so.
No, I know, but like her jab is wrong.
Oh, like it's really high.
No, wrong. Her first jab is no.
Should have did this, man.
I don't think I died yet. Oh, yeah, you got me. I tried to dash forward, but. Doesn't work.
I'll try to take that. Oh man.
Oh, I did too early, I guess.
Sheezy. Oof. I'm trying to fight it.
Shit.
Go here.
I didn't think I had a jump. Well, that's supposed to be a.
That was my
Got
death
you.
right there.
Get that melee.
Oh. One more of those, you would have been done. What in the world? I thought I was gonna catch you before you did that. Alright, let me check my foods.
Dude, what time is it?
It is 2:19 a.m. What time is it for you? And it's the same time for Wes.
Wait, is he eating dinner at 2 in the morning?
The life of a gamer. took a little.
Yeah, I thought it was a total accident, but it's total.
Oh, you turn. Flash anyway. Oh, I thought the gyro would keep you in chip lock. Oh, did I DI that horridly, or was that just kill percent?
No, this is bad.
Yeah, but killed me off the top, which is why I was like, maybe I DI'd bad.
No, if you're two eyed percent, it kills off.
Gotcha.
Oh!
Oh, tech in there. Yeah. Yikers! I didn't. I run, but it didn't come out, so I forward air, and I didn't have the hitbox to hit you. That sucks. Kobe.
That's like, I don't know where to get.
It's the same interaction twice. Oh, that caught my roll. Have a jump. Yes, I do.
No! I knew you were gonna hit us.
Oh, nice jump down. Oh, nice. Oh, thank God. That missed. Oh.
Oh my god.
I caught you right before you landed, so I was like, ah, dang. He's no other option. Maybe you could have aired out OD, but.
Yeah. I don't know if I would have slipped on my. No.
Yeah, we got people everywhere. People in the stand. Oh, I'm be right back. I'll get finish my food. Huh?
Ooh, dinner or is it breakfast?
During quarantine, time is just a construct, so. Oh, it's not very good.
Get out of here with that.
Oh, damn. Ah, That was a really good mix, because I thought you were going to do it at me again. And I was like, alright, I'll just reflect it this time. That's a really weird, bad hitbox below the ledge.
Because my experience with playing Rock is very,
It depends on the character and what part of the move. I think like after the third spin, it sometimes
I never know if that's the freaking. Well, I guess you stay on the ground.
I went too far. You got me. Yeah, good shit. I don't play against Ness ever. I need to know the distance. Oh my god.
That was a misinput, but you're tall, so it worked. If I connect the PK Thunder right as
That was supposed to... Nice. I don't think I've ever seen you panic roll off the ledge, like the couple of hours you play. It's really good. Oh, I'm bad. Yeah. No! GG. Oh! Okay, that's not true. I think I might have been a little late to it. Dang, your backer comes out so fast. That was instant. I think we even traded. Nutty. Dang, I thought I caught you with it. I think you would have died from the height too. Bowser. I like Bowser, but Bowser's about to get dookie. Yeah, he's not good. He's good. Rage only.
as soon as he gets to 60%, PK Fire starts working. So you just gotta get it to 60%, and it's just game over from there.
Oh, also something I don't see you do, but I don't know how hard it is, but I've seen like BestNess do a lot, where they like PK Thunder when they're right next to the ledge, so that way they can use it, and then when it hits, they get they grab the ledge. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know how to do that. I just don't. Like,
Yeah.
I mean, and it's risky because then you mess it if you
Mess it up.
Thunder out too long, you die.
Oh, that's true. Ooh.
Which if you run away and I get too greedy, die.
True.
Like the PK Thunder for no reason. I typically don't go for that. time turn. Yeah!
That makes sense. Later. Oh, it's so tragic. Why can't there be a good heavy? Bowser's the best, but like, I wouldn't mind a heavy character being like actually solo viable. Interesting.
I think I don't know if even a heavy. It's like even without decent punish. He's big, so he just gets comboed by the attack.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, roll, buddy.
The problem with heavies is that like, oh, is he dead? Okay, no. The nature of them being heavy, like giving them just a little bit of extra tools would just make them so unbelievably broken. So like, they kind of just have to stay kind of low tier.
Here, now. Here, it's gonna get better.
Oh, okay, nice. Stay away from that platform.
Yeah,
Oh, that works. That works. Hey, that's because Bowser's massive.
Also, that DI mix up.
True. Actually, true.
Yeah. Somebody's not listening.
Cloud. I don't understand why Cloud gets such a Wi-Fi buff.
Maybe like just camping is circle camping is just really good. And
Yeah.
Cloud's good. Of which he's doing right now. Maybe he's just like, I don't know.
I think it's partially he was slept on a little bit before, and that, like you said, the circle camping is really good, and his stuff is already so safe that, like, his buttons are safe and simple, so it doesn't really matter how the connection is to an extent.
He's already pretty good. Oh!
Oh, God. He's tilted.
Like 8 of those today. Oh, fuck it.
Oh.
What's your feet? Put it over here, but don't you put it here? Over there.
Paradox too.
Yeah.
I have not gotten a successful job lock at all. I want it. If I get a grab,
Battlefield's so crazy because there's every single game that's on Battlefield, there's like 30 seconds where both of them have like a kill confirm on the top platform, and, and both of you guys are just feeding for it.
I don't know what's going on with that game. No! No! You win. Weak bear. Keep shoving. Fall through, fall through, fall through. He's like,
After, yeah. Oh.
as the PP Pooper himself, I am saying, just keep on water. Pooper.
Yeah, he wasn't. He just needed to use his anti-airs more. I don't think he cross-slashed you once the entire game.
Wes?
What's up?
How long have you been here? How long have you been here?
What do you mean by that? I mean, I went to go.
That keeps happening. Oh, let me get this.
Get my food.
Why is it every time I get hit by it, when I try to up B, it makes me side B? That happened earlier too.
Game don't like you.
Facts. Oh, I tried to short hop so I didn't get hit. I still got hit.
Oh wow, he made it back.
Oh, my back hair, you grabbed me out of it. Oh, that should have cracked you in the mouth.
What are you doing? Stop doing that.
Gotta love that PK fire, guys.
Hey, if it's working, don't stop spamming it.
Yeah, do what you gotta do, man. But still, you gotta love it.
I couldn't figure out what it was. Stupid ass.
Come on!
I should have got attention. Oh, let's go.
Get this freaking thing out of here!
No, the gyro would save me! No, you grabbed me right on top of my gyro! I hate when that happens. They just stand on me and just disrespect gyro. Oh, GG, that was good. I couldn't actually get the grab. We were both just waiting for a grab.
Yo, don't start the match yet. Let me
I didn't start it.
All right, never mind.
What was that guy?
Cause I wanted to change my character.
Yeah, he got in there and started matching.
Damn.
Yeah, I can't use that movement to exist.
Jesus.
Big boy.
Alright, now we have the match.
Wait, what is that?
What?
Why is he like...
Tough guy wears off. Wears off.
I see. For everything?
No, he can fire like the first hit. Scales with knockback, and the rest of hits are second.
Oh, so because the first hit does more than 60...
It does enough knockback so that he's in the air. But tough guy, like,
I got you, that makes sense.
yeah, I went to the guy so hard to get it right.
You don't like it?
There we go. Oh, is it? No.
Oh.
What does it taste like?
I've seen a lot of catching with that.
So it has to be regular then.
Yeah.
It tastes bad to me. Hmm? That's probably too much salt, right? I'll put salt in it. It's garlic butter. But I think I put way too much salt.
I got it.
Oh, Dad, hurry, come on, Dad, get down. Oh, Oh.
He might not.
Oh, he could have did some worse things. You got saved. You got saved, bro.
That was totally good. So hard.
Dad. Oh, Dad, no. Daddy.
This lobby's starting to fill.
I'm probably about to play like 1 or 2 more and then I'm gonna hop out.
Alright. I am not going to go to bed until like 3 or 4, since that's.
Don't start yet.
So I'll stay here as long as you're here. Then I'm just gonna go play like Anthor's Ladder or
Mm-hmm.
Sports.
Probably gonna go play Valorant.
What is that? Oh,
It's a shooting game like CS:GO.
But then I just wanna watch it play. It's not Smash.
CS:GO, but it's by Riot Games that made League of Legends, and I like League, so I was like, I'll try it, and it's kind of fun. So. Does he die in this?
Wow.
What?
Oh, interesting.
Facts.
Are you still alive? Grimy. You put up that wall, son. My man did the Donald Trump to me, put up that wall. Oh. Wow.
Oh my.
That movie's decent.
That was dunktastic. There. You said PK Thunder needs a buff?
No, I wanted to.
Yes, yeah. It should combo and kill you. Wow. Wow. Bloopers.
I think he might have been able to make that back. He jumped at a bad time.
Nice.
10% back.
They always just waste it. Every time.
He's probably scared against it for you because he doesn't want you to absorb it or even reflect it. So he's just kind of just.
This is the one.
Ah, he needs. That was good. He needs to mix up his recovery with neutral B and side B to slow the timings. I think he might have just spent that there anyway, though. Did you want to hop into line wise? You told us to wait another time.
Yeah, don't start the match yet.
Yeah.
Come on, let me get the Etika color. There we go. Let me get the Etika color. There we go. Go ahead.
There we go. I like the blue one with the metal stuff.
I like it too, but I picked this in memory of Etika.
Makes sense.
Yeah, he main Ridley.
Oh, I get it, like piss.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I mean, was chasing with that.
Also, that's that.
No profile, dude.
How did you get out of that?
SDI those, baby.
How did you get up there?
Oh,
Nice. Well, that was horrid of me to get up, attack, and dash at the ledge.
Pika.
Oh my god, I probably could have killed you if I had my gyro in my hand. Yeah, jump on shield.
What'd you do?
Ooh. My man walked the dog. My man walked the dog in your face.
I know, I was not expecting you down here. Look at that. Oh, it didn't trade like I thought.
No!
Kobe!
What do you do? Man, it's like Kobe. Oh, you try to hit him with a gyro?
Yeah.
Heard Kobe, turn my head for a second. Damn.
Ubeo. I don't think I've ever played against a Bayonetta before.
Ever in your life?
Ever in my life.
Where have you been?
I did play Smash 4, like I said, Ultimate's my first Smash, so...
Oh, you didn't play Smash 4?
I started playing this game like seriously, like maybe a full year I would say ago.
Okay.
But seriously, only this year. Like, but I played Brawl like a couple times, but I was just playing Kirby and down being and thought shielding was for pussies and stuff. So like, that was a long time ago.
Ooh, toma.
That was a hard call out.
My man gave you the cow and chicken punch, son.
Oh, that's a weird combo that I don't ever expect to hit. It's sour spot. I get that a lot. Let's go.
You know when somebody's playing against Bell when you just hear the controller.
I'm trying to SDI the crap out of it. I don't know which way to go, but I'm just trying.
Whoa, go!
Yeah. It's going me out. Oh, the kills, I forgot. Playing a Bayonetta for the first time in my life. I've never. No, I didn't play Smash 4. This is the first Smash I played. I've heard the horror stories, but I have absolutely no clue the mashup. No. Let's go. We take those. Did she get anything off of grabs? Yeah.
Like your up air can maybe lead into an up B or up air. The up throw. The guy left real quick.
Oh, so it kicks me out when they rage quit. That's cool though.
You got tight?
Nah, it's cool. I was about to get off anyway.
You won?
Are you leaving now?
I'll probably watch this match then. Cause yeah, when someone like quits the arena when somebody
My man is beating me up, dogs. I'm not moving though.
Oh, what?
I was doing something. This guy gonna beat me up, man. Nice. Give me a grace period. Give me a grace period, bro.
Sorry. Give me 15%.
Oh my god.
It's alright. It's alright. Oh, why don't you?
Stupid. Word?
I don't know if you know the oh. Oh, there you go. The timing for Ridley. I don't know if it's timing, but the input's kind of weird. But to get the up B spike when you do it downwards to the ledge, like I think that's really good against Cloud.
It's tough.
I was trying it for a while, but it's hard.
Waste that, baby. My man's just swinging for the fences, dogs. Out of here.
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Oh my god, yo. My man.
That's what you can do with Cloud.
Oh my god, yo.
He's not playing Mario.
I'd rather Mario, son.
Bro, Mario is the epitome of mashing.
Oh yeah, I mean in Smash 4. I don't like him in Smash 4 though. That's why I don't like him. Cause the stupid combo, up till.
That's what I'm saying. You just mash and then like there's nothing you can do because not nothing, but it's really hard to get out of his combos and like his moves are so non-committal.
Oh my god.
That's why, you know, what was so different about Cloud in the last game that made him busted to just make it as
his sword, they literally made his sword tinier.
Yeah, his back here, everything was bigger. Trust
Wait,
me.
his sword was bigger than this?
The hitbox.
Okay, but still, Jesus.
Yeah, like he was able to do, he was able to put, like scoop you off the ground with up air.
Oh my.
Out of here, man. Yeah, he was able to scoop you off the ground up here. Yo, what's up, bro? Anything happened while I was gone? Yeah, this cloud was being a jerk.
And I know that his limit used to stay forever until you used it, right?
Yep.
This, you know how big like Shulk sword is?
Yeah.
His mare was.
I forgot about Shulk. Shulk's a masher too, but Shulk is hard, so he gets a pass for being a masher.
Shulk's a masher?
Yes.
He's like
good Shulks just like they should just mash neutral air, and like it's so hard to get around it before there. Sometimes you
how did people dropped it for no reason?
Let me see something.
it would have worked.
Let me see something.
God, I hate legal stages Omega or Battlefield. Like,
I know.
Battlefield PS2 is cursed.
Let me see something. Let me see something.
Oh man.
Oh, do something. I'm begging you.
That tilt is so good. Oh.
What in the guy's name? What did you hit?
That is. I guess Ron Start side B Squirrel is new tech.
Why are we scared? How you doing? What the hell?
Catch on.
Ooh, slide in his DM, son. We slide in his DMs. Ooh.
What? It beats your up B?
Slide in those DMs, man. That's wild, right?
You didn't even clash. It just straight up beat it.
You weak, little man. Oh. He gonna do it again.
He said weight room.
Oh,
yeah. No diagonal on Ridley.
Let me stop playing with this guy. But damn, I'm trying to footstool this guy.
But, yeah. It's so sad, bro. And he'll die at 30 with Ridley. It's hard on Battlefield.
Over. I mean, he's weak to fire, so. Oh.
Oh, you went for the read. You would have died.
Oh.
It's so crazy to me to think that, like, this is the nerfed Pokemon trainer. You know what I mean? Like, Ivy's, this is the nerfed Ivy. Still that strong.
He waiting for side B, I know it. I know it. I know.
Hey, the read.
I was waiting for that, boy.
Alright, but I'm gonna hop off. It was very nice playing with you guys.
Alright, we play a few more matches too. Go. Alright, let's play 2 more matches.
You're gonna play 2 more?
Yeah. I've been streaming for like almost 10 hours. Yeah. Smash Camp took a while, man. Smash Camp alone was like 6-7 hours, yo.
Oh yeah, it was. I'm just like,
Well. Oh no. Oh, we messed it up.
I should just do jab 1. Forward smash, because that works.
Oh no. Oh, what I do? Wow. Could came back. I was trying to jump, but something my hand slipped, yo. Oh, I could have killed you. I did the wrong move. dead.
I'm not. Okay, yeah. It's nice playing with you, man.
Alright.
Can I add you?
Yeah. Read your the Discord message. I sent you a Discord message. Damn. You dead already. Whoa.
$1,500. How much do I have actually?
Who?
You have $1,500.
Yeah. You know, I'll bring it. I use it for a tournament too. I mean, my Switch, so. You say you sent me a friend request? Whatever I can use to get through to you, to give you it. I think it's an email, to be honest with you. Read something? What? What are you doing? I was choking this guy up, boy. You funny. No problem, man. If you don't play Morph, so come play your real character, boy. Alright, give you one more match, Slowpoke. Don't forget to hit that follow button, man. Oh, you pick random. Oh, you want? Oh, you have. I guess you're having fun today. What did you say, Poo Poo? Huh? Oh, it's the Legendary West. Oh, this guy. Pick Ridley. Oh, let's go. Get the Legendary West. This is my YouTube.
Have you been competing since Melee?
Yep. Just the beginning of the game, like 2003. Man, I'm 30.
You met Ken, bro? What?
Yeah, of course I met Kim. Who?
Ken.
Oh.
The game of Smash? That guy? Yeah.
You'll be able to find him on Twitter more so than Instagram. As far as I know.
Well, I'll talk to you later, man.
Alright. Take care. There we go. That's the stuff I want to see. Alright, it's 1-1 after this match. I gotta call it a day, Slowpoke. Oh, you remain really? That's good, man. Thanks for the follow. For some reason, my alert box is messed up today, so I gotta fix it. Oh, that's what it is. You can continue to. Oh, I'm the one I got out of the match. I got you. Hmm? Yeah, see, what's up? I'll fix you in a second. Nice. Nice. No. Oh, word? Oh. Ooh. Are you trying to beast? Look at that. What? I tanked that. Let me see something. Why is this crap not working? Oh, that's why. Okay, let me see. Let me try that again. But it's probably gonna. Why is it coming? You hear that? Why is it coming up like that? That's mad wild. I don't know why the alert box is coming up. We'll play first to 5, man. This is kind of interesting. I was gonna dip, but it's pretty cool. You get to see another Ridley player. What is that? 3? What is that? 2 matches? Yeah, you got 2 on me. Nice. Ooh. Oh, this up tilt is pretty good. No. Ooh. Ooh. Holy smokes. Really? No back here? Oops. I knew that was how I was trying to take it. I said 3-0. Why somebody come in and mess up all the fun? Alright. The heck is you in? I was too anxious, too anxious. Oh, my man, Skyrim. So extra credit on this piece. What? Never mind. I wonder if I get a force match after that. Maybe. What? Get it off? That was something. Cool. I said 3-1. That's a 2-3. Everybody coming in getting kicked out. Hold on, Ace. Ace, man. My man Ace, yo. We doing the set. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, bro. Yeah. We doing a Ridley set, man. Then after that, I got a dip. How do you get out of that, yo? Missed that punish. Needed that. Did I kill him? I suck getting out of that, yo. Freak, I'm dead. I can't mash out that for my life. Ooh, caught him. Caught him right in the lips. Three. We're back. Freak. It's my fault. Damn. That killed. I could have came back too. That was good. Ooh, I had a feeling you was gonna do that. 4-1, 4-3. Oh, you should have never did that. You. I missed you by a hair. Oh, got him. Ooh, still in that. I did side B, not a B. Come on. But that would have been it for you. Oh, freak. Oh my God. I didn't even. Gotta close it up. I gotta close it up, man. Oh no, I gotta close it up. 4-4. Damn, son. I messed that game up. I messed that skill up. Yeah, it's fun, man. It's fun games. Okay. Oh, I hit you. Bad move. Should have did oh man. I'm back. Oh, that's my fault. I thought I was gonna punish that. Really? Might be it for your kid, people. I got greedy. Good games. Yeah, thanks. You good too, man. Real good. Yeah, Ridley's a character I've been playing with for like a few weeks. Yeah, he's a character I've been playing with a few weeks. Have a good night. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, Ridley's one of my characters. He's not my main character, but he's one of them. He's one of the characters I just started getting interested in and using. I learned a few things playing you though with Ridley, things that I need to incorporate in my gameplay. So it was good. It's very good. I'm glad I played you. Thanks for stopping by. Oh yeah. Before I go, we take some ads, people. Take those ads. Take these ads, baby. Don't forget to follow us on our social media platforms: Twitch, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and YouTube. Our YouTube page is it's called Team DA Smash, just like Twitter. And just until we get what is it? Oh, until we're able to customize our YouTube page and change the name to Team Deadly Alliance. For right now, our YouTube page is called Team DA Smash. So yeah, I thank everyone who came out, had a little bit of fun. We had Smash Camp before this, but yeah, I thought a little ad out for anybody who interested in some Smash Camp. This is what Smash Camp is. Y'all can take a little whiff of this. Basically, Smash Camp is an event that we host a free tournament, free to sign up. You have live coaches that give you tips before your second match, before your second and third match, and after your second and third matches. And these are the lineup of coaches we have. We have Dyer, J-Tails, Ninja Link, Sinji, Cynics. It's an 8-man double elimination tournament. The reason why we keep it that small is because until we actually come up with a super duper solution to accommodate everybody, because typically we want to when we coach matches, it's every match of the tournament we coach and stream. So if we have more than 8 people That's going to take a long time, especially the way the coaches coach. They give pretty intricate coaching tips to the students. So so that's why we keep it at 8 man right now, until we could kind of condense and streamline it to where it could be more cost or rather time effective. It's for us again. It's free to enter. The next one we're not sure, but more than likely is 2 weeks from now. So it's not next week. It's the following week. It's gonna be streamed. It's on a first come first serve. So if you don't make it, you will not be in the tournament for that day if the slots get filled. But if the slots are filled, don't get discouraged, because we will have a reserve list. A reserve list will be available. So, for example, if you see the slot of 8 people already filled for that particular Smash Camp, all you have to do is still request that you want to be in Smash Camp, and then I'll put you on a reserve list for the upcoming Smash Camp or the following Smash Camp. The channel is going to be streamed on is for sure Team Deadly Alliance, and then sometimes it may be streamed on JTails and Ninja Link along with Team Deadly Alliance simultaneously. But the main stream for these events will be Team Deadly Alliance on Twitch and YouTube. That's on Twitch. That's how you spell the name, Team Deadly Alliance. Same thing with JTails and Ninja Link. To sign up, all you gotta do is follow the link on the Discord group. You put that bad boy in, it'll send you to the place you need to be at, and you request to be put on the list. And obviously our social media platforms is right here. And most importantly, this event is free. Once again, it is free. The free 8-man double elimination tournament. Hope you all have a good day. Take care. And also spread the word about the stream, the team, and Smash Camp. Have a good night.